Welcome everyone to downtown San Jose's Pre-Genesis here in Guildhouse. My name is Supra. We're here joined by Castle Rock, Asher Rock. How you doing today?
Honestly, doing really great. Nice to see you again. It has been okay. Let me just put that down. You're doing that a little too much now. Need to look at the month and remember what it is now.
I can't help myself, Ash. I'm excited. We're doing more Street Fighter tonight.
Okay, sure, twin. You know what? I'm excited too because it's been a minute since I've been back down to NorCal. Last time was in November. So to come back in February, it's been, maybe 6 or 7 weeks. I'm having a blast.
I'm happy you're having a blast. I know you're going to have a blast tomorrow because we're also, on top of doing this, we're also doing Genesis as well for pools on Saturday. So we can't wait to have that. We got not only killers there, we got killers here tonight too.
I was going to say, we were talking about this in the car, how it was literally going to be night after night after night of hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen bomb that we have to worry about. If there's a coughing baby somewhere in the bracket, that might be a sneak, but I'm not going to say anything.
That's actually me and my City Rules bracket, but we don't talk about that.
Good luck. Twin, I'll pray for you.
Pray for me. I'm going my first match against Reynolds. So, but we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk some more Street Fighter tonight, as we are getting the first match right now. I think that's low-key flexing, if I'm not mistaken, but I might be. But we'll see if we get this started, as I can't wait to see. We got a full house tonight. I know this is the Smash tournament, but we also got a pretty stacked bracket here for the Street Fighter side.
I was going to say, frighteningly stacked bracket, and I know we don't exactly have the camera on anyone just yet, but it is busy. I walked in maybe expecting a couple hundred people. Packed from wall to wall, we could barely get in the first place. It's scary.
Yeah, we were told, you're not going to be walking around here. You're going to be, waddling in here. And they're right. I was, on my way to the desk, I'm, excuse me, pardon me.
Pardon me.
The way, let's go.
I had to wear my less nice shoes because I figured my Jordan 4s were going to get stomped on. Oh. I'm not risking that.
You can be risking your days.
Exactly.
All right. Get up pretty soon. It's once again, I'm just happy to see, honestly, a lot of these players just come out again. We got Ultimate on the other side right now, and we got Street Fighters. Yeah, we're pulling up right now. You can see it. There's no room to walk out there.
I'm saying, it's you excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. You get your toes stepped on, I'm pretty sure that's almost certainly on you. I can't help with that.
Yeah, we can say definitely help with these matches coming up, as Loki's coming up, as we're doing a Jamie coming up. How familiar with Jamie at all, Ash?
As someone who plays Zangief and a little bit of Guile, I'm not gonna lie, Jamie is not one of my easier matchups. Number one, I try to lab, I'm too lazy to, that's a fault of my own. Number two, I feel there's a lot in regards to the mix-up game that you kind of have to watch out for with Jamie, right? Flips, twists, and I'm not gonna lie, that stand heavy is not exactly something you really want to watch for.
Definitely. Especially because nowadays, we've been seeing Genies kind of switch between themselves. It's his players always oh, you need the drinks to play the game. You're really good, but sometimes your fundies will just carry you out zero drinks, and it's so insane.
I feel the most dangerous Jamie player can be one, where's your drinks? I don't need them. What? Well, what do you mean by that? You're at the 0 right now, okay? So, still don't need them.
Guess what? I got bomb.
Bomb!
Boom! Alright, it's actually, we're loading up, I believe. Yeah, Loki's on the modern. We actually got the golden Dalsim on the right too. Okay. Dalsim, the character not seeing alive. We did see it in the Japan World Warrior Finals for their last one for Capcom
right.
Cup, which it was really close on that side.
I will say though, every time we see Dalsim, I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the more knowledge checky characters that you kind of find yourself running into ranked, quick play, tournament, and with C Viper, I feel there are some neutral skips you can use to be able to get around in this one.
Especially right now with the modern C Vipers, that's something I see very often at all. So I wanted to see how they're able to go through. If modern doesn't matter, you have Burning Kick.
Right, off a Power Trip 2 OD Burning Kick to follow up with, and just trying to kill the frameage, but not the counter hit. Watch out the lows, and now spinning, twister, into the flames, and Yoga Teleport.
I really like this out of nothing, man. They are actually trying to call anything Loki Flexen is trying to pull off, and actually not afraid to show off the reversal to get out of there, but Loki Flexen is still in their face.
Exactly, even a better skip off the neutral kick, but nah. Burn with it. Crouch medium to follow up with, and another wave coming your way. Loki Flexen up by 1 in our rounds. Let's get it.
Loki Flexen is going in heck is strong right now. They're trying to fly, but nothing, man. This time is ready, counting them all. The DI to try to counter that heavy kick, but not happening.
OD Burning Kick to follow up with good drive rush check, and then the back Yoga Teleport twice. Fireball! Saying no, drive rush, bar for bar. Your bar is gone.
And now Do Nothing Man has all the time in the world. They got the long arm to the login ready. Loki Flexen cannot reach with that power coming in as the Fireball Step comes in and catches Loki and to kill him as well.
Honestly, a great rush into the Fireball setup at that to the wall. Doesn't even need the splash, saying I can kill you either way. And I know Loki Flexen gonna be feeling that in a hot minute. Back jump to watch the Fireballs and teleport. Good avoidance of Burning Kick.
nice low-key flexing is trying to check on Do Nothing Man's anything. Alright, so the guy actually goes in straight to the level 2 to get this damage off. We're going to spend it as well. We're on round 3, might as well go for it, right?
I was going to say, I don't think Sea Viper Company Insurance can really fix that one. That's got to be a nasty way to go. Drive rush still, good check, jab, rush again in the check, and off that slide in. Good block for spawn off the medium. Instead, can't break the armor off impact.
Definitely not the combo once again to burn all that driving. Loopy Flexen is trying to find a way out. Getting the perfect pair to get them out of there. They got 1 bar of butter left to work out. Actually calls out Do Nothing Man to try to find their way out. Another fireball. Loopy Flexen is still burnt out though.
I was going to say, that is a scary way to commit. You run out of meter, and after that could have been checked. Maybe even then you would have had a level 1 to play off of. Instead, that's a fireball headed your way. Gum Gum Yoga.
Now, Do Nothing's going up 1 up in the set as like Loki actually going back to character select. And yeah, there it is.
I was going to say, I saw the dynamic. I'm like, we don't do that here. Pull that back. Stop that.
Get some help.
Exactly. But now, switching back over to the Jamie. Rob, I got to ask you, especially in that last matchup, how are you feeling about the Sea Viper in the first place?
I think Sea Viper is a character that's, one of those characters that have a lot of potential.
Right.
Because sometimes I feel like the strength of that character can depend on how good your character is at checking everything and calling it out. If you get caught out by the flame kick, it doesn't matter. You get, check that as well, it's okay. But speaking of checking, Loki Flex is going to try to check Nothing Man out of here.
Right, and Loki Flexing knew to not get checked by that fireball. I mean, and oftentimes it even then can catch you off guard. That's fine. But no, off that twisted, get him with the OD, 1 drink on bar.
Oh, the reset to the command grab. Loki Flexen actually not going for the level 3 drink, as we go for the reset once again and just checking. Do Nothing Man trying to get out of there, but Loki Flexen keeping him in the corner.
A perfect round to follow up with some nasty work. Jamie activated, and we really just tried to stand medium kick off of that coming in from Nothing Man, but nice little cross cut. The punish counter, you better head air.
All right, well, I love that on Do Nothing Man. It's like, seriously, I see DM Nothing Man, it's not Do Nothing Man. As they try to catch Loki Flex and trying to take drinks, but again, you got the long arm of the law. Why let him stand there and do it? Like, again, it's keep happening.
Okay, I see what you did there. Long arm of the damn law is funny, but I even got longer legs, says Loki Flexing, and even better drinks to follow up with. I'll tell you right now, the Hennessy mix-up is kind of crazy.
Especially in the gold Dollison, the gold cap, as we get gets through the fireball into the level of 3. Loki Flexing gonna take back their turn and take back this game.
Hell, an even better read, go into the fireball, you completely commit to the level 3, enough to get you a dang near close out too. Oh hey, 1-1 so far though.
Yeah, Nothing Man is not phased on this and actually is going to stick with the Dollison. Well, again, ready to stop Loki Flexing. We're trying to take any drinks.
Right, and then the pullback off the teleport again, jump over the drive rush check, and now just playing from distance. Find yourself thinking maybe 1-2 extra drinks up top. I'm not risking a third here, especially after that fireball. Good parry.
Now you can see it's starting to shift off a little bit. Loki Flexing was trying to back off, game Nothing Man trying to catch him, but Nothing Man gets resetted on. And now we're going for once again. Loki Flexing again, sinking with the second 2 drink to get the Oki, but not happening.
Corner throw. We tried that 360. Good teleport check coming in for Nothing Man right now. You extend the commit to meter burnout. And honestly, nice little level 1 on board for Loki Flexing. 18 hit piece. I'm not including a biscuit with that, bro.
But what has happened was a 4-piece coming in with a drink on the side as Nothing Man DIs to call Low Flexing's dance. As again, throwing out their own level 1 to burn them down as well. But Nothing Man was really low on the drive.
I can see the concept of thinking you could just chip through the armor, but even then, going straight to wall, and even that back turn coming in from Loki Flexing, up by 1.
Loki Flexing loves pressing the button. Again, checking Nothing Man's option to get out. They're not letting him breathe. But again, Nothing Man checking right back at him. But more DIs are happening right back at each other.
Word for word, bar for bar. DI for DI and drink for the fireball. That's fine. Never check off that stand medium again. Straight into the level 1, 360 beat bop with it. And now Loki Flexing off that reset. Back shimmy and still able to get the confirm.
Now, dude, man, it's looking like trying to flail out there, trying to stop Loki Flexing on this pressure. But again, the shimmy finds its mark this time as Loki Flexing takes this round, takes this game, and moves on winner's side.
That did concern me a little bit earlier. Saw the Sea Viper, saw the potential. And then after that, you could just kind of feel the aura shift and thinking, okay, that's cool. They're going against Dawson. I have to pull out the secret weapon here. Henny on the rock with Jamie.
Henny on the rock?
Henny on the rock.
It's like, according to Capcom, for all they know, it's an energy drink according to Capcom, so we don't support that out here. It's a fun drink out here.
It's a fun drink.
It's a get out. So it's nothing too crazy out
here.
Exactly.
Nothing too crazy with Henny.
All right. Great match. Already a good match. I'm already hyped for this. Like, we can talk about Loki flexing, actually a NorCal local here. Loves coming out. The locals have shown a good time, especially, really known for that Jamie.
Right.
But again, we got other folks out here. We saw ChrisG in the building. We saw Punk. We
saw K-Brad.
We saw K-Brad. I was like, K-Brad? What's the polar bear doing in Texas?
What's the polar bear doing in NorCal? It was like earlier, what the bald eagle doing in NorCal right now? It's flying on by. Oh my goodness.
From sea to shining sea, Ash.
Listen, that was my first time I saw a bald eagle out here. You know how crazy that is? SoCal on my ears there. I look and I'm like, is that a bird? Oh, that's a bald eagle. Okay. That besides, should be a really great night moving forward. I'm not going to lie. For that to be starting off as our first match on stage, kind of setting precedence to how many bangers we should be getting.
Definitely. They're probably looking around right now as that folks are like, I see you guys like look over. The tournaments are going through pretty smooth right now. Pictures are being taken, hands are being shaken. It's like a good vibe all around. I'm so happy to see everyone happy, especially on the side of Smash Head over there. They've definitely taken over 9% of the side. But you can definitely everyone's having being friendly, playing friendlies, and having a good time.
Being chill, being amicable. Just don't mention Steve. From what I've heard, they do not like that character.
I think Karma hit those 5 Steve players that got stuck in the snow.
Minimum 5. Because I'm not gonna lie, fighting games, we're family, right? But I look over there and I'm like, what the hell is got going on? I'm concerned.
Those Steve like, stop praying on my downfall. You're winning.
I mean, you know what? I feel that's a Pandora's box that you and I shouldn't have personally opened. We like Street Fighter. We also like Tekken. So let's maybe just stick to that in the waterfalls that we're used to, Rob.
You know what? That's fair. It's fair. It's like I'm catching them. I'm like, oh, Smash? I want to watch more. No. We guys we stick to the job.
Right. Stick to the rivers that we are used to.
As I really let the next matchup going in is Reset. I'm not too familiar to see what is coming up this time, so we'll pull up the stream and the names in just a second. As I want, let's go. Looks like we got Swing actually. My bad. Excuse me. Thank you very much, production. We're going in, getting the buttons. Like, I want to see if that character.
He's so cool. He's so nice.
You're like, I don't care if it's Punk. Just play the Zangief. Put the Zangief in the bag.
Put the Zangief on.
All right, as we do see something near and dear to my heart and something against my heart. It's Manon versus DJ, and can I just say that DJ is one of the worst matchups for Manon.
Oh no, I was gonna say, last time I saw a DJ Manon matchup was actually CECC in Texas, and that DJ, it was blue.
Oh no,
yes, Frosty Faustings are blue. Shout out to Miami and of course our collegiate friends over there, but whenever I see a DJ, it's usually bad things to happen. Not to the DJ though.
Speaking of which, now we're trying to catch him out. Great weight from the Soyaken, and now we're just going to do it for a simple 1-2 combo to get that medal. Honestly, I think if Dojo Crow wants a good match out of this, he's going to have to get those medals.
Exactly. Honestly, that was off to a good start, but we had the bait out to really get out the jackknife maximum, and that follow-up on medal autos, 2 again, and another bait to get jackknife off corner like that. Soyaken is having to eat another throw. We're already at 3 medals.
I like that decision for Dojo Crow to actually just go for the full combo instead of just the normal punish command grab. So you do get much more damage out of it. But meanwhile, Suiken on this side is actually trying to burn them out, but Dojo Crow drops the combo. Unfortunately, burns himself out, but a simple wake-up slap to take it.
It was good interrupt with the fireball. You commit to the jab, stay patient. And so far, Dojo Crow, we have 3 medals, and of course, drive rush already. We got stand kick, knock, throw.
Yeah, classic great check from Dojo Crow. Actually going for the simple 1. Suiken is actually being offensively wake-up deeping back out of him to keep him in the corner.
Good OD jackknife, got that crouch medium, and even better reversal coming in from Dojo Crow right now. Feint with the fireball. We just want to stick to it after that pirouette.
Dojo Crow's actually trying to call it Soyaken, which is projectile to go through it, but unfortunately, Soyaken, as a DJ, can fake that out and also go through that drive rush as well. Drive impact as it goes. Dojo Crow, though, reversing back, putting him into the corner.
Just broke the armor of the back-to-back Sabats like that is some clean stuff. Watch out for the slicers, but no, just shimmy out. You got critical on board, but no. OD, valet, and that jump back, expecting it, but no, still no grab. Still committal off on level 3. You like ballet, Rob?
I love ballet, especially if it's a great song and combined with Dojo and Judo. I think it's a good time.
That's fair. Me personally, I'm breaking ACL, MCL, still alive. Was alive, at least in the moment. 1 HP in a dream. That's gonna be 1 up for KO Dojo Crow.
Yeah, Dojo Crow actually making me my own words as he's actually doing good work out against Soyakan. Soyakan trying to reverse him out, but Dojo Crow is controlling the scream so well. Right as I say though, Soyakan getting the DP off him.
And the OD jackknife to the maximum again, with the fireballs, and you tell Dojo Crow being like, okay, jump over, I'll try to bait. That's a crouch medium kick coming in for Soyakan right now, still get hit, and that's gonna be one more medal in tow.
Look like this from Dojo Crow. They're actually taking control of the neutral. Now letting Soyakan, even if it gets right there, they get checked into the medium punch, which leads to the combo into the corner. They can convert so well.
Whoa, that jab just off the so bad. Full denial of Soyakan. Another throw into the corner. That's some health gone. And off that knockdown. Play into the fireballs. Maybe try for chip. But not. Medium kick coming in from Dojo Crow.
Dojo Crow not overcommitting, not being a little greedy like some Manon players are known to do. Just want that medal. Just take the ground and take the game. Meanwhile, Soyakan again trying to call out this Manon, but they are so ready to get checked.
Exactly, just off back-to-back checks, and Soyakan trying to find anything, and these fireball feints aren't really putting Dojo Crow through the works, but these throws absolutely will. For a counter, now we're up to magic number 5.
Oh, Dojo Crow not going for the funny third one as Soyakan trying to fight their way back. Have to keep it in the corner, trying to call out Dojo Crow's buttons to reverse. Again, great grab.
We have Funky Fate into the grab, and not only that, try to get the cross cut. Dojo Crow, burnout be damned, will commit and will get the win.
Man, again, my words are it right now. They clean. We're going to 2-0 coming up. I mean...
You said you were concerned. It's like, I don't know about this matchup, Ash. This might be a little rough for Manon. Ooh.
Listen, normally it's rough, but again, we got players out there who are much better than myself, and you know what? I ain't mad about that.
Yeah, fair and understandable. But we gotta talk about that matchup. I'm not gonna lie, I was personally expecting it to not exactly, be Manon favored, more like DJ favored. I'm not gonna lie, it made me eat my words too.
I think it has to do a lot with the fact that DJ has these long normals and Manon is just so short, especially you space them just right. You can't even reversal command grab to maybe take a trade off it unless they're really close. But the fact that the DJ was able to just be like, I'm going to go in, I'm going to drive rush, but that leads to their downfall because they just kept getting checked every time.
Exactly. It was those drive rush checks that were really nasty, especially going in for DJ. And then what happened after the fact, wait, I can get one throw. That's not being broken. I can get maybe 2 under the 3, you'd say. Fourth one for free moving into it. And then especially in a lot of those corner setups, it kind of puts you in a precarious position, especially going against Manon. You're expecting those grabs, but then you just get checked off a crouch medium like that. It's not pretty.
Especially because that's probably what the plan that the one for the DJ still always want to get Manon.
Right.
It's so scary, and you can just call them out, fake everything, just be like, I'm doing this. No, I'm not. I'm actually doing this. And it's again, it's just so scary to the call. It's like a grappler, right?
Right.
You're like, I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm really scared. But if you're like DJ Crow, you're like, nah, I got this.
Exactly.
Check, medium punch, easy pleasy.
Exactly. You could see that DJ Crow was playing mostly, playing for pressure, but also playing to bait out a litany of stuff. We saw that jackknife maximum didn't exactly connect when it was supposed to, allowed you to get a cross cut, and then moving forward from there, it's still not kind.
Especially my favorite part is the fact that you can just with the back medium kick into the fake over heavy. Sometimes it's a great call. It's a really nasty trick that you can only kind of get up twice in a game. Where all right, I didn't finish the overhead and I grabbed you.
Right.
So,
it's nothing too egregious, but the fact that you can get away with it is a little concerning.
Yeah, only twice though. Only twice. But then again, I could be proven wrong again. This is speaking.
Right. And it's going to be you. I take no blame for that.
Okay.
That's not on me. That's on
Ash, hello?
I'm saying, I'm gonna separate myself.
Right, man, please. We're commentating together tomorrow.
We? Who's we? I do not, okay, French with Manon technically earns a you and I we. But us? I don't know this guy. Can't do it.
You hear there, for folks. Genesis Schools is not going to happen. Ash and I is not going to go.
Yeah, can't happen.
No we, because you cannot spell we without you and I.
Ooh, that was an unintentional bar there.
I set you up, man.
Respect.
So you can set it up. I see you saying, I'm saying, Strakaman! Hey, Strakaman!
Let's go! I haven't seen Strakaman in a hot minute, actually.
He's looking good up there, too.
Exactly. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Looking cute up there and stuff. Strakaman is main focus on the NorCal, one of the stronger NorCal players. Actually just got recently sponsored by Fighting in the Streets to go up to Pro League Dying. So that's good placing out there along with the other Fitz crew. But unfortunately come home, not taking the goal, as we all know. But that's okay, because we got Strakaman. Everyone's back home to do it. And I can't wait to see which Shoto Strakaman's going to be playing today.
Okay, we have to play our favorite game of which Shoto is coming out today. Just get a little spin.
Production, bring up the wheel.
Yeah. Do
Oh,
you have
no?
a wheel?
No wheel? Oh, darn. Okay.
Okay, we were told we cannot afford the wheel.
Darn
It
it.
is $50 a spin. I don't have that kind of money.
I could have rented it.
Okay, you have that money. I don't have that
I'm
kind
not
of
buying it. I'm renting it. Like,
So you still have that kind of money. I'm on a college budget. I can't afford that.
fair enough. Fair enough. You know, speaking of fair again, seeing Shaka Man again. He's been lately rocking the Ryu because people the conception that Ryu is just strong altogether. Keep it simple, a simple game plan into just a lot of payoff. And so that's something that most players are trying to switch to. I know Punk has been trying it out as well, especially on Frosty Fausting. But he's also known to switch back to his good old tried and true Terry too.
Hey, that's fair and understandable and respectable. If I had to speak about how I personally feel about Ryu as a Zangief player, I'm in trouble. There would be some opinions that might get me banned from Guildhouse.
Look, you just bring up the quote that he had from the story mode, where it's like, Ryu, I remember Ryu. That
Right.
man with fireballs.
Exactly. You know that one scene out of SpongeBob when Mrs. Puff, SpongeBob was cursing off a storm. She had to get a dictionary out. She's like, well, what's he saying? And then had the gasp and abject horror like,
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my
man.
goodness.
Okay, we see on the other side, petite but cute, another homie from NorCal as well, from Fighting in the Streets. The homie actually rocking a lot. He plays a lot of Aki as well. So depending on what Shockman wants to rock, then it could be he could actually change on the matchup because I'm not known Cupid Petite to rocking the character than Aki.
Exactly. You can change that matchup real fast. I mean, Strongman, depending on what he's going with now, kind of sit there and go, okay, do I play into this or do I have to go full counterplay against that? We all going with the Aki this time around.
All right, love to see this fireball for fireball, especially I did make that as a joke, but the fireball game to try to keep on the OD fireball, trying to keep the bubble in check, and trying to keep him from jumping in as well.
Right, exactly. There's not a lot you can do to skip neutral in this situation. You got poison bubble to watch out for, fireballs abound, and those damn puddles.
So you're coming in, OD fireball coming in as actually Brooklyn tries to call out Strongman, but thankfully Strongman blocks it out. Now again, back to neutral. This neutral is a funny thing, like we're talking about. Those fireballs coming up, and Strongman is trying to catch out Brooklyn whip.
Yup, you have to watch out for the whip, but now stand fierce, leading straight into the Tatsu. Good move from Nat. Jump into the cross cut, but now get nasty with it. Drive rush, first throw.
Okay, I like this from Shockman, not letting Brooklyn actually get away. Actually able to dash there. Shockman again, but the fireballs are not stopping.
Exactly. One fireball, two fireballs, red, blue mostly. But pretty, having to tank the damage here. And that's a charged fireball if I've ever seen one. Watch out for it. Straight through bubble. Even nastier counter hit coming your way.
Oh, yeah, fortunately, Brooklyn just getting caught standing right there. Couldn't even DI because you're going to die from the chip damage. Now he goes up 1-up, and the Strongman looking real strong in this.
I was going to say, we saw that defense and how locked down that was. Couldn't even get anything on a Strongman, and Brooklyn pretty feeling it in the corner. Watch out for donkey kicks like that one. That's a reversal. Even then, donkey kick again. Good DP off the uppercut.
Oh, Strongman with the bonk on the noggin on the all right into donkey to level 3. Is that a double P happening on my screen, Ash?
Pretty sure that was a double perfect to follow up with. Okay, important question. What is Fitz feeding Strongman for this to happen?
But, I don't know. They just came back from Frosted Fastings. I don't know the pizza they be eating out there.
Say, what kind of deep dish y'all got going on in Chicago for this to be happening here?
Yeah, because definitely Robo T ain't eating it either. So now the fact that he's ain't pushing is actually almost burnt out.
Uh-oh. I mean, the burnout like that one after the amount of poison bubbles we did see was Strongman's way, but even that driver's connects, he kick again just off the top. Fourth throw into the corner, and now kill the frames off punch.
Man, Strongman is smelling the blood from Brooklyn Petite's defense, and now he's going for the kill as well. One more try to save jump again. Parries too long into a grab. Strongman coming up on set point.
Oh my goodness, already in both pretty. Gotta find something here. We have a round start OD fireball into the charge up. That's gonna be a nasty hot shot if you're not careful enough. Good break off the throw. Double headed your way and try another bubble.
Yeah, you see Brooklyn Petite trying to call through and trying to go into the bubble, but as soon as the Shockman recognizes that, he switches like, all right, no more fireballs, I'm hitting you in your face.
Uh-oh. Good throw though from Brooklyn Pretty off that forward. Now, OD fireball coming in for Strongman again. Oh, and you know what? We break through those. Complete neutral skip, and even then, can't save you from an attack like that. Good Tatsu.
All right, one more interaction. Strongman could take a Brooklyn Pretty. He's got to find an answer at the good shimmy to find him out. Strongman actually catches him on the air.
Uh-oh. Good air following forward, and not. Neutral skip still with the poison. Strongman. Find yourself poison. Even then, we're just committing to playing and burnout.
Yeah, tries to jump over. No harm, no foul on that. Strongman again looking real strong out here on that Ryu. Again, not to say, both character and the player just strong as hell.
Exactly. Playing a one-on-one like that is some nasty work. Even then, we had first starting off a back-to-back perfect within rounds, and then going into that, you think, well, almost a perfect, but still, you gotta tell that broke quit pretty, really adjusting kind of in the last few seconds of that round, and after the fact, poison bubble, and still, I did notice a lot of those OD fireballs. Almost impossible to kind of tank here.
Especially, like you mentioned, trying to adapt as well to OD fireballs. And at that point, clashing each other, Progressing trying to do the neutral skip as well. You know, I just saw him, he's laughing about it, so no harm. He's like, ah, you got me. Like, I couldn't do nothing. So,
and then to top it off, nothing I feel is more dangerous than someone who knows to play in Burnout, specifically a Shoto in Burnout. That is consequentially one of the scarier things you can kind of encounter here. Strakaman does that a little too well. I don't like that.
I think it's something you have to evolve as a root player too, as a Shoto players. Like sometimes you are just in Burnout. Like you're no jack of all trades. You know, maybe you're not the best in Burnout, maybe you're not the worst in Burnout, but that's okay because again, able to adapt their gameplay, and especially because in Burnout, like you saw him not taking this foot off the gas. He's like, I'm a Burnout, but I'm still gonna attack.
Exactly, I'll still play you in the corner. That's fine with me. You had to skip that poison me. That's fine. I can tank some of that health. It's okay.
All right, we get the next game loaded up as folks in the stuff. So the one thing I do love about like coming into Genesis as I was last year is I love all the outfits that everyone wears. It's like I see this person on the left is like rocking all the piercings on the hat. I love that style.
I feel, and mind you, this is my first time I've ever been to Genesis. It feels like a situation of drip or drown. Am I wrong in saying that?
I don't think you're wrong on that. You know, there's some folks that are just like, I'm just showing up for like a tournament, whatever.
Yeah.
Some folks, listen, there's a cosplay contest here this year, and there's one last year too. I saw a glimpse of it. They look so good. Like it makes me jealous. Like, why not a cosplay, man? Why can't I look that good?
I mean, hey, if you brought a cosplay, you could have.
Good. Nothing stop you from achieving your dreams out there.
Exactly, or money sometimes. But that's neither here nor there.
Listen, man, I made my Testament cosplay with a shoestring budget and a piece of paper.
Real. Back in my day.
Maybe a gifted prop site that I made.
Back in my day, I made my Final Fantasy cosplay with toilet paper and a button. I don't want to hear it.
Back in my day, I played Kingdom Hearts in a parking lot in the snow.
Oh, I was gonna. When was this? Stone Age? 1908? Question mark.
Brother, Ash.
Hey,
we're coming together.
Okay, I was born in 2001. I can joke.
All right, now you just put everyone else on blast. You're like, damn, who is this kid?
Can't help it. Can't help it. You should see how they're saying it. Somebody said, "Why Midoriya on call?"
What are you talking about?
Probably you.
It's you.
No, it's you. It can't be me.
Thank you, for that. As I can also see some folks in the chat as well. Don't think we're ignoring it. The games are just too hype. DJ Norma sees as well. Moogle as well as our own Javi. Again, thank you for setting up everything for tonight. We are enjoying this and enjoying ourselves. And I'm pretty sure everyone in the venue is enjoying everything.
Exactly. I know. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's been fun walking in. You can feel, I would say, not aura, energy. Maybe someone's spiritual pressure from like across the corner.
Someone doing like a what's it called for JJK, just like domain expansion, like domain expansion Genesis.
I hope somebody picks up the fact that spiritual pressure, that's Bleach, as if people still remember that, but I do.
Listen,
and that's okay.
1,000-year Blood War's still going on. I like it.
It's still going?
It's still going on. It's still good. It's still peak.
I thought that ended in like 2012. What do you mean it's back?
It did, but it came back. And we did the 1,000-year Blood War. We picked up right where it left off, and we're hitting all the strives, and we're like not Guilty Gear strive, but we're hitting right back into Bleach and the goodness that we love. Speaking of the goodness we love, I see we're still setting up right there. I think just the controller issues happening right now. So nothing too wrong with it. It's pre-Genesis, so we're having a good time out here.
Exactly. You can work out the kinks before going into Genesis. It totally happens.
Listen, there's one time when I was like in a tournament where a guy he was like, oh yeah, I'm ready to play. This is a Tekken 7 tournament. He brought up his controller. He's like, oh, we're playing on PS4s? I have a PS5 controller.
Oh no.
I was like, sorry,
If you would just get a converter and call it a day.
He tried. He went to all the shops and tried to find something.
And they didn't have any?
Sold out.
Oh, that poor soul. I would feel so bad.
So like you said, this is why we need to prepare now, get all the kinks out.
Right.
Especially, because I know some folks in the Smash community love their custom controllers or maybe leverless. So that way, you never know what's going to happen.
Exactly. I remember one event that I pulled up to. I'm pretty certain this had to been like Spirit or somebody else having a PlayStation 1 controller.
Oh, shout out
OD.
Shout out to Luffy back in Street Fighter 4 on the road. Don't think I don't remember that. I know that. So, like I wrote an essay on that back in back in school. where it was like, you can win with anything, video games or a mental thing, blah, blah, blah. Inspiration.
Exactly. Inspirational quote here. And it's like a picture of a cat in the background. Or something. Maybe a llama. Depends on the year. I feel 2012 would be an alpaca with a mustache.
It's just a alpaca with the mustache. It's in like bold font, just being like, you can win with any controller.
No, 2012 bold cursive. That's how it goes. You gotta be on that, tapped in. But getting into it, we got Dolphin versus Sea Viper.
This looks a little familiar, actually.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Didn't we just see this? Am I tripping?
I don't know if it's the NorCal players or the Smash players who just love just love these two characters.
I'm concerned, but you know what? That's okay. It's gonna be Frenchie versus Slownik.
Slownik, I know, has been playing the Sea Viper. I played catch him a couple times online. They're really solid. They really love trying to get in their face. But right as I said, Frenchie is just jumping in theirs.
Exactly. Just that jumping off corner, but watch out for the fireball. Good jump. Forget your skip, though. Just run right in the leg like that one. And even off that air-to-air attempt, having to settle for a throw.
Trying to get in their face, trying to make sure, again, the recess. Now, this is the thing that caught up the last time, is Slonik's actually trying to keep Dulcim in the loop as we've got 3 throws, but nothing's happening.
Exactly. Nothing happening at least just yet. I don't want to say, the Q word, and we do not. Please stay here before all hell breaks loose. Oh, good DP just lead in the mid.
Slonik does love that DP, does not want to be caught out or anything, but unfortunately the burnout right now, so Frenchie trying to get him into range, but Frenchie's not getting hit.
Not. Burning kick, good yoga teleport, and even better call out off the knockdown. Have to rely on the reversal. Drive rush check straight into kick, expecting the jump.
That's the funny thing about Dawson Slide. It's like you never expect him to just press a button or try to jump out of that.
It's like, wait, Dawson can press buttons? Oh, we most certainly can hit these DIs, though. The better impact, gum fireball.
Yeah, but unfortunately not picking up. Thankfully, they're safe just enough to find it. But as Slonik finds on the left side of Frenchie, tries to get him another corner, but not true combo.
Try to settle for a crouch medium kick coming in from Slonik, but not. Jump in. Force knockdown come out with good read. And off in the corner, that's going to be an even nastier stun headed your way. Bigger fireball.
Frenchie very smart and very aware of that driving on Slonik's side. Went for the reset this time to catch him out. Slonik actually great call with the end to challenge him, but Frenchie was ready to call him right out back.
Good reversal, but could not expect the low on that. You see the controller?
What the heck?
What is that? Okay.
That's a keyboard made out of a wood box?
Dude.
It looks like a typewriter.
I just realized that is a typewriter. That is a converted typewriter into... Okay, Street Fighter 6 players, the most creative on the planet. My fault.
Definitely. As Moogle's calling out, would tell him to switch to Jamie.
Switch to Jamie.
No, why do all the Jamie players play C5? We'll never know. As Slonik is trying to call him out, great actually push against Frenchie.
Okay, let's get into a double crouch medium, but not. Get that check. Fireball, even nastier, fierce. Not for Frenchie though. Off a rush again. Fireball, slide. Not good block on that one.
Oh man, the slide to left is not happening. Slonik is very burnt out. Actually goes for the OD jump, is not going to find it happen again. Now Frenchie has full range to keep control of this neutral.
Man, driving to the stand medium kicks has really been the move for Frenchie. But good response to Fireball coming in with a quick little super burn kick from Slonik. Now, the fire flamethrower headed your way.
Great call out for Frenchie, just calling that wake up attack saying, you ain't doing anything on me. That's again, Slonik is actually probably might be afraid right now to size mode because again, you're fighting against a Dhalsim.
I was going to say, it is real scary to try to check in against a Dhalsim like this one, but once you get the rhythm of it, sure, should be able to find it. Frenchie, though, I'm going to say ramping with a little too much. We have another flame headed your way. Burning kick, good cross up. Now from Slonik, a little too early out the DI. Frenchie able to get one of their own.
Yeah, the DI from the label is not happening that time right now. Now Frenchie actually pushes himself in burnout to keep this pressure on Slonik. Now Slonik has a great opportunity to get out, and they're finding it right now.
Uh-oh. Throw, off in the corner, electric shock. That's going to be one nasty taser in the morning. And now for Frenchie. He's playing the long game, into the air, right in the yoga teleport. A slow fireball, and off in the lows. Slonik, put yourself in fireball. Burnout with that one.
Now Frenchie is the one with the meter and has been able to DI Slonik right now. They fight the random corner. Great call out on the reversal. And now Frenchie finally going down against Slonik's burn to kick.
All right, we're still alive in this one. Hey, that's totally cool. The crowd getting hyped up for this one. Nasty air impact. And off that airs. But flying the sky, Slonik can go twice as high and take you down twice as hard.
Oh, speaking of twice as hard, 2 DIs coming out, but only one is going to take over. And that's Slonik doing another combo into another DI reset.
Oh, wall crush. Get the bounce and get the OD burning kick. You want a level 3 headed your way. I got just that.
Oh, this is going to take a lot away from Frenchie's meter. Now down into the yellow. Slonik is so close right there.
Uh-oh. No, that just cross medium like that coming in from Slonik. Read off your teleport. Get it out of here. And that's going to be 1-1 so far.
Thanks, looking at the crowd out there getting real scary, real strong right now. As again, we got a banger match going all around. As again, Slonik is trying to jump in, trying to catch him out. Frenchie actually hold a pair this time. Actually did not decide to wake up attack.
Uh-oh. Watch out, just off that walk-up. We play for aura, we do not play for vibes here. That's totally cool. Got rush share coming into it. Stand fierce kick. Nope. Yeah, right to the back.
Alrighty. Now again, trying to kill out. Frenchie this time does the classic drop away drill. Trying to keep him safe. Slonik again. Now Frenchie. Now back on the attack. Now the Slonik is low one drive meter.
And a good duck under the long kick. Now I have to watch out for these jab checks. The burn cross up. Frenchie having to get another grab right in the corner. Slonik off the rush immediately shimmy back to avoid the throw and commits to burnout. That's going to be Slonik here on set point.
Frenchie was trying not to get burnt out there. They're trying to take their turn back, and Slonik was ready for it. And I guess we get ready. They're ready for another DI.
Word for word, bar for bar, DI for DI, and jump up into the OD burn kick. Now the teleport into the sky. Well, be real careful with this if you're Frenchie. But no, rush and into the flames.
Ooh, Frenchie trying to call him out, trying to give him some space and shimmy back around. But again, Slonik not calling it out. Slonik now in the burnout, and once again, the reset DI is Frenchie actually just going, not going to spend the meter, actually goes for another reset. Not happening this time. Now Slonik trying to find their way out.
Uh-oh, we have a fireball check just right in the corner like this. And if you are Slonik, you need to get a good read on these teleports. Back-to-back counter hits though, and in the air, good block, flames, and an even better break. Oh! We had a straight impact from that. Off the run-up, get the jab. And now watch out for these long legs. You're in burnout, Slonik. You need to be real careful. Burn cross-up coming up.
Yeah, unfortunately, great anti-air from Slonik by Frenchie. Again, just catch the jab into level 1. Now we're going into double Luigi on this.
Okay, let's breathe for a second. It's only winners round 1. We need to calm it down. Not getting called coming in with the Sea Viper. Gonna hit, snarl, bite your way through. Now's the time to do it, Slonik. Another grab.
I think he's got the crowd behind him, Ash. It's like the crowd is going wild for him. And Slonik is taking their turn, taking control right now. The crowd, 3,000 meters. This is gonna go. This is gonna kill Ash.
You have to commit to this. Level 3. I'll show you a cinematic, says Slonik. But, heel to ass.
Woo! And with 7 gray layers on there to tell you that they not take a single bit of damage. They take over the game. And you can see them going crazy on the camera.
Oh my gosh, you want to burn the passport while you're at it? No, you want to burn some hearts down. And saying, listen, Dawson, I got some fire for you right here.
They're coming from the boo right now.
Yeah, from the soul.
Yeah, as Chad is pointing out, as we were calling the moment, they did drop the combo, actually. The combo counter didn't go anymore. But again, yeah, they could have blocked it. Maybe there was like, I have said my fate. This is why if you did, you never let go of the stick.
You never let go. At that point, that was so heart-pounding that I had to sit here and realize we're in top 8 right now. This is just winners round 1.
This is pools.
This is pools. Pre-Genesis, mind you.
I'm not ready for what we got to cast tomorrow. Whatever pool we got tomorrow, I ain't ready for it. And I'm not ready for anything, speaking of which, I think I am ready for I see on stream. I believe that is Trauma on the left side.
Is that got Trauma? Oh my gosh, I'm such a big fan.
I'm a big fan too. Trauma.
I'm a big fan. We love Trauma in this house. Yeah, in SoCal we love Trauma.
But in SoCal we love Trauma.
In SoCal we love Trauma.
Everyone loves Trauma.
And Nostradamus32 in chat saying, I need to restart my heart. I think it stopped. Oh, Twin, I'm concerned for you. We might need an EKG machine. Clear! The way I said, hey, EKG, we already got the paddles. Thank you, Sly.
Mm-hmm.
Trauma, thumbs up.
See, even the chat sees Trauma. They're giving them love and Trauma right now.
Who doesn't love Trauma? If you hate Trauma, I think there might be something wrong with you.
Bad people. Bad people don't like Trauma.
You have darkness in your heart. I think that needs to be cleared out. I'll get a Keyblade for you, Twin. It's okay.
Listen, man, ain't hard no heartless out here. We're all full of love out here as the game goes on. As you can hear, the crowd, because Slonik is part of the NorCal crew, also a regular at Fit, says, you know, there's so much love and support. That's why I'm sure the audience could hear the cheers for whoever Slonik was landing that good stuff.
Exactly. You heard how loud that got. I was expecting, like, oh, they're probably cheering for somebody else. No, I didn't realize. Live on the television, I mean, obviously, why wouldn't it be? And they were raucous for that match, man. That was insane.
Yeah, I thought it was like a classic, like looking back, like, was Punk playing or something? Like, no, it's the NorCal crew showing up and talking to him.
or as we say, Northern California. But nobody wants to say NorCal's legal name like
Yeah,
that.
you don't gotta say the full legal name. Whatever, in trouble?
I guess.
All right, now we log into the game. Trauma actually, well-known Blanca player as, I think the cabal of Blancas have moved to NorCal. As now they got so many more Blancas now with Treewiz and the Trauma picking it up.
Wait a damn minute, I realized if SoCal has Zangiefs, our occasional Cammy, NorCal, it's nothing but you Brazilian Blancas.
So I don't know what they're drinking up here, but it's enough to make them pick the green man. We're trying to get the points up. Let's see if we can get this ready. As you see on the left side, I believe that is actually we are locking in the modern Akuma.
Oh boy howdy, as if anything and everything goes right with modern Akuma. No, let me stop.
Hold on, be nice.
Let me breathe. I'm finding it.
Trauma is our friend, but
I
these
know.
enemies are our enemy.
I'm aware, but should be exciting. I'm not gonna lie. It's the fact that Joe and I were up late, kind of studying Blanca a little bit. He's like, quick, what's the name of Blanca's level 3 right now?
All right, what's standing heavy punch?
Standing heavy punch? That's not wild nail, is it?
No. I tried to trick you. I tried to trick you, so I'll make sure that works.
Yeah, wait a minute. You tried to get me.
No, that's all we gotta know, man. Listen, I myself sometimes there's all the names of Manon moves. Why would I
You
learn
think I
French?
speak French?
What who is we?
All right, you know what? Let me head right now. What's the name of Blanca's, low flowered slide?
Oh, that's River Rush.
Amazon River Run.
Amazon. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting there.
Yeah, same day delivery and all.
Listen, hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
That's not Akuma.
That's a Luke.
Uh-huh. By the way, shout out to Guildhouse, always have all the costumes. I did see that, so love to see
Exactly.
that from them.
I was gonna say, Guildhouse be having money for all these costumes. Oh my goodness.
Got money.
Woo.
Are we getting
All
to the
right.
match right here? I would love to see how it goes. Blanca Ball, like you see, is already NorCal's already cheering
Yep.
their ass off for
It's
drama
getting
right now.
Loud. I love the loud. You know what? Well, pipe it in more. I like it. Pause.
We love nothing but vibes. A good shooter around as Judge is trying to get around, trying to run away from Trauma, actually.
We got a roll in the air attack to follow up with the double knee bomber. Really taking a lot of these fireballs, not the DP though. And nice, good OD rolling attack to follow up with.
Love Trauma is actually turning back on. They both are actually low on drive gauge, but Judge is actually the one on the back right now. Again, trying to catch up, but Air Blanca Ball's not going to find its target, actually.
Exactly, Air Blanca Ball. We have same day delivery in this household. Nice little symphony coming in from Trauma right now. I love this character. Blanca is so full of joy and whimsy that I cannot explain it.
He's just a silly guy. He's not back to describe.
Right. No, have bite. Nice. Off that rush, but nope. Check it again. Good little jab.
Yes, we gonna check for Judge finding that one, but unfortunately Trauma not punishing the DI, but he should be able to punish this perfect parry.
Uh-oh.
As again, now Judge is the one to burn out.
Nice. Good uppercut. Following up off to the air. That's an even nastier check going into the OD Blanca Ball. That's a lot of meter that Trauma did not want to use in that minute. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, especially now Judge is actually about to gain theirs back, as we forgot that Judge is a modern player, so that they can pair by the one button DPs.
And driver's check immediately into the rolling air attack like that one, but Judge, I imagine, you want to go for level 2? Nope. Instead, wall bounce, try to stand fierce, and Trauma just having to tank it, getting a little too close to wall. They get jump back.
Oh, they tried for the jump back to call him the burning knuckle, but did not happen. Now Judge pushes Trauma into the corner, has to get an OD ball, gets him out of there once again. Judge open DPs, wake up, Supers, I'm sorry, but Trauma gets him back.
Eat with the parry and double back-to-back backflips coming in for Trauma.
Trauma actually isn't here. The chants are going off. Trauma's actually used to modern players as well, as we actually have a couple modern players up here in NorCal.
I was going to say, the amount of modern players that I have ran into personally, I don't want to say it's astounding, but it's more than I really would have expected. I'm telling you right now, though, rolling air attack coming in from Trauma right now. All the crouch light punches, and Judge is having to eat another throw.
Let's see, eat this damage. Oh, throws him out of the OD burning knuckle. Once again, now Trump is just chomping away at Judge's life.
Okay, that's number 4. Let's calm it down. Surely we don't get a perfect just off another throw. Try the wild nail. And of course, Judge going to respond in turn. Burnout wrist. That's going to be an OD rolling attack right to the face.
And unfortunately, Judge is trying to take their turn back one too many times to burn himself out, like you said. And now Trauma taking full advantage of that.
Exactly. Rolling air attack, and Judge is off the ground. I'd like to see more of these sand blasts than usual, but no OD to follow up with. Uppercut, get the anti-air. Even better, off the OD rolling attack.
Speaking of anti-airs, I love how Trauma is still not afraid to call out Judge and still jump at him, even with his modern. You know, modern DP players coming through, but unfortunately not happening here.
Right, double knee bomber. You noticed earlier just started to reply to a lot of these rolling air attacks just with an anti-air of their own. But no, we have Lift coming in. Off that same medium kick coming in for Trauma. Not even able to get the stun just off the DI like that one. Jump in. Another grab.
Oh man, Trauma looking real strong as up. Judge opens up and he gets him out of that once again. Give him the fist.
Bah! Not taking him to Memphis just yet, but we got a good heap and help of barbecue. All right, the face like that one. Still jump back coming in from Trauma. Judge on a bait off the sandblast. Still with the check. Medium kick. And that's going to be 1-1 in our rounds.
I love that call from Judge. Double drive rush cancel into each other to call Trauma out to see if he's ready, and he's not.
But no, tried that stand fierce new spawn off turn the OD Blanca ball. No, jump in. Now that jump heavy could have been dastardly. Want a jab check here, and now both back-to-back burnouts.
Yeah, I think Trauma's actually okay with this because Blanca does have one of the strongest level 2 of the game, honestly. Now there it is, it's being pocketed to burner. Now, as you can see, Trauma's getting their gauge way faster than Judge.
Exactly. You have to watch out for just multiple, I want to say egregious rolling air attacks to follow up with, put you in a bad corner situation. And Judge still able to escape that. Get the uppercut off the wall bounce, drops the follow-up. And Trauma off the OD Blanca ball again. Great out the uppercut. That could have got nasty.
They're jumping through the trees and jumping the vines as again Trauma gets hit once again with the 5-finger sandwich into damage, but again drops again.
Ooh, saying, damn your 5-knuckle shuffle. Listen, I got Blanca ball for days here. You can kind of tell they're talking about it. I still got it though. Oh my goodness.
Listen, it's kind of a my bad. I didn't mean it, but that's okay.
No, I did mean it. It was funny though. Couldn't help it. I would do it again in a heartbeat.
This is why we're working together. Actually, like we're just gonna have it like that.
Exactly. The Rob Vodka agenda is on full swing today.
The Rob Vodka?
Yeah, Rob Vodka.
Okay. I heard vodka. I'm like, I didn't remember taking it.
Hold on here. Hold on.
We're in this good space, but we ain't drinking tonight.
Exactly. Rob Vodka. Maybe not tonight. Maybe soon. We gotta talk about that matchup though. Blanca versus Luke. I mean, you do see it occasionally, but in this situation, on the first of the night, it was pretty fun. We have to talk about it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. One thing I love from Trauma is, again, that we're going to talk about how many times he jumped in. Modern players love, like, they have access to DP, especially on that Luke, but they were just like, nah, the mental stack's too high. I'm jumping on you. You ain't going to get me.
And he felt a Blanca ball mix-ups that we saw coming in from those rolling air attacks, right? If it wasn't one thing you had to worry about on the ground just with straight neutral skip, it's the fact that, well, okay, I can get an anti-air, right? Nope. OD Blanca ball coming your way from air to air.
Also, another thing I love from the players is they're not afraid to show up to wake up defensive
really
options. Luke is like, all right, I'm waking up level 1. You ain't gonna stop me.
Exactly.
Trauma's like, oh, I'm gonna OD Blanca ball out of this again. Because why? Who's gonna stop me?
Can we talk about that round, right? Where we had not 1, not 2, but we had a drive rush wild hop leading in the grab, and then almost 5 more to follow up with that was not getting checked whatsoever.
So listen, man, sometimes you just aren't ready. Sometimes you're not prepared.
Oh gosh. I mean, it happens.
It happens. And speaking of not prepared, I don't think we're prepared to see what's going to be on this match right now.
I know that's not who I think it is.
I think it might be, like, sound it out, Ash. Who do you think that is right there?
I think that's the Alpha wearing a $500 to $1,000 Chrome Heart sweatshirt.
Now, who made that player's name be Ash? Does it start with
starts with a P, ends in a K. Sometimes full legal name, Punk the God.
Oh, Mr. Punk the God.
Google said pink.
It's pink, though. He's actually not wrong, though.
I mean, it's not wrong. That pink candy skin is some legendary stuff. Let me tell you right now.
Mm-hmm. So Punk is a player we really don't need to talk about. We talk about the Frosted Frostings. You mentioned the Cammy, but at Frosted Frostings, they actually pulled out the Ryu.
I know, which I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even expecting that in the first place. I'm like, Punk's out of Ryu? Big 2020, and then you see why. It's like, okay, my fault. I understand it now.
So right now, I think right now as they're preparing for Capcom Cup, they're just trying all these war sort of characters.
Exactly.
I think guys said it best when they're like, Punk doesn't have a main. He just made Street Fighter 6.
Exactly. Ooh, wait, that's a bar. Can I steal that? Question mark?
That's not my bar to steal.
Okay.
That's Jipes'.
It's fine. I'll pay him $50. I'm fine.
Commission.
Commission.
All right, so hop into that match again. The Ed versus Ryu. I can see Punk smiling there. I think he's ready to take on whoever it is out here tonight.
Exactly. Let's get into it. Mind you, this is pre-Genesis. I don't even want to know what's going to happen with Genesis in the first place, but let's get into it. Well, probably a quick little button check. Be surprised. Maybe not, actually.
All right, let's see. Punk just calling out Varya's spacing, throwing out the OD fireball. Game just keeping it safe right now. As Varya's trying to get in, but nothing's happening.
Stop. Back that Stanford's coming in right now. Try that uppercut. Now from Varya, just trying to stick the corner a little. I don't want to say too much.
Holding back a little too much. You can't be winning if you're holding back too much. As again, Punk is just trying to catch up Varya, trying to get in their face. But the moment they do, they call him out with a bonk to the noggin.
Exactly, just spacing out neutral off of fireballs, and then you have to watch out for a stand fierce right to the chest. Even solar plexus to worry about. No, it's the uppercut on the DP. That's gonna be Punk up by 1 so far in a perfect round.
Varya looking a little too defensive, as you mentioned earlier. So now finally, it's a good counter right there as Punk just going for it right there. Now let's see if they go off and off. Now Punk just going back. He loves throwing out that solar plexus.
Exactly, solar plexus abound, and Worry got the forward throw just a little bit earlier. Good jump in, avoid the fireball, pull back real quick. Not even popping out with peekaboo stance here. Now have to wake up with the ODDP.
Ooh, and now Punk again just falling back, trying to let the neutral play out itself as Punk is not afraid to be out there. Again, gets Varya and calls out the DP.
Oh, this stand fierce kick coming your way, and yep, leads straight into an even nastier level 3, the black and white chromatic cinematic.
Shin Shoryuken to take this game on game 1. And can we talk about how Punk is not afraid in this?
I was gonna say, just saying, you know what? I don't need defense. I didn't pay $60 to block in this game. You're getting hit with an egregious amount of solar plexi, plural.
Plexuses?
The plexus is, and after that, I'm taking it. But no, Varya kind of see just little flashes of brilliance, especially just off the fireball. Now I'm gonna watch out for solar plexus again in the corner. Good little cross up and a punish.
Yeah, Varya unfortunately is just holding back. Now trying to go, does not get DP. Punk is just not afraid to again throw out the solar plexus into the standard combo we see.
Not the OD donkey kick, and that Tatsu a little bit earlier. The OD pullback, but drops him momentarily. Punk gonna get the recoil. I don't know, so come back off of that one, end it with the DP.
Now Blacklist, Punk is coming up 1 up, closer to the winner's side again. Varya has to find answer. They're looking a little lost out there.
I was gonna say, well, I don't want to be too mean, but it happens. But still, just off these jump-ins. Punish counter, but no, that Tatsu, drive rush, stand fierce, goes uncalled for.
All right, yeah, Varya again finally find a jump out, but again, Punk is cross-cut punish right there. And again, we're going to cash out all the meter in the world to take this game. Punk taking a 2-0 so cleanly.
Say moving forward in dominant fashion here. And in that Ed matchup, saying, what matchup? I can breeze right by that. That's okay with me.
He's just there like, man, just put me in finals already. I don't need to be here.
Exactly.
We know what's going to happen.
Remember what I said earlier about most of this bracket majority being hydrogen bomb and hydrogen bomb here, but maybe one here, slight little nuke. So far, we're not wrong.
Listen, I think it's hydrogen bomb, but if any of the NorCal players is on, it's hydrogen bomb versus spirit bomb. Where it's like they just all raise their hands.
Lend me your energy.
Lend me your energy, says the NorCal players.
Oh my goodness. And that is some amazing energy, I will say. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a fast match, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty fast. Like we mentioned earlier, Punk just like looking so in control, and again, just that's the experience he has, right? He's just not afraid to walk in your face, even if he's low health, low meter, low everything. He's like, I'm still gonna win.
That's okay. Solar plexus. Solar plexus again. That doesn't work. Stand fierce. That's okay with me.
Especially keeping it clean right there. So again, like you mentioned, a clean 2-0 as well to move on to this bracket once again. As I'm actually looking over, we're so locked into these matches, I look up, I think there's more people in here now.
I'm gonna say, oh wow. Did it get more crowded? I'm seeing significantly more folks with beer in their hands.
More adult beverages coming out, just see what's up. It's like, folks, I hope folks at home realize that if they've never been to Genesis, that this is part of the tradition you do every year. It's like almost every day, I believe starting since Tuesday, basically, that they've been having a local winner open for different tournaments. And tonight is the Street Fighter Melee and Ultimate brackets.
Right, I'm pretty sure we had Tekken yesterday. Am I mistaken?
Yeah.
Man, should have been here. I'm so upset. Oh, also 2XKO.
That's right.
That was here. We love 2X. If they added set, I would be in that game a little more constantly. I'm saying this as not a League player, but I do occasionally partake in Rift Mount.
Listen, man, I'm also the same way. Like, I love a good Riot game, and I love Street Fighter right now.
We love Street Fighter.
Especially because right now I'm feeling so excited. Capcom Cup is right around the corner.
Right.
I'm just like, oh, dude, I really can't wait, especially now that Capcom Cup, they also listen to folks. They're like, put out the price review, and they said, you know what? We listened. pay $10 for both games.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that.
And you can, from what I heard, you can watch it in game. Am I correct?
You are correct. Yeah, they are currently
Ooh.
also testing free because they put out that last year, but about a month ago, a couple weeks ago, excuse me.
Right.
But they tested out like screenings and like Battle Hub on Frosty Faustings for that.
Exactly.
On the Twitch channel. So now they're also going to do that in game for Capcom Cup. And how fun and sick is it if you just walk in with like either your normal avatar
Right.
or your super monster avatar? You're walking in and you're just like, yes, fuck, let's go.
Let's go! I love that. And not only that, you know who we have to look forward to in March? Alex.
That's right, we do. The man, the face turned heel himself, the main character of Street
Right.
Fighter 3 coming back for Street Fighter 6.
We need to talk about Alex. Biggest thing, he's no longer a charge character.
No!
That is very interesting to me. And the second thing, they turned him into Armor King. He has Prowler stance with up to 11 different follow-ups.
I'm sorry, Ash, how many? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Like, how many moves?
11
11.
different follow-ups. But not Stranger Things. There is nothing stranger about Alex here.
No, what is
Still nasty.
what is going to be strange, though, is how well players are going to adapt to that character, especially
Right.
because, you know, it's always a brand new character. We can always put people
But
like
it's a
Punk.
brand new grappler. That's the thing.
That's the thing. That's the thing, especially because now that we got, like I said, no charge. I think the player over here, Super Yan, was like, you know, like, I'm all for making him hot, but why are we going to take away the charge on that?
Right.
Is that the right cause for it?
If there was any person that I knew was going to be super excited about this and broke his own door, you know Twisted Rivera, right?
Yeah.
But broke the closet door off the hinges and looking, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a fair and understandable reaction. Because, to be fair, it's good to have the real Street Fighter poster boy back in game. Okay, can I say something controversial here?
I mean,
You know Luke, right? Yeah, our favorite show or whatever.
Mr. Lucas, yes.
I'm going to say this out and proud. Luke is the Jey Uso of Street Fighter. All hype, all entrance, poster boy. Hell no. He's there to have fun. Maybe, you know, that is it.
We're going to talk about this afterwards. The chat team were like, what you mean? We still
Not
talking
wrong.
about Alex. Calm down out there. As again, I'm just so excited for this game that's coming up. I know we talked about like a little slow, but you know, I'm playing this game every day, an hour for a reason, right? I
Right.
just love talking in and just like having a good time.
Exactly. Sometimes, if I'm wild enough, I will literally play this game during a lecture. I have the PC power to do it. I'll bring my leverless.
Ash, you can't be playing Tekken or any game or any Street Fighter while you're in class, dog.
You realize I passed my midterms through that, right? I have the room to brag.
I hope you the young folk out there, I hope you ain't doing what Ash is doing right now. But they load into our next match. It's like, ooh, there's a good friends up here coming up right now.
Uh-oh, tell me about it, tell me about it.
And now we got Triple F right there, main man himself, as he's able, like, our good friend who's like, if there's anything you want done to any controller or peripheral or anything, that you talk to this man on the left screen right here.
Okay, I see. I'm feeling it. Nice little shirt going on we have here.
So,
Oh boy, that's a JP, Rob.
that is a JP, but on the right side
Marisa.
yeah, that's Triple F's signature character. He's like, there's not a lot of them happening nowadays, but I always love seeing his Marisa.
Right, we do have, I'm not gonna lie, down in SoCal, another JP player, two of them actually, Jet Set and Abyssal. Hope they're doing good down there. But of course, up here, we have Fuentes to worry about. This is Magma coming your way. Watch out, Ghost.
Oh, I love Triple F's conversion off of that. Being so patient, holding parry. Again, most folks need to realize that, like, you're holding parry while Julio and JP's throwing out all these projectiles at you. You're still able to drive rush out of that.
Exactly, and then come in with Trig Love, right? There's a lot you have to worry about with the options, and double on top of that, it's either, well, expecting a stalactites, or is this going to be a teleport coming in from Julio?
So now we got coming from the ground as Triple F is trying to find his way in with the armored moves. The Superman punch gets whiff punish, and this should be a dead Marisa.
Yep, Ghost right to the chest like that one. Major Triple F. It's been a nasty one. Walk away from, but hey, that's fine. We got another round follow up with. Stand fierce, get him with the rush.
Oh! Calls out the reversal, but not happening. The amnesia put back to sleep. That's Triple F is able to get something off of this, but they're looking on the back foot right now.
And after a rich man heavy jump like that one, you better find somebody to commit to. But even then, Agent Triple F going to find himself in burnout. It's an even nastier drop combo, that's fine. Superman punch to follow up with. And even then, yep, committal level 3. I hope you like a full keeping help with interdiction.
I don't know, like what I'm seeing though, Ash, is Triple F is unfortunately still in burnt out in the corner. Now Julio Fuentes just has to wait and hold their turn As again, Julio Fuentes just loves throwing them out, and they know that it's almost checkmate.
1, 2, 3. Don't
Oh.
get right your way in the corner like that one for a nastier explosion. Even when for the burnout, didn't care. You still had the kill. You better commit.
Especially with a character like Marissa as well on that side. You know, the character, you can't be dropping it. If you take that one turn that you find, you gotta take advantage of it. As Julio Fuentes is jumping all around in that screen.
Gosh, he goes to follow up with, and now Stalactite in the corner. Get the setup. Another bounce off into it with the OD. Agent Triple F. Good broken. But nope, another throw headed your way off the teleport.
Yeah, you call that early. They gotta
Yep.
watch out for that. Now Julio Fuentes coming up on the game point right now. Oh my god, Julio Fuentes is ready for that.
I mean, that's the thing that Julio's been doing throughout the game. It's just been conditioning Agent Triple F not to expect the teleport. That last second did happen. Caught you off guard, and maybe nastier follow-up. But nice, good little anti-air. Second one. Can't be throwing in those jump-ins. A little frivolous-like.
Unfortunately, Triple F is just a little too impatient right there. Julio Fuentes loves to be swinging right now. And we're going to be swinging all this purple damage into him. And they're going to take the game over Triple F.
Gosh, another level 3. It's going to be a nastier one to wake up to. Crystals abound. And I'm not going to lie, with the Tahu shirt, that's good to see.
Oh, man. This is how that's the best of all here, too. I know. I know what it's like. I'm creeping.
But still, that JP Marisa matchup, for some, it can still be a little rough. I mean, especially for Marisa, right? You do have your jumping options, so a lot of the Superman jump, Superman punch, I should say. But even then, it kind of had me worried. It's like, okay, are we going to get slammed with amnesia? Nope, it was just interrupt, rush check, and then leading off in the corner more than usually trigger off.
Yeah, especially because they're like, as soon as you watch a player against like Julio Fuentes, it's like Julio just loves actually like, you imagine a JP player, you know, like full screen, don't touch me, get away from me. But again, when you try to check him, Julio's already pressing 3 buttons already.
Right, we saw 3 goes to follow up with. I mean, you wanted to commit to the kill in the first place, but the fact that you sat there, you knew that, hey, I can go into burnout for this and I will still be fine is an egregious way of thinking, but if it works for JP. For JP especially.
JP especially all the one buttons, the whip punishing, especially, you know, folks, you know, back in my day, I still remember in season 2 when the crouching heavy punch wasn't that good. And that was a weakness, and then they put it back. So which makes me really curious to think about as we keep playing this game. Capcom Cup is coming up.
Right.
One thing I want to think about and like think about the future of this game is what's gonna happen in this next match coming with Alex.
Exactly. Which character, you know, you might get some buffs, might get some adjustments, and which character is getting taken out back, told to look at the flowers, and all of a sudden gets shot in the head? We have to ask those questions.
Yeah, it's like something with I know a lot of folks are calling out Ryu to get nerfed. Mai as well, just because the OD fan real boost, just like not just being annoying. Just like honestly, maybe not even that strong, just annoying to play against.
Right, really annoying, and honestly can be really frustrating. For some people, I sincerely hope you're not punching your wall if it's that frustrating. I mean, it happens, but let's get that calmed down. Besides that, there are still some characters that obviously we do. Yeah, that's brick.
That's brick. Don't be punching this.
That's brick. Don't do that. But still, there are some characters, like you said, we do have to take a look at moving forward. I don't want to say Lily, but like, maybe. My heart has actually set on Elena, actually. Really?
I'm on the background. I've been playing a lot of Elena myself, and just, you know, it's one of the first peak confirmable characters in the game, you can argue. And so the fact that, you know, just because I'm like a little on the weaker side, you know, folks say like he's not maybe explaining the most Street Fighter 6 per se.
Right.
So maybe like maybe damage, maybe more on execution, maybe more like routes. Just, you know, some of the character that I just fell in love. Like maybe she's not the strongest, but I still love playing her. Especially Ash, especially beats in my heart. I'm playing that in the car.
Banger.
It's a banger.
Right. Oh my gosh. There was one time I was at the gym. Somebody on TikTok called me and said, "What song you listen to, sir?" And I'm like, "Beats in my heart from Street Fighter." Like, I was panicking, but it was true.
It's true. It's a good song.
Mind you, I was pushing like 145 on the weights when they caught me on that one. So I was like panicking. I'm like, wait.
I say my heart's about to go out if you don't stop.
Right. I'm on these barbells right now. You need to ease up, but we're not easing up for this next one. Who do you see in the stage right there?
I see my good friend Lewis Campbell and York, and a drink in his hand. I see the man himself, Chris G.
Uh-oh, this should be a spicy. Are we expecting Modern Mind today?
Listen, the last time that I saw Chris G at a tournament with not a lot of things going on, he ran Modern Random. And to say that he did well would be a little understatement here.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to sit here. I'm going to tell myself this is going to be a fun, productive matchup. Surely, it should be good. I will say, Broly dripped out with the Victorian drip. Wait a minute.
Yeah, as May says, the Amish warrior. Listen, put
wait,
some
really?
respect on Lewis Campbell's name.
Yeah,
He
wait,
is not an
wait a
Amish man. He is the GOAT. He is also a Marissa player, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tried and true, as always. Listen, it's a scary Marissa. I think all Marissas are scary, but especially Lewis's.
Exactly. Moon 87 saying this should be fun. Exactly. We're looking forward to it. We have plenty throughout the night to go through. Need more Zangief though.
Okay. Ooh, the Terry's on the left side. Now let's see if we can use that. G's on that, like honored Terry. Now I don't know if he's actually just running that just because, or maybe he's got a little something playing in the back, like Paul.
Right. You say, Terry, it should be interesting. Are you okay, Rob?
I'm okay. I'm okay to watch this. I'm excited for this. It's like again, ChrisG finish up top 8 out of Cross Cal State.
Oh, good heavens. Okay. We already had a jump over just into the rising tackle bait. No. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually taking a second to realize this little small bit right here. ChrisG is actually rocking classic Terry.
Okay. You know what? Unexpected to see today, but that's okay. That shoot falling up the rising tackle again. Got that cross light. No, blink off the OD.
All right. Ooh, Lewis Campbell trying to OD their way out of there, man. I get ChrisG just pressing the button to the gut, keeping him in check. Catching him out once again.
Gosh, just timing on the charge shot, and Lewis Campbell just trying to find any lick of damage and still full avoidance. That's going to be another Superman punch. Not exactly going to hit to your favor.
It's a bird to play, and it's Terry coming in as once again. Lewis Campbell's flying their way. Finally gets the grab at him. Now ChrisG gets pushed back into mid-screen.
Nice. Even help with penetration right to your doorstep. And still trying to OD charge armor. Lewis Campbell trying to find something just off the roundhouse. Nope. ChrisG, back shoot, rising tackle again.
I actually really like this. ChrisG is changing his tempo, not afraid to go back and forth, being passive and being strong right now. As again drops the combo to kill, so now Lewis Campbell has a chance.
And a broken throw to follow up with me, both in burnout. Expecting a Superman jump and saying, no, you're gonna eat the super.
He's rocking classic, but those are modern reactions, man.
Right. Modern reactions are a thing. Have I just been hitting like that the entire time, Twin?
Listen, man, with enough practice, you too can also reach the heights that ChrisG does.
Me? Okay, I'm dropping out of college right now. I would never. But no, got the drop in, coming in off a drive rush like that. And Lewis Campbell, you're going to find yourself in burnout here. Medium armor through. Nice. Do it again off in the corner.
Ooh, Lewis Campbell. Yeah, looking real strong right there. Not afraid to be in burnout right now. Now ChrisG find their way out as a DI. You cannot DI that punch.
Oh, goodness. And Lewis Campbell still very much in it here. Get a round up. Chat said I saw ChrisG and memed.
Now you can hear NorCal is getting real high. Lewis Campbell is one of NorCal's favorite Marissas. As ChrisG is trying to take back his turn.
Tried to jump in, but no. Rising tackle headed your way. Stand fierce. You link off on a drive, a shoulder tackle. And now followed up. Rising tackle ender again. Spawn in turn, though. Little impact, even if it's quick and short, but still sweet to the point.
All right, again, ChrisG calling out Lewis Campbell. Actually does give him all the resources because he was in burnout with an OD jump, a rising tackle gets him out of there.
And Chica expecting in the chat. Actually, Alorza saying the Amish upset? That would be insane.
Man, he looks too good to be upsetting anyone right now. He's looking clean right now, keeping it fresh. As again, the punch just comes through.
Now watch out, you find yourself in a burnout and Lewis Campbell, I imagine, regretting that. And of course, the play against Terry in burnout can be such a dangerous game, especially to build up the level 2 like this one. You have a level 3 on board, and armor through, and that's going to be a nastier impact. Watch the geysers.
Wow, great job from ChrisG keeping it simple right there. Calling out Lewis Campbell, especially because, Marissa's a character that does commit to her buns a lot of the time, especially you see onto the Gladius just hauling right there. ChrisG was like, I'm going to hand it back here. Do what you want to do over there.
Exactly. If you commit, you commit. There's really no coming out of that. And honestly, ChrisG, a lot of points, knew that and said, okay, that's cool. Crack shoot, rising tackle, move forward from there. And then, very end, you had, not exactly twin geyser, single geyser, works fine for me. And still enough to get the job done.
Listen, man, you don't need a lot of water to wash off yourself. You need to just keep it simple and clean, as I said. As again, ChrisG just casually walking off with his drink, I see.
Oh my god. What do you got in the cup, actually? I'm curious.
I think that's a Nuka-Cola out there. So if you drop by, make sure you're in town for Genesis. Make sure you drop by Guildhouse, grab some great drinks. We got Red Bull drinks, soju drinks, non-alcoholic drinks, and much more. Cocktails, mocktails, beer. There's plenty more for you out here. So if you're in downtown San Jose, make sure you drop by for all the fun and action here.
True, but do they have cerveza cristal, though?
Don't look at me, Ash. I can't answer that. I'm just chilling the place.
Okay, water. They have water.
They have water. As much water as you would like.
Exactly. You know what they don't have though? It's my favorite Shakey's Pizza Calamari tea.
We're bringing it right back to the Philippines.
Oui, Philippines.
Oui. Philippines.
Oh
Woo.
my goodness, I miss that tea so badly. But you know, you miss more. Actually, it's coming up right now. Another matchup headed our way.
I believe that is Sodacan on the left side. As a good old Noah. As now, unfortunately, Punk actually did play. May have missed a mayor on. But that's okay. As Mughals get calamari. We're gonna get to that. We'll get into that later. So, like I said, Sodacan actually a strong player as well. As you can see, they actually won the latest Fighting in the Streets tournament, taking over YJK last month.
Okay, it's a fact that I was gonna show up to that Fitz, but I look at my account and I'm like, twin, we're gonna have to save that for later.
You don't want to spend a $200 ticket all the way to NorCal and back?
To be fair, Greyhound is actually 115.
Okay. My bad. Put some respect on Graham's name.
Exactly. You think I have the fanciness to fly?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, speaking of traveling, it's like I love to see that like a lot of players and like staff are coming in. I know like all the commentators come from different places across the states. Like folks like City Jam. I know Hell Pockets is coming in just from the Bay as well.
TK Breezy also.
Definitely them. Get a lot of players. A lot of players actually on the Smash side actually coming from Japan. Same with Street Fighter too.
Which was pretty cool to see. I'm like, okay, we're getting a full helping of international players. You know, sometimes even international talent might come out of the States or really further beyond Canada.
Listen, man, it doesn't matter where you are. As long as you find good fighting games and good matches with good people, then you're going to have a good time, especially now.
Like Olive Garden, when you're here, your family.
Don't be talking about Olive Garden, man. I used to work there.
Oh.
Olive Garden, that was family. I won't lie. But if you throw a chicken parm in front of my face, I'm running.
No, actually. However, counterpoint, unlimited breadsticks.
Listen, man. I made the breadsticks at Olive Garden. I was that person. I would make literally 4 trays at a time, and they'd be like, Rob, your food's ready to run. And I'm like, what? And someone I just hear I'll run it. He's making breadsticks.
Oh my god, this is like a PTSD backstory and a half. My goodness, Rob, breathe.
Olive Garden. I'm in.
Ground yourself. Count the 5. But what do you see surrounding yourself?
I see 100 good players. 2 characters on screen, our 5 fingers, and then 1 great matchup coming up.
Oh, and not only that, we see a Sagat.
That's Sagat. Listen, Sagat, a player we've actually been talking about. It's kind of a debate right now about how exactly strong is he? Is he better than Ryu? Is he better than JP? Or is Blas just making that character?
Genuinely, where were you when Blas was knocking fans out of the sky with standing light punch?
I was right in my seat cheering him on, especially now. He also took over China too. But we're in China right now. We're in NorCal.
Exactly. We're in NorCal. We are at our pre-Genesis X3 event. Let's get into it. Sodacan versus Elodad.
All right, Dad, keep it strong. Actually, the Tiger Nexus happened. Ooh, Sodacan actually testing him right now, trying to DI him as well. But now we're going to keep it simple with this combo.
Just watch out for it. No twister just yet, but instead, watch out for it. Little mixer just going on in corner. Look at that, respond. Touch medium, get off with the knee.
That's very important about Elodad, because Sodacan loves keeping you in the corner with these staggered buttons and keeping safe, especially throwing that tornado. So Elodad taking full advantage of playing the character Sagat and getting him out of there.
You have to watch out for the fireballs too. You do have the high and low options coming in from Elodad, but still jump back off that throw. It's going to cost you dearly. Sodacan off the Rashid up by 1.
Like you said, looking low. The more you're looking down, he's in the sky. Looking in the sky, he's down there upon you, throwing out the tornado.
Exactly. Butterfly in the sky. Rashid can go twice as high, hit twice as hard. Just off the impact, hit the twister, and off that corner. Eagle flying in. Off they fly back out off the OD and the spinning mixer.
Man, talking about ball eagles earlier, this Eagle Spike coming in through a Sodacan, has the Yasar, and actually doesn't throw, throws the OD tornado first into the Yasar.
And the level 2 you have to follow up with, get the throw. Nasty little dive kick off in the corner. Don't even need the level 2.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, it's like the mental stack you have to deal with as that Yasar comes out is so monumental that sometimes you just get freeze up like Elodad did.
There's not much you can do when you freeze up in the corner like that one, but no. Tiger knee. Watch out for it. Get the uppercut, Elodad. Get up the long leg kicks. Another upper coming your way, the DP.
Sodacan getting rid of that perfect parry coming out as, oh my god, once again finally the other side, but no full punish on that.
That could have been so disastrous coming in for Elodad. I'm not even going to front with you. The back-to-back twisters, he had a kick like that one. But no, uppercut goes unpunished and still parry. Stand fierce. And nice little knee headed right to the face.
Perfect parries and buttons are coming out like crazy. Elodad finally just runs up to Sotoken. Sotoken now in yellow health, tries to find the way, but they're not scared to run in their face.
Tiger Cannon also to follow up with back chops to go with the Eagle Spike. Now for Sotoken, little shimmy back, but Elodad, good read. Parry, now just having to watch out for it.
Oh yeah, we mentioned I really love Elodad just taking the initiative, being like they realize like Sotoken, as we mentioned, just like loves getting in your face. So it's like, well, what if I get in your face?
Exactly. What if I just do this to you? But no, the same medium kick coming in. Instead, you opt in, throw.
All right, what's the call on this one? No looks this time as Elodad throwing to the next to the knee, but unfortunately still too late. As now Sotoken puts him back in the corner, throwing out the Yasar.
Nice, Yasar level 2 had it your way.
What?
Was expecting it, but no. Off that little cross up, you're still gonna get hit. Off the twister and the OD spinning mixer to follow up with air to air. Off the jump, another throw, dive kick off in the corner.
So they get to worry about Sotoken's Rashid as it finds the overhead once again. That whatever side he's on, he's got another option right behind him.
Exactly. Speaking of options, 3 options off a round starting the final round here. Sotoken, set point. Now having to watch out, get that quick little roll up, cancel it out, double jabs. Tiger Nexus.
Yeah, Elodad again trying to throw out some buttons and track Sotoken out of his pressure. Now Elodad actually trying to burn out Sotoken and grabs him to put him in there.
Okay, we were just standing there menacingly for some reason, but I guess that happens. The OD Tiger knee. I was gonna say we are a little too plus on that, brother. Back it up. But no, put it in reverse, especially into the level 3.
Oh man, throw out the knees and throw out the tiger shots once again, as this is gonna hurt. Sotoken's gotta find a way out of here right now.
Oh, not dead. We only have a level 1, and we are deep in the burnout. Still not enough to survive off in Wake Up. That's gonna be 1-1 tied so far.
All right, looking real strong. Elodad not phased by that first game, keeping it real strong. It's actually strongly adapted to Sotoken.
Exactly, really adapting, especially just off a tiger shot like that one, plus on the knee. Still stand medium kick to follow up with Sotoken. Good little roll up, even better forward throw, and an OD twister.
Ooh, I love that. Yeah, throwing out the fireball to keep himself safe. And mix up once again. Again, trying to call Elodad parry like this, and happens again, Ash.
You know what? Make it happen a third time. It would be the funniest thing imaginable, but good back-to-back parries. And Sotoken, the full committal off burnout like that one. Elodad getting dangerously close, though. Get off the knee, but no, can't find it off a tiger knee again.
Yeah, Elodad thankfully realizing where they're positioned right now. Now that Sotoken is in burnout, throwing out the tiger shots into the cannon, but Sotoken ready for the eagle spike on the other side of your face.
Spiked drive. Sotoken now back to get himself on set point here. Even the chat Nostradamus 32. Ayah.
Ayah. Oh man, okay, now Sotoken starting out the pressure once again. They've been in the position before, but Elodad not finding their way out of it.
Exactly, I mean, not just yet. We have the follow-up to and take flight in the skies. Elodad, though, nice little back-to-back. Stand mediums. He plus on that tiger knee. You better commit.
Oh.
And still get a little scary with it. Jab out coming in from Sotoken. Pressure. Dive. Throw.
Here's that OD Tornado coming in once again. And actually shimmies all the way back to put him in the corner. Now one more mix-up will be the bonk on the noggin for Sotoken to take the game.
It's going to be Sotoken moving forward here off a frightening Rashid. The wins, in fact, do beckon to his call.
Mm-hmm. Especially right now, the stream going live as we head back into here once again. As Sotoken again riding real high, real strong off of these last few weeks of him playing.
Exactly, and honestly, a scary turnout to really follow up with. But we have to also talk about the Sagat, right? There were a lot of situations where I was going to say, you see that screen shake, hey, well, we're plusing that tiger knee. You better find some option in the corner, especially off a wake up. It's not going to be a pretty turnout for you. And then miraculously, we just have an eagle spike to save the day.
Yeah, so eagle spikes, Rashid kicks coming in through. As again, I really like Elodad's adaptation from that. They realized that Sotoken was like, all right, I'm going to be in your face. I'm going to do some unsafe things. But then Elodad caught on to the shenanigans like, wait a minute, that is unsafe. Let me jab out of here.
Exactly. Let me jab out of that. Or we did see some pretty consistent tiger shots actually coming your way in the first place. A lot of them, you know, OD lows. I mean, it does happen. And the fact that we just drive right over it, but they were impacted, at least to the best of their abilities. And I did like to see that.
But again, we can't just talk about one side without talking about the other. Again, Sotoken, the staggers, the pressure, again, the adaptation. Again, I feel like whenever you talk to like top player Rashids, many we know, it's like they always like unravel their offense a little bit. Where it's like, okay, the stagger's happening, okay, we're gonna do that. Alright, if that's not needed or we have to move on, we're gonna do Yasar, we're gonna do level 2, as we do other things. As we see, I think that is my boy. Oh. Is that my boy Crazy Diamond up there?
Wait a minute, I know that flannel from anywhere. I recognize it.
Where's that flannel? Where's that face? What's up?
Hi, twin.
Hi, twin. What's up? I'm good, dog. I'm happy to see you. As we got like, man, okay. maybe I shouldn't be commentating this match, but what I've learned from the great Sly Coco, as long as you keep it entertaining, you can root for whoever the hell you want.
Exactly. Wait, I just realized that Hector cut his hair.
He did cut his hair. Everyone's like, that's not the same man we knew.
That feels like such a jump scare. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, I'm like, who are you?
What happened?
You know what it is? It's a new season.
Real. Bro cut his hair. I got locks. You got longer hair. This all makes sense now.
Look at man. If you look at the man on your left, that man had a full head of hair before, and now he's got a cut off. Yeah.
Who is that?
Whose man is that? It's not mine.
No. Haircut, no beanie? What did they do with our boy?
Beanie?
Oh, good God.
Oh, Crazy Diamond, what have they done to you, my boy? But who knows? Maybe it's like it's a new season, maybe a new power up for him.
Exactly. One can only hope.
All right, we're getting back into this. We talk about Rashid's like a Crazy Diamond, no Rashid player. As like we're talking about layers of offense. This guy, I don't know. He likes to switch up what he starts with on that layers of offense.
Exactly, and it really, confuzzles people. It does happen.
Bamboozles them even, I'd say.
Oh my God, that is not a word that I discombobulate.
Transmogulate.
Oh, I'm trying to think. You know what? I'm gonna stop my brain from hurting. I will think about that later, preferably when I'm asleep.
Okay, now we're going in like Rashid's going a little crazy right now. As again, like okay, that's not his normal color. This is a brand new Crazy Diamond.
Oh my God, haircut, new color. Insane rhinestone. That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're saying.
To be fair, the color combination is actually it's kind of working.
It is. It's one of the things where it rounds back to be like, oh, actually, it's kind of sick. Actually.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, little button check we're getting.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we see like buttons just making sure. It's like no harm, no foul. We're double checking.
Maybe he's sticking a little bit. I mean, you kind of see they're going over and being like, okay, maybe press something here.
Yeah. All right, just checking a combo, just to determine a combo, See right now. All right. Yeah. Go for the combo. Oh, actually, wait. Is this a DC? Oh, they're taking this?
Uh-oh.
I'm actually confused right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait a minute. What's question mark? What's happening here?
Okay.
Okay,
button check.
Okay,
all right.
So it is a button check.
Our proper button check. Okay, I was going crazy. I'm like, Crazy Diamond, what are you doing?
Like, wait, we're just standing here. Like, I get that maybe we're either playing for vibes or points. Well, let's ease that back up a little bit.
All right.
Button check. Okay.
Calm me down, Ash. Talk me through about this matchup again.
Okay. Well, let's think about it, right? Rashid, I'm not gonna lie, we have one too many neutrals. We have, Eagle Strike. We do have the Twister bounce off the win in the first place. It does happen. But then with Sea Viper, you do have a lot of options, you feel like, okay, stop that. Stop seeing your tracks, burn and kick. We have power ways to worry about also, which I feel would make it a bit of a tough time, at least going into it for Hector.
Yeah, especially because Crazy Diamond, has to worry about, like you mentioned, all the jump-ins as well as Rise is trying to get in, especially with the burning kick, and maybe trying to check him on the sides. Well, again, OD get hit. There it is.
Yep, I figured we're in its ugly head, but even uglier coming in off that parry. But no, tried a little throw instead. Avoid it. Burning kick again, crouch medium. No, Rise gonna have to take that damage off parry.
Like this Rise is actually taking, like you mentioned, taking all that damage because Crazy Diamond, like Soda Can, does like just get in your face and just try to stagger those buttons.
Exactly, a good stagger. Possibly even better coming in, but no, Rise gonna get the jump over Crazy Diamond. A small little jab, nice little check just straight in the rush. Now the Eagle Strike to follow up.
Yeah, Crazy Diamond loves finding these small little interactions to find him a big opening like that. And again, let's to keep it simple as well, but don't let that deceive you. He's ready to open it up.
Exactly. A good little plane, especially off the spinning mixer and then into the wall like that. Oh, the spinning mixer to follow up with coming in from Crazy Diamond. But no, those little waves in the ground. Instead, jab, rush, check, Eagle Strike. Still kill those frames, but can't kill it when it comes to breaking a throw.
Yeah, good call out of Rise, checking that Crazy Diamond's coming back. But now speaking of checking them again, the throwback into the Asar. Crazy Diamond loves this.
Exactly, these level 2. You were sheathed and you level 2s, I swear. But the Asar, we're a little reliable here, off the airs. And no, OD spinning mixer to follow up with, commit to it, and nope, another one to follow up off corner.
Oh, man, that's the Crazy Diamond I love to see it here. As he goes in right now, right back into the game. Rise not even taking a second to think about that.
Exactly, saying, I don't have to think about anything. I can just go in with my burn kicks. And Hector responding in turn. Okay, that's cool. I have my spinning mixers here, maybe once or twice.
That's the thing I was gonna mention now. Rice just pulled out right now as they tried like the anti era, as you say, like the delayed burn kick over and over again. Can sometimes throw him off. But Crazy Diamond's a player that loves reacting to your options.
Anti-air is crazy, but even crazier. And the driver doesn't even need a jab check. Instead, I got a back throw waiting right here for you. Hector, this Crazy Diamond trying to adjust off the corner plate like that one. The OD twister and narrowly avoids a burn kick like that.
This is the part. This is level 2 of Crazy Diamond. He's like, okay, let's slow down the match. But unfortunately, he slowed down so much that Rice actually got the meter back to do all this right now.
Uh-oh. Jab check. Burn kick. And now on that walk up. It's now responding turn. Good little throw. Rush. Back slap. Not the corner like that when you kind of find yourself in the burnout like that. That's risky. And I'm certain you're dead.
Again, that was that small opening into a big lead that he found right there. His final opening into like burn him out Rise to put him in that situation.
Okay, jump off. Nice the cross cut we have here, just off a little punish counter. Rush up, but doesn't actually commit. Crazy Diamond, you find an opening, you better take it. Yep, your shot, level 2.
Not just opening up, he's letting it wide open as the Yasar coming in. Scary as Rise has to block everything. Good block at the overhead, but it eats the grab in. Crazy Diamond loves, he will eat all that, take over all that meter just to land that grab.
Uh-oh, and a neutral skip to try to get over, but has to hit the spinning mixer. Even then, a little one like that one coming in from Rise right now. Now Crazy Diamond, another we need a counter on these, and still able to get the rush.
That's just how it is. Rise maybe plans to switch it up. The timing on that burning kick and trying to call Crazy Diamond again. He's got the Yasar locked and low, ready to go. Rise has to block or counterattack everything. And oh my god!
Okay, it's a nasty level 2, and still the fact that he's able to hit can't get the kill. And now you just have to play neutral game like that one. Neutral skip and an even nastier, bloodier burn kick.
That was sick out of Rise. Like you said, just finding their way out the confirm to get through the tornado. And now Crazy Diamond now on the back foot. But thankfully, both have no meter on screen as right now. But Rise is getting chipped out once again.
Uh-oh, now watch out for the chip. I'm not going to lie. After seeing that last super, it's a Dua Lipa song. One tap is all it takes. It's some crazy work. Even crazier, we have another OD spinning mixer headed your way with little twister. And even then, a close ground to air burn kick like that one. The Rise in some trouble, though.
Yeah, they're trading blow for blow right now. Unfortunately, Rice cannot punish that now. And again, Crazy Diamond again, not afraid to throw him back.
No, watch out. Stand stuff, get your money up and your twister up in this situation. Spinning mixer again. Now, OD, the cross up off the back leg like that one. Eagle strike, but not dead yet.
Ooh, Shiversi kick not happening right now. Now Rise gets the slide into home bases. Now Crazy Diamond moves on once again. Rise still not out yet, but I don't think it's the last thing we're going to see of him.
We saw some flashes of brilliance. You saw how close that last one got, especially leading in off the Sea Viper level 2. One tap, I'm committing to that one.
Especially now you saw like the delayed burn kick, checking Crazy Diamond's reactions.
Yeah.
You saw probably the start of Lego's game 2, round 3, excuse me, as they like try to anti-air, try to slap out of there. It's like, nah, delayed burn kick, I'm on the other side.
Exactly, and it was that delayed burn kick that was getting Rise, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of points really getting into this lead against Hector. But then Crazy Diamond, how many did we count off a spinning mixer in that one?
Listen, we counted so many that it got spin and mix, dog. It's like, I think a minimum 5. Minimum 5, the 5-finger slap all around.
I want to count, I don't want to say over 9.
Over 9?
Maybe. Throughout that entire set, somewhere near there. If I was betting money, maybe I could have hit that parlay. Maybe.
Could hit the parlay like certain game
Exactly. Could have hit.
Listen, man, I'm not betting, man, but I do love my man Crazy Diamond. That looks like we're moving on as we see. Ooh, is that Quicksilver up there?
Pretty
Is
sure.
that the cutie Quicksilver up there?
Hey, hold on now.
I know he's a taken man, but can I not compliment him?
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. You know, that's fair and understandable. Sometimes you have to compliment the homies. You know, it happens.
He's a good-looking dude. I will say, he's got a nasty Kimberly.
Ooh.
Oh,
So I've heard and I've seen.
It's the Cabal. Listen, on our friend Non-Factor's commentary reel, he hits a nasty delay on me that I just get opened up on. That can help a lad. That's how good the Cabal Kimberlys here are so crazy.
The Kimberly Cabal, just double K.
The Kimberly Cabal,
Mhm.
the Kimberly.
Hey, what you about to say?
We're going. Listen, man. Like. Okay, I hear you, Ash. Looks like I gotta take a break right now.
Yeah,
Like, we're about to go break for ourselves right now. So don't go anywhere else. Stick right there. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome everyone back to Guildhouse's pre-Genesis event. It is time for some more Street Fighter 6 action. I am Non-Factor. Join with me, my brother, my partner in crime, Ubehara. And you know what, Ubehara? These matches have been so darn good so far. The ones we have on stream and the ones we have off stream. Some very, very high level players decided to show up in the building to get their licks in nice and early. But how are you feeling about the night so far?
Honestly, dude, the vibes are great. I mean, I'm so happy that the venue's so packed out like this. It's like it's been a minute since everybody's been all together. It's like multiple communities, like all together, like the Smash community and the Street Fighter community. It's like it's something to like absolutely take eyes on, like for sure.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm always so impressed with the Smash Bros community. Number one, like I'm so grateful that they are hosting regular, traditional, as we say, FGC games over at Genesis and everything. But I always give massive respect to the Smash community because whenever they travel, man, they show up big. And Genesis is like, that's their big one, So it's nice to see this place. It's absolutely packed to the gills with a bunch of Smash Bros players. And then we have a little Street Fighter side over here. But next up, we are going to have our winners round 3 match. It's going to be El Cubano Loco and Quicksilver, 2 NorCal natives. I mean, you see these guys play time and time again, whether that be at King's Cup or at Fitz or anything else we hold, or especially at Guildhouse.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a classic Jury versus Kimberly matchup. Let's see, like, if El Cubano Loco is ready for the Quicksilver matchup. Quicksilver known for doing the double can mix-up, so let's get right into things.
Yeah, and El Cubano Loco known for having multiple characters. He also likes to bust out the Bison every once in a while. But going to rock with the Jury early here, have those defensive options. The bust out with the OD pinwheel and a lot of this can pressure. So we'll see how things play out here. Not jumping out quite for free just yet, but building up that full house stock. I like the backdash there, just to make sure that all options aren't ready. The drive reversal going to be punished, and Quicksilver and Burnout early.
Yeah, and then here comes El Cubano Loco. 7 she's but burnout pressure a bit early, like we said before. And finding a hit there already in the corner. Quicksilver finding the sweep, and countering hit into the nice sweep there.
Burnout, just a state of mind as we are going to go coast to coast here. Back online with the drive gauge. Able to check with that stand medium kick. I talk about this button so much. That might be the best button in the game. It's so active and stays out for so long. And right here, it's going to open up a world of offense for Quicksilver. Slowly chipping away at El Cubano Loco's defense. Low on drive gauge here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to point out, El Cubano Loco did really well blocking that double can setup, showing that he was really prepared for this Kimberly matchup. Oh, nice throw that closed out the round, Quicksilver.
Yeah, continuing just to cycle their options. It seemed like kind of a fill-out round. These two, as we mentioned, do play each other quite a bit, so it's almost like what strategy are you going to use this time around? But right now, Quicksilver, they're taking over to the corner, the OD Azuna drop, and we're going to spend the level 3 nice and early, kind of the Quicksilver special. Second round, you want to spend that thing just to get the buff and get this 50% life lead early.
No, I agree. Let me to echo that point. And even if he loses this round, he's going to go into the next round with a nice buff on his side. But keep El Cubano Loco in the corner here. But El Cubano Loco pushing back. But Quicksilver not giving him any leeway back. Like great ODDP to push off Quicksilver.
And there's another drive reversal. It's going to be punished here. You have the level 3, but just going to spend the level 1. You are going to be able to put Quicksilver and Burnout. No super to defend themselves. We're going to drive rush in. You have to hold all this mix. Unfortunately, too much drive gauge on the table for El Cubano Loco. Now 1 round apiece. Back and forth we go here. And El Cubano Loco going to come in with that super gauge advantage with those 2. Jumping over the teleport there. I like the call. Didn't get clipped on there. And now taking control of the center screen. Just checking with the lights. We saw Cubano Loco do it a lot here, but Quicksilver's going to find a punish of their own.
Oh, and Zuna jump by Quicksilver here, and now going for its conversion now. And El Cubano Loco, finding the hit here, going for a throw. Trapping Quicksilver and punish counter throw, and Bean is going to find its mark.
Trying to chip away at this drive gauge here. The level 2 still on deck to defend yourself, but El Cubano Loco once again snuffs out one of those stand medium punches. So we actually going to have to sit through the entire movie, throw a little sauce on it here, but it's going to be El Cubano Loco up 1 game here. They play each other a lot, and I think this one might be going El Cubano Loco's way early here. Usually, I think if you look at the matchup, Quicksilver might have the edge on him.
Yeah, Quicksilver definitely has the edge on El Cubano Loco, but El Cubano Loco, maybe he has that legacy skill with him, so we won't count him out just yet.
Try rushing back in, punish, counter, throw.
Oh, fighting the counter hit there for the stand roundhouse there, trapping El Cubano Loco in the corner there. Double cat setup, but El Cubano Loco uses the ODDP to get out.
It's another punish there from Quicksilver. Has all the drive gauge in the world. This should for surely to the end of the round here. Actually going to spend the super route. Not sure if there's a more optimal way to go, but Quicksilver either way is going to be happy he's getting that round. Spending the level 1 early here. I mean, kind of, questionable choice when you do want to build up that level 3 with Kimberly, but we'll see how things play out for him. El Cubano Loco just jockeying for position here. Well-timed dive kick.
Yeah, here comes El Cubano Loco with drive rushing in. No, just playing a little neutral here. And El Cubano Loco again drive rushing in, going for the full on charge, and getting hit with the crouch jabs there.
Drive rushing in, crouch jab. Still so potent in Street Fighter 6, no matter how long it lasts. Gets the punish counter throw. This time the drive reversal to get Quicksilver some room. So one thing about Kimberly, for as fast as they can run their offense, the defensive options are kind of lacking because you don't have that invincible reversal. And speaking of invincible reversals, El Cubano Loco looking for one there. It's going to eat this mix up. Taking a throw here. No pin cans just yet. We're just going to play the waddle back and forth game.
Oh, there's El Cubano Loco finding the opening there with the crouch jabs into the level 3. And this is going to kill. And indeed it does. El Cubano Loco going 1-1 in game number 2.
Yeah, on set point now is Cubano Loco. I mean, they've been able just to kind of break the pace of what Quicksilver normally plays at. Not necessarily one of the fastest Kimberlys we have out here, but they like to just, cycle that offense at a very, very rapid speed. Not really knowledge checking, but kind of reaction checking. And speaking of that level 3 we were talking about earlier, has it on deck right now. Great parry. Go ahead and counteract that DI attempt here. And El Cubano Loco trying to work their way out of the corner.
Oh, but a phenomenal DI. Finding the fireball there. Trapping El Cubano Loco in the corner now. And level 3 spent. And here we go. And Quicksilver's going to get his buff here.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what we saw the last game. Going to get that 50% lead and that all-lucrative Kimberly buff. Oh, not ready for the DI. They try to run behind the stand heavy punch. El Cubano Loco finding an opening here.
And here comes Quicksilver. You know what? He's going back with counter pressure with his crouch lights. But here's El Cubano Loco with phenomenal anti-air. Oh, but Quicksilver whipping the stand fierce. And here's El Cubano Loco.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Look for the elbow drop there. No one home on that one. Just pestering with the lights, but getting punished. Too close for the Fuha stock there. Quicksilver with the opening. Not going to take the pin can. Looking for the meaty buttons here. And El Cubano Loco has been finding so much magic with just jabbing out. There's a punish on the drive reversal. They have all the meter in the world to spin. And El Cubano Loco at 2-0 over Quicksilver. Might be an upset there.
It might be an upset. Absolutely. But I like to point out, El Cubano, during that whole set, El Cubano Loco was mashing jab that whole set, and Quicksilver had no response for it. And he was getting mileage off of it for sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
there was one time there was a punish counter with the stand heavy kick, but that was just literally one time throughout that entire match.
Right.
El Cubano Loco, I mean, obviously has a read on the way that Quicksilver plays, so just able to mash out in certain situations, testing the strings, but, uncharacteristically, we didn't see too many can setups come out from the side of Quicksilver. They were taking their knockdown and just looking for a meaty button, so see if they can take those notes and move forward. This is still winner's side, so they are going to have that loser's run side, but I think next for Cubano Loco, I think it's a top 8 qualifier next, so we'll see what's in store for him as we move forward in the bracket. But once again, I want to remind you guys for tuning into the pre-Genesis event hosted by Guildhouse over here. If you guys haven't made it out to Guildhouse, make sure you do, not just for this event, every single Thursday if you guys are Street Fighter players, they host Street Fighter out here, and some of NorCal's strongest constantly show up.
Bracket here is extremely deep. If you're looking for competition, definitely slide through. We love to have you guys. If you just want to hang out, just enjoy the energy, we love to have y'all. Please come out.
And speaking of energy, we are going to have one of the more energetic players here in NorCal. I see Sean Treewiz of Guildhouse fame taking their seat. And for those who haven't been keeping up with Treewiz's development in this game, pretty much dropped the Honda, not fully, but dropping the Honda for Blanca. And his Blanca, I'm very excited. I've been keeping a very close eye on his development of the character. Speaking of which, the last Guildhouse that we had before this pre-Genesis event actually got his first tournament win with Blanca. So I'm very, very excited to see how the character develops. I tell everyone, not only is Treewiz a lab monster, but when you put a character that has the set play that Blanca does in his hands, come on now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, just coming from his Marvel background, just give me this man's set play. Like, what are we doing?
Exactly.
Give the tools to this man to destroy everybody in this bracket, honestly.
Yeah, and they're going to be sitting next to another achieved player, NYChrisG, and we can go over their list of achievements forever. I mean, Evo champion in different games and everything, and from at least what I've seen on their Twitter, they said they want to focus on Street Fighter 6 a little bit more, but NYChrisG did make the trek out to NorCal, I believe it was 2 or 3 months ago, decided to show up to King's Cup, and also fits number, I think, 8 or 7? 8. Testing my memory here, 8. Yeah, so massive shout out to ChrisG showing up once again to NorCal. I know he's going to be playing City of the Wolves tomorrow, 2XKO, and Street Fighter 6. So getting their warm-ups in early here. It's going to be real interesting to see who they're going to be playing. I noticed when I was watching the matches earlier, they were playing the classic Terry, but kind of known for playing that modern Chun-Li and the modern Mai. So we're going to see what the decision is here now that Treewiz has developed this brand new set play to really test the defense of ChrisG.
Yeah, I mean, Treewiz testing it time and time again. But let's see if it holds up to ChrisG. Like we said before, accolades through the wazoo, right? But we'll see who he goes with tonight. He did play the classic Terry, but let's see if he go. Do I see Sagat loaded up? Oh, man.
Oh, he's basically playing random select at this point. See, that's the thing. He's like, oh, I'm playing against Treewiz. Let me not go with my 9th character. Let me go with one of the mains here.
Let me lock in real quick.
Yeah, let me lock in. See him slouch over in his chair a little bit.
Doesn't get the gamer posture going.
Exactly. It is going to be the modern Chun-Li, and ChrisG just recently had a very impressive showing over at Frosty Faustings, making a top 8 run over there. I believe they got 4th or 5th and had a very, very good showing against NoahTheProdigy with this modern Chun-Li. So we'll see what's in store with this here. Let's get into it. Ubihara. We can start here early.
Here we go. Early fireball going, and Treewiz finding the counter hit conversion and going table flip into the up ball there. You can push ChrisG all the way to the corner.
Yeah, using that medium up ball to get the medium ball Oki there, and now ChrisG in the corner. But one thing you know about the modern players is putting them in the corner isn't exactly the end all be all, because you cannot risk a DI or anything too huge, because you will get that modern reaction coming through. And right now, just running their offense, air lightning legs, keep things going. And there's the Tencho kicks on a rip right there off that light ball.
And here comes ChrisG, infamous for his zoning right here. And DI, and then drive rushing in, and finding that drive rush hit into the lightning legs. Trapping Treewiz in the corner, and a block DI by ChrisG.
Yeah, putting themselves in burnout, but as we mentioned with the modern, you react to DI a lot faster than the average bear here. Treewiz with a level 2, so he's going to choose to use actually the forward heavy punch. They're not ChrisG down to get the juggle off of that, but in the corner now, using the wall jump to get their way out. A tech there from ChrisG, able to build their bar back up.
And here comes Treewiz. He just inches his way slowly, but ChrisG now being very aware, being very cautious of any options that Treewiz going to throw out. But here comes ChrisG with his drive rush pressure, and here comes Treewiz with this level 2 install coming your way. It should be a good part of ChrisG's life here.
Yeah, you notice Treewiz right there actually stopped the momentum so he can reset it and look for some more chip damage. Using the up ball, unfortunately getting caught by the back end of the level 2. It's a 50-50 left-right mix-up, and ChrisG put him in the blender. Magic Pixel going to work for ChrisG.
All right, let's move on to the level 2 here.
Jockeying for position early, looking for that handshake here. ChrisG pulling out all the strings, looking like a magic man right now, taking Treewiz over to the corner. PD standing medium punch, going to open things up. And you notice ChrisG is just so willingly spending this meter because we talked about those modern reactions to the DI. It's one thing you don't have to worry about as much.
Yeah, but ChrisG definitely trapping Treewiz in the corner. But who's in burnout here? ChrisG or Treewiz? Treewiz getting the DI here, getting the stun and setting up the dog here. Is he going to electrocute the child? Yes, he is.
Going to go for the off-kilter setup. Now you have a mini Rashid level 2 coming at you, looking for the overhead. Gets a throw, no punish counter. ChrisG, one more guess left. They switch sides and go immediately into the command throw. Talk about tricks, man. Treewiz is laying it all out right now. And the crowd is loving it. Crowd is loving it.
Oh, this is NorCal's favorite son right here. Okay, let's get it going. Round number 3. Oh, nice river run by Treewiz, but immediately a good response by NYChrisG with the OD potential kicks.
And there's something that Treewiz likes to do to open up his level 2 pressure is go off of OD ball to buffer it. It does so much drive gauge, and it's probably something Wonka's going to get nerfed in this upcoming patch. And right now, Treewiz using it to the best of his abilities. ChrisG right now sitting with that level 3 on deck. You are going to be able to get some more usage out of this level 2.
Oh, here comes Treewiz trapping NYChrisG in the corner yet again and using the light ball to try to pick up some pressure here. But NYChrisG ready and going immediately into level 3.
Yeah, going to spend the level 3 here. Want to get the meter advantage with the drive gauge and also a small life lead as well. But he did put the entire input in with the amount of damage it did. No modern input there. Spending a lot of his drive gauge again, though. Treewiz is going to get clipped. Tencho kicks. Guess for your life.
Okay, but you know what? I like the level 3 there. I mean, it was close to burnout, but ChrisG closing out the round here. 1-0 over Treewiz.
Yeah, very, very close this far here. It seems like both players are definitely having a good time testing each other's knowledge and reactions. But OD up all right there to get some space, breaking up the monotony. Slide again, landing for Treewiz. It's such a risky thing to do in neutral. Look for the Amazon River run, because if you get blocked, you're like minus forever. So it's continuing to work for him.
All right, good low forward by Treewiz here in the establishing special, but great instant air legs by ChrisG into the birdlets here.
Still mixing up these meaty buttons, spending the drive gauge rather recklessly here, but it's been working out for him. There's the counter hit throw, changing sides here. So nice, we'll show it twice. Treewiz opening up, look for the overhead. Still plus on that.
Oh, good throw there, and it goes for a throw again, but great tech by NYChrisG here. Trying to go for the wall bounce there, but you know what? Treewiz was ready. Oh, OD ball into OD ball again, and Treewiz closing out the round.
Very, very solid thus far. Up 1 round here. Trying to tie things up on the scoreboard. They have the level 2. They are going to pop it early here. Lightning Beast going to be able to get a lot of corner carry just off of this heavy punch starter. Setting up the doll as well.
Oh, but great OD up kicks again by NYChrisG, just sensing out the pressure by TreeWiz and getting right rush pressure going into the bird legs, push TreeWiz to the corner now.
Yeah, ChrisG just let his foot off the gas right there. Not sure if he was expecting an up ball from TreeWiz, but TreeWiz going to take advantage of it. The level 3 still on deck for ChrisG. You have to be careful if you look for another DI. Worked out once for TreeWiz, but you can only gamble so many times with your life.
NYChrisG getting his bar back. That was great patience on NYChrisG's part. And here comes TreeWiz with an OD ball to ChrisG's face, but ChrisG was ready. Waiting for a throw. Driver she in. Using the medium punches. Oh, finds the stagger pressure, but nobody was home.
Oh, able to find the overhead there, but not able to get the heavy kick off of it. If you choose to spin, it is going to be a kill. Look for the level 1, but unfortunately it drops. Not quick enough to punish. Tencho kicks. One more hit for TreeWiz, the perfect parry to keep himself alive, but the game stop trade working out in ChrisG's favor. Not sure why he looked for the heavy kick there instead of a faster option, but either way, ChrisG is going to be taking that one.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into round number 3 here. Oh, great low forward into this conversion here, fighting the Tencho, fighting the bird kick. And here comes the lightning beast.
Gonna pop it just off that stand medium punch here, and ChrisG already low on drive gauge right there. She was trying to bait out a parry attempt. Knowing that ChrisG's low, just want to see if he's trying to salvage his gauge. Long range overhead off the Heezy. Man, ChrisG is just ready for the set play.
Yes, very much so. And ChrisG just zoning him out. You know, just keep it a correct distance. He has a little bit of a disadvantage. Oh! And the missed Tencho kicks by ChrisG. And Tree was taking advantage of it.
And let's look for the side switch off of that, but OD Tencho for ChrisG breaking it up here. Level 3 still on deck. The stance into the overhead. If this doesn't drop, that should be enough to close it out. And NYChrisG should be a 2-0. Survey says you are dead.
That much so. Holy. What a great set between these two players right here. You know, Treewas has some great ideas there. And they definitely had ChrisG on his toes. But ChrisG, being the veteran player that he is, they keep his composure. Yeah,
I mean, that guy's a Marvel Evil champ, man. There is no amount of set play or Blanca-Chan mix-ups that you can throw at NYChrisG that he's not going to be ready for.
Absolutely.
This guy's been blocking for his life for a very, very long time. But well played from both sides. You notice ChrisG, as we pointed out, was spending his drive gauge just so willingly, almost daring like TreeWiz, like, hey, are you going to DI me or not? So having that modern in your back pocket definitely makes, his level of neutral is a little bit more dangerous. So unfortunately, going to be the end of TreeWiz's winner side run. ChrisG going to be, I think, 1 away from cashing into top 8, which I mean, kind of expected ChrisG a favorite to go far, not just today, but over the weekend also in Genesis. And as we mentioned, they are playing multiple games as well. And I think they should also be a favorite to maybe top 8 in all 3 different games that they're playing. So one of the most decorated players in fighting game history, showing out their stuff here at Guildhouse.
Absolutely, definitely agree. But yeah, but you know what? Yeah, Tree was down to our loser bracket. He's not known for being a loser bracket for long. Usually makes his way back into top 8, but getting knocked down by a player like ChrisG, I mean, what can you say? Honestly, I mean, great player all the way around.
And I believe we're gonna have some more NorCal staples come in. It's gonna be Soda Can and Dama Llama. These two, I love watching these guys play. Just because it's like, it's not necessarily unorthodox, but they like turning it up to 11, if you catch my drift. Soda Can is going to be a Rashid player that definitely likes to take to the skies a lot, probably a little more than he should, but for some reason it just keeps on working out for him. And Dama Llama, if they are playing their patented Terry they've kind of been known for, are an absolute freight train. I compare their playstyle a lot to Riddles, is because they'll use a lot of their drive gauge to just continue to force the issue on offense.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched Soda Can grow throughout the course of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I definitely agree. But he does take to this guys a little bit more than he's supposed to. But once he gets his pressure going, Soda Can is a force not to be reckoned with, because he will plow through any wall that you try to set up. Dama Llama, not too familiar with. I just know that he just plays Terry. I'm not too familiar with his playstyle, but I'm waiting to see what he's going to bring to the table now.
Yeah, I mean, I would say NorCal staple because they do make their way up to Guildhouse every once in a while, but they are from SenCal. So from my neck of the woods. So, no bias, no bias.
No
but
bias, right?
I can guarantee you're going to be thoroughly entertained by Dama Llama's playstyle, but it's also not hard to be thoroughly entertained by Soda Can's playstyle. Not really a Rashid either that kind of like relies on the level 2. They're going to force a lot of shimmies. They'll really make you guess when it comes to the throw loops and things like that. So we're going to see what happens. I haven't seen these two play against each other too much, but let's see how things play out here. Still winners round 3. Going to be Soda Can with the Rashid and Dama Llama on the Terry.
All right, let's get things going here. Game number 1, and Sodacat establishes pressure first here with a drive rush in, but Damalama ready with a light conversion here. Drive rush in and shimmy, and great on Damalama pushing Sodacat all the way back here.
Sodacat not going to hold it though. OD spinning mixer. Fireball meeting Fireball. The enhanced version still going to stay safe on that. Unfortunately, blocked rising tackle.
Oh, great stand fierce on the shimmy there, and trapping Damalama in the corner now. And now, oh, fighting the counter hit. Great on Sodacat's part. And even better, finding the block on the OD uppercut, and Sodacat capitalizing and taking the round there.
Yeah, unfortunately, just 2 wrong guesses for Damalama there. Or even the first one might have been a bad spacing job, but Sodacat's gonna take advantage of it as we find the overhead here. This time the shoe's on the other foot. Sodacat, as we mentioned, likes to take to the skies. They're gonna get out of the jail, out of the corner, jail free.
It's fighting the throw, and trying to go for the throw again, but backdash by Damalama to avoid it, and backdooring Sodacat into the corner now. And great DP, finding the anti-air, and using the stand fierce and trying to trap Sodacat in the corner.
Finish things off with the crack shoot. It was back and forth there, just trading sides. Now 1 round apiece. Not necessarily a dominant win for Damalama, but I mean, very, very close either way. Both players sitting with that level 3 on deck, looking for the whip punish there. The roundhouse. No one's going to find it. Damalama anti-air, though.
Oh, okay. I like the punish counter there for Damalama there. Now, same situation as last time. Now Sodacat trapped in the corner now. Drive rush fierce. And stand fierce of his own. And again, a stand fierce into level 3 from Sodacat.
Yeah, gonna be smart just to get the drive gauge advantage here. Damalama gonna be very, very close to being dehydrated here. 1 bar of drive gauge left, but they do have that level 3. Gonna eat the meaty stand medium punch here. Don't have to worry about the level 2 on deck, so you can just, play neutral nice and slow. You only need 1 more conversion if you are Damalama now that you're sitting on that critical art. But unfortunately, that staggered offense, the stand medium punch finding its mark once again. Sodacat up 1 game.
All right, let's get it going for game number 2 here. Driver shaking in and stuffing any OD attempt that Sodacat was using there. And jumping in, almost like great parry bait by Damalama, but finding the ODDP bait and punishing it accordingly.
Yeah, and Terry's burnout string, one of the best in the game here. Sodacat not even close to having that level 1. I don't want to say checkmate, but it's definitely not looking good for Sodacat here as we do find the DI and the full stun. Fully optimal has the level 1 on deck. I'm not sure if that was a purposeful drop, but you know what? We're going to give Damalama the benefit of the doubt. He's going to be able to get out with that bar meter as well, which is so good for Terry.
But opening it up, so Sodacat can put the jump in, but Damalama completely ready, finding the anti-air there. Okay. The backdash, you doing some work. You're pointing the throw. But he's backdashing a lot now. They're using the standing medium kick for the counter hit into the stand short.
Able to get a reset there off of the air. Jabbed and drive rushing back in here. A little low on drive gauge. The jump going to work out for Sodacat. And here's the Yasar. Be careful what your option is on defense. You can afford to block because it is going to chip your drive gauge. Very smart to try to kick the tornado at Damalama, but parried. And speaking of parries, the perfect parry coming in. The Eagle Spike to get the corner carry here. And that's a B&B to close it out. 1 round apiece and Sodacat on set point.
All right, let's get it going. Game number 3 here. I mean, Damalama needs this round to stay alive here. Jumping in, Damalama. Drive rush and Sodacat with the drive rush fears, or drive rush roundhouse actually. Sorry.
And Sodacat been playing good defense so far, not really getting neutral stolen by the bird knuckle. Driving in, trying to use that heavy punch. We're gonna find the whip punish here off of the DI, and we're gonna go directly into the rising fang. Just to attack this drive gauge here, Sodacat has to be very, very, very aware on defense in this Oki spot right here because Terry can do a lot of chip damage.
Immediately going to burnout himself. He's going to burn out on his own terms. But Damalama, not afraid of Sodacat and burnout, and using the DI, stunning Sodacat here. Is he going to spend the bar here? Yes, he will. I don't think it's going to kill quite yet. I think he has one more mix-up.
Might have been looking for that same setup we saw in the last game, but either way, a massive life lead, even though they are in burnout here. They are going to get opened up. Taken to the corner here. Sodacat has the opening, still using the enhanced Eagle Spike. We're going to go level 2 to force some mix-ups. Damalama smart, just blocking that entire thing, knowing you're not really in danger. And the more you block, you are going to get this drive gauge back. And we're just going to drive rush low, take the chips out with the 2 lights, and 1 game apiece now.
All right, game number 3. Winner takes it all here. But, nice trade from both players here. And ODDP on the drive rush attempt there.
Look for that stand roundhouse. Unfortunately, the jump over from the side of Sodacat. Able to steal neutral back. Things back to the middle of the screen here, forward jump. Trying to use the round wave to see if they can bait out the parry and drive rush behind it. I like the call from Damalama. He hasn't presented that too much, but Again, Sodacan with this corner carry, looking to go over the top.
Here comes Sodacan here with the corner pressure. But Domalama whipping the DP there on the jump in. And you know what? Sodacan burns out on his own terms here. And Domalama using the round wave there. Oh, but finds the DP though.
And Sodacan in burnout. I mean, you cannot afford to eat the DI. Jumping for his life here. Slowly building that drive gauge back. Looking for a DI in neutral. Domalama's got to protect the drive gauge though. Down to a bar and a half. And it's all Sodacan as they drive rush in. Find the confirm. 1 round away again. Set point for Sodacan. Close to building up that level 2. Kind of the gambit here for Rashid. Air to air. That's we call the NorCal anti-air right there. The jump back light punch.
I wish it wasn't. But anyway, Domalama trapping Sodacan in the corner now. But OD spinning mixer to get Domalama off of him. And here goes Sodacan. Using the enhanced jump to get out of the corner now. And pushing Domalama closer to the corner.
You notice Domalama wasn't even attempting to crosscut there because of the enhanced jump, as you pointed out. But right now, hey, protecting the skies with the rising tackle. Perfect parry, though, going to be the opening Sodacan needs. You have the level 2 if you want to backdash. And we're going to take the offense early. Over the corner.
Okay, perfect parry anti-air by Sodacan. Pushing Domalama to the corner now. And we can see you sorry. Yes, we do. All right, dash in. Oh, drive rush, roundhouse. Trap Domalama in the corner here. A perfect parry by Domalama, but it's not going to matter there. Sodacan going to find this hit now. And here comes Sodacan leading the set 2-1 over Domalama.
That feels so bad. That feels so awful. You have the defensive option looking for the perfect parry, but the Yasar is still trailing behind Rashid to open things right up. But well played from both sides. Very, very close. And that's what we talk about with these two players is like you can see the high octane level that they like to play at. But Sodacan, I keep on wanting to say his real name. Sodacan, I mean, just playing that down to a T. We mentioned they did jump a lot, but it ended up working out for him in the long run. And that's going to be moving them forward over on winner's side. Domalama going to have to make that loser's side run. But so far, man, been very, very good matches we have here at this pre-Genesis event. It's giving me a lot of excitement, a lot of hope for tomorrow.
Absolutely. I mean, shout out to the venue, shout out to Guildhouse in general for hosting pre-Genesis. I mean, it's not often that we get all these communities all together like this in this building. So, big shout outs to them. Shout out to the production team.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it puts a lot of work into this, to bring everybody together like this.
Yeah. And as we mentioned before with NYChrisG, we do have some invaders in the house. I saw Mr. Punk the God, Evo Champion walking around. I also saw NoahTheProdigy making his way through the crowd and making his way through the bracket as well. So I expect to see both of them over in top 8. So we're going to have some very, very good matches once we get to the very, very cream of the crop. But, I mean, as of right now, we are going to have some more banger matches coming at you as soon as I see who my boy's opponent is about to be.
See some solid Snake up here. Oh, my.
Very, very solid as always.
Very solid Snake. I mean, one of our Aki players here in NorCal, honestly, yeah, we have Aki Guy, we have Solid Snake. And that's pretty much all the Akis we got, honestly. But Solid Snake, yeah, I think I would like to highlight for Solid Snake, he's very sure of himself when it comes to the combos he's going for. So it's like, if he gets a knockdown, he's 100% going to commit to the option. But that might bite him in the foot, though, depending who he's playing against. Like, see, like, oh, he's going to go for strike. Like, I'm going to go with OD wake up or, like, level 1, but if it's invincible.
Yeah. Well, we'll see who his opponent's going to be as soon as they do take their seat. But mentioning Solid Snake, I think they also had was another top 8 run over in Guildhouse last week?
Yes.
I think if my memory serves me correct, I try to tune into everything, but I think they had another top 8 run, so looking very, very solid. And speaking of NoahTheProdigy, it's going to be Solid Snake against NoahTheProdigy, and this right here should be an absolute banger because we don't have to explain Noah's playstyle. If you watch Street Fighter 6, you know what Noah more or less wants to do.
Yes. Rocking the golden stick. This man, if he's going to go into burnout, he's going to go into burnout on his own terms, honestly.
Exactly.
It really is. But the offense and the defense from a player like NoahTheProdigy, it's something to behold. And I can't wait to see it in person. I've only seen it on streams.
Yeah, and it should be the patented Luke going up against Solid Snake's patented Aki. And this right here, I think, kind of becomes kind of a tougher matchup for Aki because you can't really use the Serpent Lash too much because you have to worry about the full screen Sandblast and things like that. You control space a lot with just the Fireball of Luke alone. But we'll see if he's ready for the set play that we've seen Solid Snake put on time and time again over here at Guildhouse or just in NorCal in general. Actually, I believe he's going to be rocking the Bison. This right here is very, very smart just because you're going to be able to use the OD Cycle Crusher to get through the full screen Poison Ball. Because we kind of know that Aki's game plan is kind of built around throwing out the poison and drive rushing behind it. So kind of an option to shut that down rolling with the Bison.
I mean, knowing Aki, I mean, she has that Cruel Fate, and I've known a lot of Akis to open up with Cruel Fate and catching their opponents off guard. But let's get into round number 1, game number 1.
I will say about both of these characters is that the defensive options necessarily aren't there too much, and we'll see how things turn out for Solid Snake here as they got put in the corner. Finding the perfect parry, though, gonna be the answer they need. Unfortunately, not able to get the back throw to switch sides. NoahTheProdigy right back in.
All right, here comes NoahTheProdigy here, fighting the punish counter throw there, but you know what? Solid Snake find this counter hit conversion to push up NoahTheProdigy, using OD ball and using the OD Cycle Crusher to go over the projectile and find the punish counter throw to close out the round there.
And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. You saw Noah pretty much realize he had a massive life lead, take a step back and wait to throw out that OD Cycle Crusher. So playing the matchup down to a T at this point, and Solid Snake going to be going over back to the corner. Cycle Mine going to be planted.
Here comes NoahTheProdigy there. You know what? Playing another bomb here, going for this conversion. And what's we set? Backing up full speed, finding another Cycle Crusher here and trapping Solid Snake in the corner now. He's going to spend the bar here. Yes, he does. Level 3 conversion, closing out the round here.
Yeah, you can tell he's almost daring Solid Snake to try to find a way out of the corner. So ready with the Cycle Crusher, willing to give up that space, knowing that he has that full screen control with the neutral skip. So see if Solid Snake can avoid being in the corner here. That's kind of been the conundrum, is just kind of getting put in the corner and not really having an option to get out. We haven't seen the slide just yet, so see if we see that option bust out at some point. But immediately off the rip, Noah is able to take up so much space here.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's jump over to NoahTheProdigy, find the throw now. And, oh, okay. Great empty jump by NoahTheProdigy and punishing the parry itself by Solid Snake, getting another throw, being rewarded, and now Solid Snake is definitely in meter trouble now.
Yeah, unfortunately there, had to eat the knee, get the DI there, no reaction on deck. Telling Bison, this should definitely be enough to close things out. I was going to say with the level 1, but I forgot it's Bison. You don't even need that regular Cycle Crusher to close things out, and NoahTheProdigy in the blink of an eye looking very, very solid this time, though. Solid Snake beating him to the punch.
Okay, Solid Snake establishing his pressure first and blocking the Cycle Crusher there and establishing pressure back and trapping NoahTheProdigy in the corner now. But NoahTheProdigy fighting his way back, and oh, great block attempt by NoahTheProdigy here.
That crouch medium punch goes so far. The hitbox is a little janky. The mine still on deck, but able to fight their way out. Is Solid Snake here, looking for the can. Continuing to go in. They do have the level 3. They might be able to close out this round. They're not going to spend it, Ubehara. Left to their own devices now in burnout. NoahTheProdigy sitting with that critical art on deck, trying to go over the top. He does, not close enough for the confirm. The scissor's going to land either way, not going to spend it just yet. And that right there should be enough to close it out. Turning chip into chunks little by little, walking Solid Snake down to the corner. That's a quick 2-0 for NoahTheProdigy.
I mean, Solid Snake put a pretty good fight, but Noah, and like I wasn't expecting Bison tonight. I really wasn't. But like we mentioned before, using the Bison, using the OD Cycle Crusher to go around the projectiles was such a smart decision by him. Just in one right in general.
Yeah, Aki just seems to be on struggle street with that matchup, especially when the Cycle Mine is on her. Not really the best defensive options in the world. You can look for the OD slide, but it's kind of easy to chase down with a character like Bison. So, I mean, perfectly down to the T is exactly how Noah played that, and that's exactly the kind of level of Street Fighter we expect from a player like NoahTheProdigy. I mean, that's a player that has made Capcom Cup before, so it's that level of competition we're seeing out here. So, let me know NoahTheProdigy working their way up the winner side of the bracket. Solid Snake going to have to make that loser side run, but I'm thoroughly impressed, and I cannot wait to see how Noah's run is going to be looking this weekend.
Yeah, I'm expecting a top 8 for this guy, either from loser side or from winner side. Really, like, honestly, it's not going to surprise me at all. Especially like, with the competition like ChrisG and Punk in the bracket as well. It should be an interesting weekend on back.
Yeah, and I cannot wait to call all the action. So I think with that win, NoahTheProdigy is going to be moving up to winner's quarters, and they have a match against Sodacan, and that's another one that I can't wait to see play out. But looking at our top 8 qualifiers currently over in winner's semis, we are going to be having Punk and El Cubano Loco. 2 generations right there, by the way. For those of you who don't know El Cubano Loco, a very, very solid Street Fighter 4 player, one of the strongest Vegas in the world here. But we also have Julio Fuentes and NYChrisG. Absolute banger to qualify for top 8. NoahTheProdigy and Sodacan, as we mentioned before. And then Crazy Diamond and Croissant. Croissant is someone who's kind of like been in the shadows with NorCal and recently started showing up to Guildhouses recently and had some pretty good like top 3 finishes. Actually, I think they won. Didn't they win, or was it BJ that won their first time they showed up? Testing my memory.
Both won their first time.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes.
both of them are sick.
Yeah, both of them are sick. Basant won, and then BJ won as well.
Yeah, very, very solid player. Another Luke player, surprisingly, for a character that's a little low on the tier list. I mean, Luke players are kind of plentiful in this bracket. When we're not even talking about the strongest ones, like Wasant or NoahTheProdigy, you have players lurking in there, like Coco, like Lucas with his modern Luke. So, I mean, that character for, needing buffs is still well represented on this side of the things. But these top 8 qualifiers, man, are absolute barn burners, and I can't wait to see how all of them play out. I think right now we are going to go ahead and have Croissant and Crazy Diamond up to bat here. And Crazy Diamond, I mean, you know me, no bias at all. No bias at all, but that's the boy. That is the boy. Usually rides with me when I pick him up when we're cutting through the Central Valley to come over here to NorCal. Has a King's Cup under the belt. One of the I say premier locals that we have here in North America, King's Cup over in San Francisco. Massive shout out to the Madhouse crew, but won one of those tournaments. I think it was the first King's Cup that they showed up to, they won. So very, very strong. These two I haven't seen play just yet, but I know they've ran into each other online a couple of times.
Yeah, they might as well have. I mean, both high in MR. I would only assume so. Yeah, but Croissant, like you mentioned before, it's like he's been showing up pretty religiously after like a certain point. Shout out to Slownick. Slownick met Croissant at Evo. Little backstory. And then he introduced him to all of the events going here at NorCal. Just know that he's like based out of the Bay Area. Super like honestly, that's like super cool that he was based out of here. We didn't know we had a strong loop player in general that was based out of here. So that's great.
Always reminder to go and seek out your locals, man. You never know. You never know if you turn over a couple of rocks, what you can be walking into. Because Croissant has kind of just been like fully adopted over in NorCal. That's like the beautiful part about the NorCal community is like you show up one time, you have good vibes, you're like officially adopted into the NorCal scene. But players getting themselves situated here. Crazy Diamond going to be a Rashid player. And, I get on this guy's case a lot about his level 2 usage because, he likes to, rob people for as quiet and nice of a guy as he is. But one thing you'll notice about him is on offense, he's so patient. He will take his time to kind of dissect and figure out what your next move's going to be. Looks for shimmies a lot with the standing heavy punch to open up a lot of his offense. So see how things play out here because I know Croissant can also get a little rush down heavy with his Luke.
Yeah, I mean, rush down heavy with his Luke, but I think the contrast of styles is going to be really nice between Croissant and Crazy Diamond. Because Croissant does have the capacity to play that slow play style if need be, right? I've definitely played this man online, definitely slow and methodical, but then again, the tempo change with Croissant is going to be key against this matchup against Crazy Diamond.
Yeah, I also don't know how much work Croissant has against Rashids. I mean, really in NorCal, you kind of just have Sodacan as like your main Rashid player, so we're going to see how much knowledge they have for this matchup here, but let's get into it. Ubihara is going to be Croissant on the Luke and this, Crazy Diamond on the Rashid.
Croissant. But anyway, here we go. Alrighty. And they're already slugging it out in mid-screen there. And Croissant using the stab medium kick, trying to establish space here.
Taking him over the corner here, going for the enhanced whirlwind shot just to go ahead and get the dash off of it. Got themselves a wish punish there. Going over the top, and Croissant spending a lot of drive gauge, but finding themselves a back throw.
Okay, here comes the knee by Croissant here. Find this counter hit conversion here. Getting the throw. And trapping. Oh, Crazy Diamond in the corner, but Crazy Diamond finding his way out. Using the shimmy to find the punish counter, burning himself out and closing out the round.
Yeah, we talked about that. It's one thing he looks for a lot. He really is going to test your defensive, guesses. You're going to look for the shimmy probably more often than not. Now Croissant finding themselves a good opening here. Low forward drive rush into the corner. Street Fighter 6 special has some super on deck.
Oh man, I like the media attempt after the throw by Croissant here. Trap Crazy Diamond in the corner now. And Crazy Diamond using the fireballs to try to space himself out here. Using the enhanced mini mixer there. And Croissant ready with the OD uppercut.
Yeah, gonna go under burnout on his own terms. Not gonna go into level 3 there, but you cannot DI that flash knuckle heavy when someone has a level 3 on deck. You can easily cancel into that in the middle of that DI attempt. And Croissant, unfortunately, has to spend all of his bar here. Crazy Diamond gonna come in with a loaded gun, but you gotta spend it to stay alive.
No, I definitely agree. And Croissant, yeah, I agree with the meter usage, and that meter usage by Crazy Diamond, I agree with as well. Just stopping any attempt on any offensive pressure Croissant was going to use. And here comes the ESR.
Just chipping away that drive gauge with the enhanced spinning mixer here. Tornado still on screen. There's that shimmy game we talked about. Going over the top. Great defense from Croissant thus far, but unfortunately getting smacked with the forward framer. Chips into chunks for Crazy Diamond. All the drive gauge in the world to work with, too.
Yeah, Crazy Diamond in a bit of meter deficit here. But here comes Croissant pushing Crazy Diamond. Oh, cover it there into the corner now, but Croissant respecting his space here. But here comes the drive rush and burning himself out into the ESR here to take the. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, perfect KO by Crazy Diamond here.
Rashid's another one of those characters where like you think the combo's done and they're just going to squeeze in a little bit more damage. So very solid thus far from Crazy Diamond, up one game here. Not going to hold the pressure. OD spinning Mixer. Croissant just continues to end up one way or another on the wrong side of the drive gauge battle.
Oh, okay, great games on Crazy Diamond's part. And Croissant a little bit of either trouble, but actually now they're pretty much even. And Croissant fighting this conversion in ODDP to stop any offensive pressure that Croissant was using. And great anti-air by Crazy Diamond.
Able just to get some space here. Whirlwind shot to stop the drive rush. Still low on drive gauges. Croissant here. Crazy Diamond. Eagle spike into the corner. Smart to use the fireball there in case Croissant wanted to wake up with a level 1, but looking for a shimmy of his own is Croissant. Not going to hold the string. OD spinning Mixer. Guess for game. They're able to get out the corner, but you got to watch your toes. I don't know why Luke comes into these fights, shoeless, man, if you're going to get stomped on like that. But it's going to be one round away from the 2-0 for Crazy Diamond.
Got strong feet, but anyway, speaking about strong feet, Eagle spike by Crazy Diamond here, pushing Croissant all the way into the corner here, but back throw into the corner. Crazy Diamond goes, but ODDP to push them back into neutral.
Level 2 on deck for both right now. Crazy Diamond not really getting the space to look for Yasar just yet. Croissant spending a lot of that drive gauge, and that's kind of the MO of Luke. I mean, kind of the fault of the characters. You do have to spend a lot of drive gauge these days in order to open things up. And speaking of open things up, gonna open up the defense here, pop into Yasar. Massive life lead for Crazy Diamond, gets a throw. Enhanced dash in, looking for another one. Defense on point from Croissant thus far, but it's only inevitable. One more hit's gonna be enough to close it out.
Here comes Crazy Diamond and DI to close out the round. Oh, close out the game, actually. Crazy Diamond 2-0 over Croissant.
Yeah, very smart to look for that DI, knowing that if the reaction did come from the side of Croissant, there was not enough health to back it up. And even if they did, cancel into that level 3, no harm, no foul, you're going to be nice and healthy, even if though it was critical hard. So Crazy Diamond, as advertised, very, very strong 2-0 over Croissant. I think that's the first time I've seen them play in an offline setting. So Crazy Diamond going to keep the score up on them one time. So it's actually going to be Crazy Diamond punching their ticket into top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Croissant down to losers bracket as well. I mean, this is another Shark losers bracket, another NorCal Classic here. But you know what? I love seeing our SoCal brothers rise up into the bracket as well. But using the Asar to push Croissant, into the corner like that and continuing his pressure, dashing in, knowing that Croissant was not going to respond to it at all. Honestly, really smart on Crazy Diamond.
Yeah, I mean, that's just playing with confidence, knowing as well that you were kind of always on the right side of the drive gauge. Croissant, we saw multiple times, was stuck with 2 bars, all completely on the left side of the screen, which is exactly what you don't want to be against Rashid, because those whirlwind shots, since they move upward, you cannot just jump out for free, and Crazy Diamond playing that down to a T. So it's going to be interesting to see what their winner's side run is going to be looking like over in top 8. I believe next up we are going to be having, I believe it's going to be Julio Fuentes against NYChrisG. Julio, as many people know, has been rocking the JP since the game has come out. Very, very strong. And one thing about Julio, their playstyle with JP is they're not really reliant on the purple stuff to control neutral for them. They'll use the purple stuff, the portals, the spikes and everything to take up space with JP's body. They don't really want to hang on the corner of the screen and play keep away. They want to use it to kind of force their offense, because we know JP has some of the best buttons in the game. The disjoints on his buttons are crazy, and his low forward with drive rush, I mean, we all know. If you played Street Fighter 6 before, at a certain level, you know how harassing those buttons can be. But going up against NYChrisG, and we'll see what character it's going to be for NYChrisG. We saw them against Treewiz bust out the Modern Mai. I think Modern Chun-Li. I think Chun-Li might be a tougher matchup for JP just because of the walk speed. You're able to bait out OD Amnesia just a little bit better. You're able to, keep the strings going with the jab into the handshake. But how do you see things shaping out here?
No, I definitely agree with you. I mean, definitely we're working with Madden Pie. If he were sitting here right now, he would definitely agree with you. It's using the walk speed and definitely using the flip kick to go over any of the purple stuff that any JP is going to do, and just take over any pressure. It's
Oh, I'm not sure what's happening over here, but I think Chris G is might be money matching somebody. Everyone's forming a crowd around that area, but see how things go.
I hope he makes it back on time.
I was like, yeah, I mean, he might be at the bar. I saw Chris G, having himself a good time, and it's one of the beautiful parts about Guildhouse, for those of you who don't know, not only this beautiful esports venue, but there's also a full bar. There's food that's served here and everything. So no matter what you want to do, if you just want to hang out, have a couple of, adult beverages and just have a good time and press some buttons with your homie, this is definitely the spot you're going to want to be doing it. I think we are actually going to, if it, we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, we're just gonna push Julio to the side and like bring somebody else in. Like, is that what's happening?
And we'll see how things go. No matter what, though, we do have bangers lined up over in these top 8 qualifying matches. And you know, I was looking at the Genesis bracket for tomorrow, and I saw your name in there, man.
Yeah.
The pools get very, very sweaty, very, very fast. What top player is in your path?
The one player that I worry about the most that I play semi-frequently is Mongi Senior.
Who? Oh, Mongi. Oh, of course. If you guys don't know, Kelvin, back in the day has been a very, very strong Street Fighter player since they, have been touching a controller.
The world talent of the Street Fighter cross Tekken, but who's scouting? But anyway, but talented player nonetheless. I mean, I've been working with them probably since the game came out, and then prestige of the game and like the nuances of it as well, along with other players as well. But you know what? But no way ask for more games than Mongi Senior.
Yeah, I always see him over in our Discord
ask for games.
Now, I think the question is with Mongi, for me personally, have they decided on a character, or is it just the flavor of the week?
It's the flavor of the week. I feel
Okay,
like,
that's how good they are, though. They could just, I felt like playing freaking Lily today. We'll go for it. But we are going to be pivoting over to NoahTheProdigy and SodaCan on stream right here. This right here, I mean, I'm very, very excited to see what SodaCan has for Noah's playstyle. Because, as we mentioned, we have Luke's over here in NorCal, but it's very, very hard to find someone that plays with Noah's playstyle, willing to put themselves in a burnout, looks for a lot of neutral jump heavy punches, also is not afraid just to jump, period.
Yeah, I mean, both play at a very high pace, but we'll see how SodaCan will adapt to another player who plays just as fast as he does. Going to it's putting himself so willing into burnout, but SodaCan not playing somewhat defensively, but also willing to establish his offense as well, with probably establishing what you saw as well. And then using that enhanced tornado to use enhanced mixer to establish his pressure and just lock down Noah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure SodaCan has a lot of experience against the Lukes, playing with people like Sly Coco on the regular. Kosan, who's on the building, is showing up. We're going to get answered to all those questions. Actually, not even going to be the Luke. It seems like Noah is going to be committing to Bison, so far. Let's see how things play out with this matchup. Bison, another character that can deal with the Asar just because of that OD cycle crusher, able to get through all of these fireballs and see how things are going to play out here. SodaCan able to just chip away here. The anti-air on point from NoahTheProdigy, jumping out for free. And there's that neutral jump. It doesn't matter if it's Luke or not. They're still going to be looking for that neutral jump heavy punch. Jockeying for position here. Able to drive rush and find the low. Eagle spike to get the corner carry. Backdash. Great call from Noah.
Oh, okay. Drive rush again, Noah, but SodaCan ready. Drive rush again himself. Going to the Eagle spike here. Overhead into the corner out. Trap NoahTheProdigy into the corner out. Enhance air dash here. And here comes SodaCan.
Looking solid this far. Tried to parry the Devil's Reverse. No one home on that one. Noah starting to pop the top of the defense. Able to set down the Cycle Mine and drive rushing in for some more pressure. Forcing that strike throw guess, unfortunately looking for the OD spinning mixer to stop the pressure. Timely drop from Noah, but in burnout here, so you cannot afford to eat the Cycle Stomp. Very solid.
Absolutely. I mean, for a player like NoahTheProdigy, world talent, Capcom finalist for sure, but you know what? Here goes a backdash by SodaCan, your NorCal talent here. Oh, trade on the neutral air attempt by SodaCan, and here comes an OD scissor kick by NoahTheProdigy.
Able to plant that mine as well. The Gambit for Bison. You're going to have a chance to open up so much. He's going to spend all the drive gauge directly into the level 3, this character, man. Do you remember how volatile this damage was when this character first released? And they're like, oh, no, we fixed him. We reduced the damage on a lot of the supers and specials.
It's so bad. It's still, what are we talking about? This damage is still,
Instead of doing 80%, he does 73%. All right? We're going to take what we can get here. But NoahTheProdigy able to take advantage of all the damage that Bison can do. Perfect parry off the DI attempt. A lot of corner carry here with the mine. Not the proper routing, but either way, they're going to find the neutral jump heavy punch patented from Noah. Another Cycle Mine on deck.
All right, Trappy SodaCan in the corner. The bomb is planted there, and DI does find his mark now, but drive rushing in with a drive rush jab is NoahTheProdigy. Using the OD cycle to add to your SodaCan and throw it down. It has a success point, and here comes the neutral jump again, and a jump again to close out the round.
Yeah, we talk about SodaCan as a player that just wants to take to the skies a lot, but Noah right now giving them a taste of their own medicine. One round away, set point, low forward, hitting its mark, and there's that Cycle Mine again. That's one thing that SodaCan might not be used to, is we don't have too many Bisons outside of a regional player, which is, I want to say his real name.
Oh, Cool Whip.
There we go, Cool Whip. And Cool Whip exactly doesn't jump as much as NoahTheProdigy does, and we're going to go right back to the Cycle Mine SodaCan. Kind of in a guess for game situation here. Gonna look for the DI, but the OD cycle pressure enough to break through. Has the super on deck, level 3 to close it out. NoahTheProdigy is speed running this bracket.
Yeah, NoahTheProdigy definitely establishing that he is a world talent here, using that pressure to lock down Sodacan in the corner, not just once, but multiple times during the round. Yeah, it's actually really fun. I've never seen him play in person before.
Yeah, I mean, just as advertised as you see him online, looking exact same in person here. I mean, the key to that match was just the cycle mine, able to keep Sodacan just, keeping their foot off the gas for a little bit. You want to make sure that Sodacan isn't constantly forcing the issue. We've seen them on stream before just constantly run their offense. They jump a lot. They do a lot of uncharacteristic things you wouldn't expect someone to do to kind of throw you off kilter. But the cycle mine was enough to go ahead and keep Baby in the corner. So it's going to be NoahTheProdigy punching their ticket over into top 8. Sodacan going to have to make that loser side run. But now I believe I see NYChrisG, Julio Fuentes taking their seat. And this right here, I mean, these are two players that have been around for a long time.
A very long time. I mean, if you're alive when these two started playing, then you might be Unk status. I'm not gonna lie.
Call me old?
We're both old. We might be old, but it's all right. But yeah, but both have. I would say they have pretty similar playstyles. I mean, depending on which character ChrisG is gonna take. But I'm assuming it's gonna be the Chun-Li. Probably gonna take the lame approach, but from it. But you know what? It is time for me to hop off. I have to give it to my brother right here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
One more? Okay.
Hey, you got one more with me.
Oh.
You know what? Speaking of this match right here, it should be the Modern Chun and the JP from the side of Julio Fuentes. We were talking about Frosty Faustings, and NYChrisG in that top 8 ended up going against Stealth and ended up losing to Stealth in that JP matchup. So we'll see if the film was watched and ChrisG's a little more ready for that matchup this time around. Because they played it solid. They were using the movement that we talked about before we pivoted over into matches, using that walk speed to get in and out of ranges. But I believe it's going to be the Terry either way. Both players are going to be locked in. See how things go as soon as we get those back on screen here.
Somebody hit a plug? What's good?
You broke the universe. ChrisG wasn't supposed to play Terry. You broke the entire... We were all waiting for the Modern Chun. We're going to be rocking the Terry. That is a character that we've seen him use throughout the day. I haven't been watching his streams too much, so I haven't seen how much he is working on the Terry, but very, very strong with multiple characters. If you watch the King's Cup footage from when they popped into town, they were almost playing random select on NorCal.
What prompted the switch to Terry for this matchup in general? Is it the constant pressure that Terry has?
You might be looking for the round wave to try to counteract the amnesia. The burnout strings are very, very good. You can attack the drive gauge with the drive rush heavy punch. You can loop it into itself for that true string. But thus far, Julio Fuentes with the commanding lead. There's that crouch medium punch. Super, super wide dish joint on that bad boy. Close to drive gauge even here, but I mean, commanding lead this far from Julio.
Right. But you know what? NYChrisG, he has the little bit of the meter deficit, and Julio Fuentes capitalizing with a perfect KO to close out the round.
Yeah, it seems like ChrisG really couldn't get the game plan going there. Julio Fuentes just controlling neutral so much. As we were talking about before, using the purple stuff to take space. You see there, he feints the ghost and micro walks forward. He's constantly looking to stay on you.
Right, here was the burn knuckle just inching his way in. ChrisG and fighting the anti-air as well. And drive rush overhead, finding his mark into the burn knuckle and trapping Julio Fuentes in the corner now.
Yeah, getting his damage in. That's kind of the thing you want to do against JP is just make sure you're constantly fighting with that life lead. If you have to come to him, you're fighting a losing battle at that point. Right here, Julio Fuentes just staying at a peculiar range, drive rushing in with the jab. Not going to take the portal setup, but what a backdash to open things up.
Yeah, using the cage with that disjointed hitbox there. And Fuentes going immediately to level 3 here. I don't believe this is enough to kill.
Yeah, that should be enough to close this bad boy out. Julio Fuentes with a commanding first game. Actually, Magic Pixel. We saw ChrisG in that position before, but no magic this time around for the Magic Pixel. So we're going to go over to the character select screen, see if ChrisG is going to switch things around here. There's the buttons. You got to check the button. That's what
to check it. I do see the modern controls. He does play a modern Chun, so I believe we are going to get a character.
Modern.
My fault. Okay.
Yeah. These two characters right here definitely on everyone's, naughty list. Characters that people are hoping get changed going forward with it. But currently, ChrisG going to take advantage of the strengths of Mai thus far. The OD fan able to get JP to sit still for a little bit. But see how things play out here. Notice Julio just immediately walking forward, looking for the command grab there, but ChrisG wide awake for that one.
Yeah, using the ODP to get out of the pressure there. You know what? They play it nice and slow, but great anti-air attempt with the stand fears by Julio Fuentes there. And don't spacing it up with the purple stuff. And okay.
Just trying to get ChrisG to burn his drive gauge there. Oh, getting caught with the fan. It ended up juggling off of the second hit. Getting some jabs there. But he got some parries from Julio as well. Slowly opening up the offense. Julio Fuentes, though, just taking up so much space. Not getting the DP right there. Not sure if that's what ChrisG was looking for, but either way, Julio going to take advantage of it.
You know, zoning in, like you mentioned before, using the purple sub to just walk in and just take up space here. And you know what? Now ChrisG, now in range. And now using the stand fierce, trying to space out.
There's the fan, but the Ghost able to go through here. Trying to chip away at the drive gauge. Looking for the departure. No one home on that one, but ChrisG still very, very close to being in burnout.
Right, drivers again, using the portal to take up space yet again. And here comes ChrisG using the enhanced fans to try to counteract any purpose of that Blue Fuentes is going after.
I like the idea to challenge on that fan there, but ChrisG still turning chips into chunks here. Has the level 2 on deck, drive rushing in. You see that delay right there. They're trying to see if they can bait out an OD Amnesia from the side of Julio Fuentes.
Oh, drive rushing in, and here comes a level 2 by Julio Fuentes here. Let's see if ChrisG has the defense for it, and yes, he does. Going to immediately level 2 himself and burning out Julio Fuentes and burning up himself, like fighting the anti-air to close out the round.
With punishing a jab with the modern level 2, I love to see that. ChrisG making use of the modern reactions there. Up one round here, trying to tie things up one game apiece.
They're using Ghost to zone out ChrisG here. ChrisG trying to inch his way in, fighting the jump in now. All the way to the corner now. And ChrisG using the hand spanning. Oh, failed. Oh, the reversal attempt by Blue Fuentes.
Using that parry there, so close to being in burnout. ChrisG with their foot on the gas. Level 1 to build up the stocks. Looking for the DI, the double hit on the fan, and then the crouch medium punch enough to break it down. And that's pretty much a checkmate spot right there with the fan. The level 1 not going to be enough to break through. So right now, I mean, one game apiece now. The switch to Modern Mai is working out for ChrisG.
All right, getting going. Here we go. It's a game number 3 here. And we're ChrisG versus Julio Fuentes here. Julio Fuentes fighting the first conversion first. Use the purple stuff to zone out ChrisG.
Yes, using the spikes this time. They are going to stay at full screen. We mentioned they like to take space with it, but got to stay away from that OD fan of the drive rush behind it. So Julio Fuentes taking the zoner down to the T here.
All right. Now we're just playing a little bit of neutral. Inching nice and slow here. Using the fan, but Julio Fuentes finding the gap there. Using a stand life to find a gap. And here comes ChrisG. Throwing Julio Fuentes in the corner. And here comes an OD Amnesia.
Yeah, finally able to find it. Getting themselves some space here. Use the departure to go ahead and chase down. Chipping away the drive gauge here. Using those disjoints. ChrisG trying to walk back, gets caught with the sweep there. They have the level 1 to defend themselves. If they end up in the spot looking for the drive reversal, but the fan doing the heavy lifting here. Throw in the corner. No attempt for the OD just yet.
Taking it nice and slow here. ChrisG in burnout still, but he's part of the way out of it. But here comes a level 2 attempt by Julio Fuentes. And then fighting the overhead. And this should be the round here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but not yet.
He can only block so long against that Labushka. Unfortunately, ChrisG still in burnout, got caught with that spike, and Julio Fuentes back on set point.
Okay, nice jump in by Julio Fuentes. No anti-air attempt by ChrisG, knowing there was a crossover like that. But super anti-air. Julio Fuentes fighting the crouch fears, the anti-air. ChrisG, and another anti-air attempt with the level 1.
That's actually such a sick call, knowing that the hitbox goes on both sides with that level 1 from Mai. Julio in the corner here looking for the drive reversal again. This time ChrisG is going to find the punish. They have the meter to spend. Oh, they're going to play it. Is it going to be W Greed? It is going to be W Greed for ChrisG. Final game, final round for the top 8 qualifier.
Okay, let's see. Last game, last round. Winner takes all right here. And fighting low off of the charged fans here, pushing Julio Fuentes all the way to the corner here. But Julio Fuentes fighting the hit, pushing ChrisG off of him.
Got to be careful with your commitment here. ChrisG does have that level 3 in his back pocket. Julio Fuentes does have the level 2, can pop out the Labushka if they do find the string for it. ChrisG low on drive gauge here, getting the forward throw. In the corner we go, try to show it to us again. There's the reaction, and he ends up baiting it out with the OD Amnesia. What a call from Julio Fuentes. Not able to get too much off it, but he is going to live to see another day.
Yeah, here comes NYChrisG. He is in burnout there, but he's not afraid to push his way in, though. But Julio Fuentes inches his way in as well. There's dancing in the middle of the screen now.
And ChrisG and Burnout just trying to bide his time. Over to the corner here, the DI, no level 1 reaction, barring a drop. It should be enough to close it out, and Julio Fuentes punching their ticket into top 8 with a 2-1 over ChrisG.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I do like to highlight, Julio Fuentes, like we mentioned before, using like Ghosts and the portals just to inch his way in. This is not just the zone, but just as a tool, like, you know what, here's a barricade, I'm going to take that space no matter what you're going to do to me.
Yeah, especially because we know that drive rush from Mai just covers so much distance. You saw a lot of the feinted phantoms. They weren't real. And then he would follow up with an OD behind that just to reset that tower defense game. The OD amnesia wasn't used too much, but I tell you what, that drive rush, knowing that ChrisG was going to react with a modern level 2 and immediately canceling that into an OD amnesia, super sick call from Julio Fuentes, but that's the kind of reaction we expect from someone who's been playing the character and the game, not just Street Fighter 6, but Street Fighter in general for so long.
Yeah, very much so. It just shows the skill in general, just for both players in general, right? We'd love to see it. Alrighty, guys, now it's my time. You know what? I'm gonna have to switch it off to a brother of yours and a brother of mine.
The legend?
The legend himself. It's like, oh,
Yes, sir.
all right, Mike.
Press to work with you, my boy.
Absolutely.
All right, hope every single one of you is enjoying the action here at the pre-Genesis event. If you haven't yet, come check out Guildhouse and, check out Genesis tomorrow as well. Spectator badges are still being sold at the door if you want to come join in the festivities, not just for Street Fighter 6, but many games. You want to head over to that Star GG to check out what they're doing. Sly Coco, my man.
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's going on, brother, man? Hey,
what are you doing here,
no,
bro?
I'm a big fan of your work, brother.
Hey,
Big
I'm
fan
a
of your
big
work.
fan of yours.
Coco, how you been enjoying the festivities here so far?
Man, it is packed. Everybody's having a good time. The games are being played, man, and the bracket is dwindling down as we are going ahead. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know quite where we are.
We just had a couple of top 8 qualifiers, so our winner's side of top 8, barring on what happens to one of these sides, I think Punk and El Cubano Loco are going to be playing on stream next. So this is going to be another top 8 qualifier here. Winner of this one going to be punching the ticket into winner's side of top 8. We're currently looking at our top 8. Outside of this winner, we're going to be having the winner of this playing Julio Fuentes in winner's side top 8, and then we also have NoahTheProdigy and Crazy Diamond in winner's side. There's lore. We're not going to drop it here, but there's a little bit of lore behind those two players. So I'm very, very much excited to see that match.
If you didn't know who he was, you might learn very quickly.
You might learn who that is very, very quickly. But before we get to that, as we mentioned, going to be the top 8 qualifier here. El Cubano Loco, one of the best Street Fighter 4 players still on the face of the earth.
He's having one hell of a run.
He's having a hell of a run. I had to say one of the best Street Fighter 6 players, but going up against one of the most highly decorated playing Street Fighter players of all time with Punk the God.
Oh, yes. He may have won an Evo or two.
He may have won this tournament called Evo. Not sure if you guys have heard of it before, but one of the best players breathing and living right now in the Street Fighter world of things. So going to be so interesting to see how El Cubano Loco, is going to tackle this matchup. They have multiple characters. They have the Jury and they also have the Bison, but I'm sure there's going to be nothing that El Cubano Loco is going to throw up punches they haven't seen before. So we'll see how the cookie crumbles here, Coco.
And I think, one thing I always think about Punk is that when he confirms, I feel like he created that. You know what I mean? Especially in the Street Fighter 5 days. And granted, maybe some people say it was quote unquote easier back in the day, but it's still a skill that's like applied here now today. And you still see him doing stuff like that, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, they call that game Punk Fighter 5 for a reason.
Yeah.
Kind of changed the way that game was played in general. But so as you mentioned, those one-hit confirms are still on deck for Punk. If you watch any of his footage over the past year or so, you can see that they're still clean as ever. Also had a very, very good run over at Frosty Faustings.
Yes.
Had another top 8 run as well. But was it top 8?
Yeah. He made top 8. I think he came in 7th.
I think ended up losing to Stealth as well. Was
Yeah,
another
he did.
victor of Stealth's amazing run at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, I mean, even at Frosty Falcons, he was playing Ryu for most of the time. And as you can see, he's brought the Ryu here to Guildhouse, pre-Genesis here. So we're going to see how he stacks up against Cubano Loco.
Yeah, let's get into it. This one going to be actually a button check going forward. Or is it a button check? Actually, we're going directly into it. Looking for double donkey kick to start things off as Punk.
No, this has to be a button check. No, I guess not. Okay.
Hey, you know something I don't. Maybe I need to start using donkey kick a little bit more.
Don't play Ryu, bro.
I already played Blanca, bro. I can make it worse, but the anti-air there from Punk. Now El Cubano Loco and Burnout here. The Burnout streams from Ryu very, very strong.
Yeah, and the burnout felt a little bit on the quick side. Granted, 75 seconds have gone on the clock, but Punk already, he doesn't have enough to kill, but he's in a healthy position. Yo, wait. I want to say that maybe it might have been Fireball, or that's a huge call out. I mean, he has a lot of life to deal with it, right? But El Cubano Loco,
Oh, wow. Looking for another ODDP. Unfortunately, not able to get the juggle there to look for the level 1 from El Cubano Loco, but Punk now in Burnout. Do you risk throwing the DI at some point? The whiff punish there, nothing on top of it.
nice, and what a good reaction to go to the fireball. He could actually chip him out, or he could just simply space him out. But the one thing I will say, Ryu does a ton of damage, but you know who else does a ton of damage? Bison, right? So those with EXDPs kind of really turning the tide for him there.
Yeah, and El Cubano Loco still, not afraid to challenge the strings, just mashing out with the lights there. Look for the scissors. Unfortunately, Punk gonna jump over here, almost building up that level 3. OD Tatsu gets the juggle.
That's a lot of damage for only 2 bars. He gets to go overhead and overhead. He tried for a third one, but El Cubano Loco snuffing it out.
And El Cubano Loco can the jump back in the corner. Bomb is planted. What's the mix? It's going to be the throw.
Now with that level 3 on deck, you can't afford to eat a confirm. Ending up getting the juggle here. El Cubano Loco. 1 game up on Punk.
And that looked a little bit funky. When the bomb exploded, I thought that, I was like, oh, maybe that's not what he wants, but El Cubano Loco did a good job of adjusting and getting the combo down for the kill. Oh, that caught at the very tippy tip. All 4 of those active frames there.
What a confirm by Punk as well, but the OD cycle pressure to get past the fireball. I'm sure that's why Cubano Loco was going to be rocking the character. Unfortunately, I believe the OD cycle pressure was a little too powerful. It's too good.
Dude, I mean, that's what happens when you have a fight against, Ryu and Bison have been fighting for the past 30 years.
Yeah.
But, they get right back into it.
Yeah, no harm, no foul on that one. El Cubano Loco fighting with a small life deficit. Punk with the commanding lead here.
All right, yeah, you see, Punk is really taking up a lot of space, right? But then you see him walking forward. He tries to go for the solar plexus twice. El Cubano Loco mashing out of that until Punk gets the ODDP. That perfect parry is going to be massive for El Cubano Loco. The bomb now is planted.
Punk not willing to hold it though. ODDP to get out, finding the low forward. Simple and clean conversion. Punk striking back.
Punk has not been afraid to let the ODDP fly. We've seen it time. I mean, he was doing it on El Cubano's wake up. So why wouldn't he do it on his own wake up, right?
Exactly, and there's so much damage, as you mentioned, for only 2 bars of drive gauge there for Ryu as he built that back up. So to keep Cubano Loco in the corner here.
Oh, that's a huge, and you saw him neutral him, right? You saw him do it once, you saw him do it twice. That's exactly what he was looking for. And that's going to be a huge whip by Punk. And here's El Cubano Loco's time to get things started.
Oh, look for the devil's reverse. Unfortunately, on the wrong side. Jab punish there, and Punk going to spend the level 3 to close out the game. 1 apiece here, Coco.
Dude, and also, something I've been practicing lately, you got to give it credit. Jab in the level 3 is a little bit harder than it looks. But the fact that Punk can just do it under the pressure like that, just so calm, so smooth. He gets it done. 1 game apiece, and El Cubano Loco landing a big jump in to start the 3rd game.
Yeah, surprising no anti-air there. Got to take the pressure with the psycho pressure. Punk eating that, not wanting to take the damage of the drive gauge. No full juggle for Cubano Loco, but going to go back to the throw here. Commanding life lead early.
Oh, because Punk was jumping, the knee got off a little funky, and now Punk was able to get the side switch. Oh, what air there.
Yeah, Cubano Loco mining his P's and Q's, but the 5-knuckle shuffle landing for Punk right now. Punk can't afford to eat a confirm here. The stand medium kick and a jab to check the drive gauge. El Cubano Loco on set point over Punk.
I like the whiff, crouching fierce into jab. It worked out for him. But here's solar plexus with some plus frames, and now Punk is in, gets to throw more solar plexus, and he backs up. What a cross, damn, that was deep as hell.
Yeah, spending a lot of drive gauge as well, but Ryu is a character that can build that thing up very, very fast here. Heavy button into heavy button. Look for the whiff punish with the knee press. Unfortunately, no one home on that one. Punk looking solid.
Oh, tries to go, yeah. Good parry there on the overhead attempt. You see Punk still going for that neutral jump, right? Time after time after time, and he's not even... All right, here's Punk's time. Yeah, he's like...
A good old wish punish right there with the stand light kick. But either way, it's going to be final game, final round between El Cubano Loco and Punk the God. Top 8 qualifier. Level 3 on deck for both players, Coco.
All right. Punk able to land the first hit, and he... Nice. Now talk about 1 hit confirmed, right? Oh, that could have been punished big time. El Cubano Loco a little bit slow on it, but it's okay. He's able to find the air to air.
We love that recovery on Hashogeki, don't we? OD fireball right there, getting himself some space, building up the Denjin charge.
Oh, got the counter hit. Oh, and he's definitely got the whip punish with the drive rush. All right, he has level 3, but more importantly, he's going to get the bomb planted so that the next hit that lands, uh-oh.
Yeah, got caught there, and there's that jab sequence again to go into level 3. It's going to scale pretty hard here, but this is about the drive gauge. El Cubano Loco is almost going to be in burnout here, and the Denjin charge on top with Punk. You might see the Hashogeki. Or the fireball.
I was going to say, El Cubano Loco actually has to do something kind of massive. Uh-oh, level 3 is on the table. I don't think this is going to kill, but this is going to leave.
It is raw. It is raw. El Cubano Loco still in burnout. Punk with a little bit of drive gauge left here. It's going to come down to the wake up, looking for the devil's reverse. He baits the parry. Punk's able to tech the throw.
And if there's one person that gets chipped out more than the other, it's going to be Punk. And he has a meat eater back, but he ends up pressing a button as soon as the solar plexus hit. Absolutely no emotion on Punk's face.
It seemed like Cubano Loco was going to get ready to look for the OD cycle pressure for that chip damage, but unfortunately just getting caught by that solar plexus, and Punk the God by the skin of his teeth going to be taking a 2-1 over Cubano Loco.
Yeah, man. Cubano Loco was really in a good position to take it, man. I mean, it's so hard because you see the solar plexus and your instinct is to like, okay, if he whiffs, I'm going to press the button at this timing, but if it, you know, or I might block something, but it comes out so slow that you end up getting caught on the counter hit. of like the solo path. It's hard. It's hard to deal with.
Yeah, I tell you what though, man, if Cubano Loco took that over Punk, I was about to flip this table right now. You can hear the crowd just getting all ready for that pop-up right there.
Yeah.
But what we'll play from the side of Cubano Loco, unfortunately, going to have to make that loser side run, and that's going to be Punk the God going into winner side top 8.
Okay, so we are entering top 8 now.
Yes, I think we're still waiting for loser side to work their way out, but our winner side of top 8 is officially official. Yeah. So it's going to be Punk the God against Julio Fuentes, NoahTheProdigy against Crazy Diamond. That's a pretty stacked, winner side top 8 we have here for the pre-Genesis event.
So the next match is coming up. I guess we're going to be figuring out who's going to be on the loser side of top 8, right?
Yes, we'll get that figured out as soon as I get this bracket updated. I believe Sodacan and Falcon right now are playing for their top 8 qualifier, but there's a few loser side matches that we have to run through. So the cream is definitely rising to the top here at pre-Genesis. A nice little appetizer for the main event tomorrow.
If tonight is the appetizer, what's going to come tomorrow, and then we got even more people, and people are taking it real. So, tonight's kind of a fun party night, right? Yeah. Drinks are flowing, vibes are good, but like tomorrow people are going to be locked in, right? Oh, we're going to be starting tomorrow at 11:30.
I believe 11:30 is the first pool.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'll be playing there in that pool. But so we're going to start at 11:30 all the way up until 8 p.m., I think.
I think the latest matches start at like 8:30, so it's going to be a long dredge for some of these Street Fighter players, but no excuse to not come in and check out the action. If you're not registered for Genesis, go ahead and get a spectator badge. Come see all the festivities we have. We're running literally everything, man, from Street Fighter to City of the Wolves to Smash Bros, obviously. I don't know how to pronounce it. Umama Musume. The Horse Girl game is also going to be ran. DDR is going to be ran. There's going to be Tetris there. Almost anything you can think of is going to be ran at Genesis over the weekend. So it's going to be a great weekend of festivities. I very much want you guys to come check this bad boy out.
Yeah, I feel like everybody sees Genesis as like a Smash event. And granted it is, right? Like even before I was playing Street Fighter, or actually even during my time playing Street Fighter, I would actually watch Genesis because I'm not gonna lie, watching Melee is pretty fun. Watching Melee is pretty fun. Ultimate's pretty fun to watch. But you always see it as a Smash event.
Yeah.
But like you were saying, they actually do play a whole bunch of games. Even last year when I saw the Tetris on, I was like, I didn't know people were like playing it like that. And more importantly, I didn't know people were traveling to NorCal just to play something like Tetris, right? Yeah, the DDR, like even somebody like Air Jordan.
Yeah, it's DDR player.
Dude, but he made top 8 in DDR, and then he made top 8 in Street Fighter. And he's like running back and forth, you know what I mean? But like, that's kind of sick, you know what I mean? That's like kind of sick, you know what I mean? So, yeah, the fact that we have so many games here, Genesis is shaping up to be, if you look a little bit deeper, it's Smash first, I get it. For all respect to the Smash players, if you look a little bit deeper, you're going to find a whole lot of niche communities that are doing their thing out here.
Yeah, and I was talking about it too earlier in the stream. It's like, I always have such massive respect for Smash players because when they travel so deep. Yeah. I believe just between the Smash tournaments alone, there's like 2,700 or 2,800 players between the Smash Bros alone, between doubles and singles for Melee and then doubles and singles for Ultimate. So I mean, it's absolutely stacked to the gills. Some of actually most of Smash's best players are in the building. I saw Hungry Box walking around somewhere here. I saw Tweak was playing on stream randomly earlier. So there's something for everybody, and I can't wait to see it all because I'm not the biggest Smash player in the world, but when it comes down to that top 8 action, how could you not be excited to see the best of the best at what they do lock in and play? It's like I might have to check out the Mahjong tournament at some point this weekend, but very excited to see how things move forward. Is there anyone in your pool that's notable that you're like, damn, I gotta beat this guy?
Samurai's gonna be in my pool.
Where's Samurai right now? Someone call this man. Anyways.
That's your job, bro.
My fault.
But Samurai's in the pool. Julio Fuentes actually is also in my pool. So yeah, but he's on the other side. So a lot of the pools too seem to be like, it's like an upper bracket and then there's like a lower bracket, right? But hopefully. Actually, I got Koji Kog, the Japanese Lily player. Yeah, and a very old school T-Hawk player back in my Street Fighter 4 days. So hopefully I do my best and I'm gonna hopefully make it up to these players. But we'll see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's one of the cooler things too because it is an SNK sponsored tournament. It's part of the tour for SNK. That there is a lot of high-level Street Fighter players that are also high-level City of the Wolves players that are coming out to play in both games. You mentioned Koji Kog, but we also have Goichi's coming out. Nemo is going to be in the Street Fighter 6 bracket. Punk, who we also just saw on stream, is going to be playing City of the Wolves. And NYChrisG, if you guys look at that City of the Wolves bracket, you win one match and it's like, oh great, dude, enjoy playing one of the best players in the world at City of the Wolves. Same thing with the side of 2XKO. I believe NYChrisG is also registered for 2XKO. And on that side of things, some of the best players in the world are also coming. I saw Super Noon is on there. Jonathan Tene, local here to NorCal, is also going to be in the bracket as well. So no matter which way you look in that venue, you're going to be seeing some high-level action. And speaking of high-level action, we're going to have our first winner's side top 8 match. NoahTheProdigy. And who is he?
We got Crazy Diamond coming up. I just had the pleasure of making eye contact with him right now.
Yeah. Bro, he cut his hair, bro. He
Yeah, he
looking
cut his
clean.
hair, yeah,
I was like, damn, bro, for Valentine's
He's
Day?
looking pretty clean, showing off that handsome face of his. But obviously Crazy Diamond is kind of he's from your neck of the woods, kind of. But you happen to bring him with us to every tournament,
Yes.
and ever since you have been, he has become an ingrained part of NorCal Bay Area FGC. We love Crazy Diamond down here, up here, I should say. We love Crazy Diamond. Everybody that you talked about Crazy Diamond has nothing but good things to say about him.
Yeah. Very, what's the word for it? He's got such a low-key aura. Very, very soft-spoken guy, doesn't say much, but everyone's so excited to see him. But we're going to get directly into this match here. NoahTheProdigy going to be rocking the Cammy against Crazy Diamond.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder why he's not picking the Luke or the Bison. I talked to Noah a little bit, just a tiny bit earlier, but he mentioned that he's going to be playing Bison all day, but I guess here is the Cammy.
I'm sure the dive kick, not exactly the easiest thing in the world for Rashid to anti-air, as we see there, continuing to take up space here. And Noah just letting his foot off the gas, waiting for Crazy Diamond to make the first move.
And I would assume these two guys also play on rank often enough. Crazy Diamond going by a different name. I won't dox him, but maybe that's why Noah might not recognize the name. But
Yeah, right now, I mean, NoahTheProdigy in a commanding lead, gets a throw to close it out. Crazy Diamond not really having a chance to play offense there.
all right, so yeah, Noah going up the first round. Nice, and what a good reaction to the dive kick. Crazy Diamond ready with the OD spinning mixer.
Yeah, and Noah's the kind of player you have to show him you're not afraid to anti-air. Right there, the crouching medium punch directly into the eagle spike. Get the corner carry here. Neutral jump from the side of Noah. Crazy Diamond not going to hold any of it.
And I like that Crazy Diamond has spent some meter, but he's still healthy in the green here, right? But he's able to, not let Noah get things started, but he's going to find a shimmy. And Crazy Diamond find a little... Oh, and that's going to get blocked. Actually, can Crazy Diamond get... Level 1 will take it. He actually doesn't even need it.
We talk about it so much with Rashid, right? When you think they need super, they definitely don't. And that's going to work out for Crazy Diamond. Going to come in with this level 3, matching the energy of Noah right now. 3 bars on deck for both players here. Another counter hit for Crazy Diamond to be able to get the corner carry here. Actually, we're just going to go to the Asar route, trying to command the screen.
Yeah, push Noah into the corner, right? And you see Noah, he's forcing Noah to make the decision, right? So we saw a back jump, we saw a parry, but Noah's going to bust out, but he's kind of low on drive gauge, but smartly gets the back jump, gets the corner control, and he's able to kind of take control of the screen here now.
Oh, huge confirm there for Crazy Diamond. He dropped the combo. We see Crazy Diamond drop that consistently. The eagle spike not connecting here. Using the level 1, though, super Rashid kick is going to be enough to close it out. And immediately going to character select is NoahTheProdigy. Cammy, not the answer there.
We're playing Mortal Kombat, though? I feel like Mortal Kombat players are...
No, that's the Mortal Kombat special right there.
Press start and go to the character select. But... All right, so we're going to see now. Is this first to 3 or is this first to 2?
This is actually going to be first to 3. All of our top 8 can be first to 3 all the way through. So these players have a very good chance to get comfortable with themselves. But Crazy Diamond up 1 game here on Noah. The character swap to the Bison, though.
But Crazy Diamond, bro, as smooth as butter, cold as ice, bro. You know his nerves aren't going to work. They're not going to get to him.
Yeah, I'm convinced this guy can win Evo and shrug. That's how calm, cool, and collected Crazy Diamond is. But you see how calm, cool, and collected that defense is here as the throw loops are coming in from Noah right now. 50% lead. Not able to confirm off of that stand heavy punch.
Oh, and that kind of sucks. And NoahTheProdigy is partly going for the DI. Noah is going to burn him out. So the next DI is going to be kind of free there.
Yeah, up 1 round here. Crazy Diamond, though, did, fall down 1 round against Noah the first time. See if they're able to turn it around here. Looking for the stomp. Heavy spinning mixer.
Heavy spinning mixer, really good answer for that. The doubles reversal there.
Poking away here is Crazy Diamond, walking Noah down to the corner, checking the drive rush as well. Noah low on drive gauge here.
You see the bravery button, walk forward, button,
Who is this guy?
I know.
This guy's got it good.
Yeah, he might be kind of sick.
I'm not going to lie, man. Crazy Diamond gets top 8 this weekend. I'm very, very excited. But that's neither here nor there as they find the anti-air with the heavy spinning mixer again. Able to bait out the knee press nightmare. Going to be a world of hurt for NoahTheProdigy.
And that's one thing about Crazy Diamond, man. His anti-airs are on point, right? So he got the anti-air, which led into the reversal to level 1, which led to Crazy Diamond being able to get that damage and take this round.
1 round apiece here. The level 2 on deck for both players. Crazy Diamond gonna be able to get a little more use out of it because of that. Yasar spaced out the scissors, safe here, but checking the drive rush again. Crazy Diamond staying patient this time. The knee press nightmare gonna hit though.
Okay, yeah, so the level 1 came out, so but it's okay, you know what I mean? 1 round apiece, but he gets flipped with the low and the counter hit at that.
Neutral jump there, not an attempt with the heavy spinning mixer. Have to be careful with that cycle mine. They look for the parry, eating a lot of drive gauge damage. Able to block the overhead though, find themselves a throw, and here comes the Yasar.
And I like to walk up a throw at that, you know, knowing that the negative frames, right, and knowing they want to do anything, but what, I was just going to say, it looked like the OD spinning Cycle Crusher was a good way to get to the level 2, but no, it doesn't. Level 2, I don't know, this is enough to kill.
Psycho Punisher doesn't scale too hard. It is going to be enough to close it out. 1 game apiece there.
Alright, so the choice to move the Bison is kind of working out for NoahTheProdigy here. And what a huge neutral jump by Crazy Diamond.
Able to get that corner carry, but the raw sweep, NoahTheProdigy getting himself some space here, chipping away. Just whiffing at each other right now. Throwing all kinds of kicks. The neutral jump not going to find its mark for Noah. Crouching Light Punch is able to plant the mine here.
Yeah, he got the counter hit from the Crouching Medium Punch. Oh, and he backs up. It's not even a charge move anymore, but, you know, you back up, do the scissor kicks, which leads to the bomb being planted. What a good bust out there by Crazy Diamond. Calls it out. Oh, but damn, right when he wanted to walk up a hidden button, NoahTheProdigy uses that forward heavy punch.
Wow. I'm not sure. That might have been a drive reversal attempt from Crazy Diamond that came out as DI. Either way, NoahTheProdigy going to take advantage of it. On the verge of going up 2-1 here.
Yeah, so NoahTheProdigy actually on the set point? No. Not yet. It's going to be 1-1.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a good start for NoahTheProdigy as the Eagle Spike not landing there. Big punish. Hits the Cycle Mine over the corner now. Has to stay still and wait for the mine to go off. The level 3 still on deck for NoahTheProdigy. Finding a low there. Another mine.
Yeah, the low fours are actually really working out for NoahTheProdigy. Whether it comes from a counter hit or just simply catching Crazy Diamond walking backwards. Oh, nice. But Crazy Diamond is able to get out of the corner there. Oh, but Noah kind of whipping in front of him, but the drive rush into the low is going to hit. Level 3 is on the table. Level 3, level 2.
Spares the animation. Busy man, got things to do, but could be a 2-1 advantage for NoahTheProdigy here. The Bison swap working out for him thus far. Crazy Diamond not going to take a second to breathe. Going to go directly into what could be the last game of Noah closes this bad boy out.
Oh, and another drive rush from the whirlwind shot. And I know the project has him in the corner. Bomb planted. All of this is kind of free, right?
Yeah, that's the thing with Bison, man, is you can just continue to loop the offense. Punish counter there with the stand medium kick, just poking away, playing the distance game with Crazy Diamond in the corner here.
Nice. Hey, I tried. And that's the thing. Crazy Diamond is pretty consistent with anti-air, right? And look at all the space it got him just because he did get the anti-air. And that walk-up standing medium punch is really working out for him. Damn, that's a huge-ass whip punish by NoahTheProdigy.
Yeah, that button just pre-orders whip punishes, man. The way it shifts your hurt and hitbox, but speaking of hurt and hitbox right there, poorly spaced scissor kicks could be punished by Crazy Diamond. Close on life here. A check on the drive rush. Eagle Spike for the corner carry.
And I like Crazy Diamond, right? He's able to get the counter hit, but doesn't spend enough meter. But NoahTheProdigy will be spending the meter for the drive rush to get the drive rush jab, which leads to all of this. Level 2. He's being hella level 2 to win the round, honestly.
That Psycho Punisher does not scale, even coming off of just a drive rush jab right there. Putting NoahTheProdigy on a set point here. Crazy Diamond gonna fight for their winner's side life.
Alright. Yeah, and it feels like at the start of every round, NoahTheProdigy kind of gets it. That's another low forward that finds its mark. And there's the bomb planted. Oh my god. Oh, he's going overhead after overhead. That's going to get blocked. So here's Crazy Diamond. Diamond time to get started. And he gets a side switch.
Yeah, he can also back off of that. Yasar gonna take the momentum, but unfortunately the back throw from NoahTheProdigy gonna open up a world of hurt here. Just looking for their space. You notice they walk back a lot and look for the scissors just to chip away at that drive gauge, but another punish drive reversal. We're gonna go into the level 3 to look for the burnout.
And I like that setup that Crazy Diamond's doing. We actually saw it twice in a row there. It's a setup that's going to bait out the drive reversal, right? So that Crazy Diamond can't get it off the start. He spends a level 3, and he has plenty of healthy drive gauge. Will he take a kill or chip out? No. NoahTheProdigy landing a huge jump in. Uh-oh.
It's close here. You can look for the chip against NoahTheProdigy. He's wiggling for his life, and the jump in over the whirlwind shot. NoahTheProdigy going to be moving on to winners finals with a 3-1 over Crazy Diamond.
Ah, man. You know, like I said, Crazy Diamond, one of our hometown heroes around here. It would have been cool to see him win, but as soon as the NoahTheProdigy switched over to that Bison, it was so much more control. And Bison's such a more threatening character than Cammy is, right?
Yeah.
The Cammy, you know, kind of got blown up for it, and I'm sure Crazy Diamond knows how to deal with that. But the offense that NoahTheProdigy was applying, with the Bison, which is too much, right? You know, I kept mentioning the low forwards hitting. Crazy Diamond can't really walk around.
Yeah.
Or it was a counter hit, which means that NoahTheProdigy already had the timing in his head. You know what I mean? Of when Crazy Diamond wanted to press the button. One low forward leads to DRC, leads to bomb, leads to like good luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely something that Noah does like in the matchup. We saw Noah also switch to the Bison instead of the Luke to play against Sodacan, who was another Rashid player. So it's definitely something to like to see in the matchup. We noticed the raw drive rush as well to chase these backdashes and chase Crazy Diamond trying to build himself some space. A lot of drive rush light kick, drive rush light punch, or crouching light punch, crouching light kick to go ahead and close in space there. But as we mentioned, it's going to be NoahTheProdigy moving on to winners finals. It's going to be sending Crazy Diamond down to losers quarters. But next up, I believe we should have Punk and Julio Fuentes on winner side top 8.
That is going to be a good one. Cammy being one of JP's worser matchups. Cammy, I do think Cammy was that free. Not free, I shouldn't say that, sorry. But I don't think he wins it free, but that's the thing though, right? Is Punk going to use the Ryu still?
We'll see. I mean, it's a character that we saw them use for a lot of their Frosty Faustings run. I know it's a character that a lot of people believe is very, very strong right now, so might be getting that character ready for Capcom Cup. Just to have, another character in the pocket if they're not going to be rolling with the Cammy throughout that entire thing. So this is the kind of, ground that you want to really work on that character and get it up to the world-class level that we know Punk is.
I mean, but I think too, right? It's like, Cammy's not a bad character. Like you're mentioning, Ryu is obviously...
Don't tell Cammy players that. don't tell Cammy
honestly.
players.
Yeah, talk about some of the biggest down players in the community. But yeah, I guess we'll see. But, in the meantime, we're just here chilling over here at Guildhouse, baby. Free Genesis.
Absolute vibe,
Pretty
man.
lit event, man.
Yeah, and that's the cool part. Like, I mean, I've been hanging out over in the Street Fighter side, but I was talking to Ubihara about it. It's so nice just to see, Melee is like the oldest supported game at this level.
Yeah.
It's cool to see Melee played in an offline setting because the community is so diehard. So being able to be put in the building where these top level Melee players come in, it's one of the more technical games that you can learn, has been super, super sick. If you guys haven't, come out to Guildhouse at some point if you are in the area, even if it's not for the pre-Genesis event. Super, super sick venue. There's a bar attached to it. They have food here. I mean, especially if you're a Street Fighter fan, come through on Thursdays because every single Thursday, for the most part, Street Fighter 6 is going to be ran over here at Guildhouse.
All my real Norchives you see heads know where to find us, man. Guildhouse is always the most lit event. It's the most, for whatever reason, I think this is the most building that we spread the most love in, right? It's like you go around, you make a round, especially the Street Fighter. I can only speak on the Street Fighter 6 side, but you go around, you make a round, you say what's up to everybody, man. It's all love, man. It really is all love. And I like to believe that's how it is up here with NorCal Bay Area FGC, man. Pull up, you Street Fighter 6 player, even if you're not, we have a bunch of people who honestly don't even play Street Fighter 6 that have learned to come out just to hang out just because the community is sick, and we try to welcome everybody. We just want people to be involved, man.
Yeah. Well, I think both players are going to be coming up. As we mentioned, it's going to be Punk against Julio Fuentes. Should be the JP for Julio. Kind of a mystery to see what Punk's going to be doing. We saw them use the Ryu, as we mentioned, at Frosty Faustings against Stealth. So we'll see if they, took some notes, learned the JP matchup a little bit different. But Julio plays JP, kind of at a different pace than I would say most JP players do. They throw the purple stuff to open up space for JP as himself. Not really likes to doesn't like to really hang out on one side of the screen and just continue to throw the ooze.
Yeah, Julio's somebody that really values taking up space. Understands that having your opponent in the corner is obviously really strong, right? But that's the thing. I guess if we saw Punk play at a Frosty's level, and he's playing Ryu against JP, granted, this is just a more glorified local. Obviously, pre-Genesis is a big deal, right? We're all happy to be here, but it's still a local at the end of the day. We're still here every Thursday, so I guess we could probably expect to see the Ryu, especially like you keep bringing up, right? If we want to sharpen up for Capcom Cup coming up, this is the time to do it against all these types of kind of players who will be in the building. So.
Yeah. Before we get into it, though, I want to give a massive, massive shout out to every single person that is viewing over at home. Hope you tune in tomorrow for the big show as things get underway with all the games that we're going to have over at Genesis. But the question has been answered. Punk is going to be locking in with the Ryu here. Going to be first of 3 winners, semifinals. Winner this going into winners finals. Let's get into it, Coco.
Let's get into it. And a huge sweep already started off by Julio Fuentes there. And like you mentioned, the purple stuff already on the table, and you see him walking forward using his buttons, right? And Punk is able to get the drive rush, gets the counter hit, and here's the throw. Delayed jab on the wake up. Just in case, Amnesia comes out.
Perfect parry, turning the tide here. Keeping Julio in the corner. And even a perfect parry, man, Ryu just gets so much more damage than you see other characters. We're going to go to the throw loops here. No OD Amnesia just yet for Julio, and Punk going to finish the job here with the DP up 1 round.
Every time I see throw loops by Ryu, bro, he's just standing still. Doesn't have to move, doesn't walk forward. Like a jab frame, and he gets it perfect throw loops. It's crazy. But Good drive wrestle to get the fireball off him. Punk actually just fires immediately right back. Solar Plexus catching the back dash. Punk just kind of in full control. Level 3 just to kind of gain his meter back. And
That solar plexus is what we thought Dragon Lash was when the game first came out. The way that it could just skip neutral and is so plus, it was like +3 on block or something like that.
yeah. And then Julio decided to wake up, hit a button, and got whip punished with the solar plexus right there. Punish counter was massive.
And what do we always say? Must be nice.
Yeah.
Must be nice to have that tool. But right now, Julio Fuentes, a lead here, commanding the screen with the purple stuff as you mentioned, setting up the spikes. Able to get the conversion out there. These juggle points with JP, bro, just last forever.
Oh, and I think Julio thought that the portal was going to punish for him. And let the sweep kind of go there. Oh my god, sweep after sweep. That's like 3 sweeps we've seen in this round already. If not solar plexus after solar plexus, medium, crush, medium punch. Yo, Punk is kind of in his bag right now.
Yeah, putting Julio into burnout as well. Has some meter to work with. Julio trying to chip it down here. Still has the level 1 on deck. There's the solar plexus. Soul
Sweep
plus
after
and
solar
burnout.
plexus after solar plexus. If the crouching medium punch, yo, and he gets the forward medium kick.
He's adopting the Ryu player mindset, bro. Sweep and a sweep and a sweep and a sweep, and it's working out for him here as we go OD fireball into the level 1 because of course he can.
Yeah, and and that's also what a huge confirm, right? Getting the fireball, recognizing that it hits to the level 1.
And just jumping at this point, not worried about the anti-airs. Look at the neutral jump there. That one is going to be knocked out of the sky, but Julio going to get the corner carry here, setting up the border control neutral, and there's those juggles we were talking about.
That's actually a pretty cool confirm there. Yeah, and you see Julio, like I said, Julio taking up space, right? Oh, and the empty jump, knowing that Julio wanted the perfect parry, and he's going to go into the block string to get the burnout, and he jumps over it.
Oh, wow, this is going to be so much damage, and Julio Fuentes dragged over to the corner. We're going to go level 3 here. Coco, don't tell me this kills.
It has to, right?
Don't break this news to me right now.
Bro. It's like 60%.
Don't break this news to
Why
me.
wouldn't it kill? And if it doesn't kill, then that fireball, a mini fireball, might do the job.
I was about to write a strongly worded letter to Capcom. First, it's 3. Oh, Punk was ready to get the hell out of here. He was about to dap up Julio and get the hell out.
I think first 3.
Yeah, 3. Yep. Yeah. So Punk got one more to do. Solid 2-0 thus far. Very, very solid against Julio. Julio, I mean, even though he has been throwing the purple stuff, Punk is just continuing to find every single right answer. Massive jump, and they get the corner carry with the Tatsu.
Punk kind of doing what he wants at this current moment. Julio's doing his best to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to use these JP buttons to get out, but coming right back in. Drive rush medium punch. Fully optimal DP light work for Punk right now. Hey. Okay, like I said, man, he may have won this tournament called Evo. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but this Punk guy, very, very good.
Yeah, so maybe Guildhouse local is not that big of a deal, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Julio Fuentes right now just looking like a fish out of water. Trying to throw up these portals to keep Punk at bay here. Still, I mean, massive life lead here. Julio Fuentes finding some success. Punk putting themselves in a burnout with the drive reversal.
Yeah, I was gonna say one thing I noticed about Julio this round in particular is that he's backing up a little bit more. He's getting some space because he can't really let Punk in, right? And it kind of worked out for him this round, right? He's able to take the round and he got a perfect at that, right? So I think instead of moving forward, where Ryu's really strong. Oh my God, talk about walking forward, bro. Walk forward, solar plexus, gets the jump in. No, he just has a read that Julio likes to press the plan after all the block strings, so that the jump ins aren't working because of that.
Yeah, and before you know it, Julio Fuentes is fighting at such a life deficit, it's hard to come back. Right now, chipping away the drive gauge, using their drive rush to keep on getting in that stand heavy punch. The bane of everyone's existence. They find the sweet burnout for Julio Fuentes. Looks for the DI, it's gonna hit its mark, and Punk has punched their ticket into winners finals with a 3-0 over Julio Fuentes.
There is levels to this.
There is indeed levels, and Punk the God put it on full display here. So it's going to be Punk and NoahTheProdigy over in winners finals. Punk, as we mentioned, not just a favorite to do well, but a favorite to probably win the entire tournament of Genesis tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know how to break that one down.
Hey.
I mean, there's so many jump-ins worked out, right? And if the jump-ins were not working out, like solar plexus,
Yeah.
solar plexus, like holy hell, man.
Yeah, as you mentioned, though, Punk just able to diagnose his opponent so fast and realize that Julio wanted to press a button after that first solar plexus, or at least micro walk forward, and he was just able to go directly into another one. I mean, it is super plus on block, as we talked about before, so Punk is taking advantage of it.
Well, it's scary because you think, you're like, damn, I just want to get this guy off me. I need to press a button. Like, I need to do something. I need to make him block something, right? But instead of blocking, bro, he's just going to jump over the But and that's the thing too with especially with JP, right? His normals are pretty long. They're pretty hard to whip punch for the most part, but they sometimes have long recovery, which is why the jump ins are able to land and be kind of free. You know what I mean? So.
Looking very, very solid. As you mentioned, just the reads, dude. The jump-ins were amazing from Punk. But speaking of jump-ins, NoahTheProdigy, no stranger that we are going to get directly into our winners finals. It's going to be Punk and Noah. Punk going to be sticking with the Ryu. This time, Noah not going to play any games. Going to be locking in with the Luke.
Hell yeah. I like to see that. I'm a little Luke man myself. I'll be tuning into Noah streams, man. I'll be watching the Luke. But yeah, this is going to be good. As a Luke player, I do think Ryu wins it a little bit, but also just Ryu's just kind of like, tuned in that kind of way. But NoahTheProdigy is, the best of the Luke. So.
And these two no stranger playing against each other. I mean, you go on any platform, these two have done battle against each other. Whether you go back to the SFL days, just TNS's week in and week out, these two are very, very familiar with each other. You can see things completely dead even here, but the perfect parry on the side of NoahTheProdigy, going to get the corner carry there with the flash knuckle.
I like that. A little bit late on the shoulder tackle, right? So the parry timing gets a little messed up there. But yeah, Noah just kind of has him gelled in, and nice. As soon as Punk landed, was able to get the back throw, take corner control, and that's a huge whip finish with the standing heavy punch.
Yeah, NoahTheProdigy doing a great job this far of keeping Punk in the corner. We saw that back throw to really get the party started after the initial corner carry. So Noah up early here, and Punk still on point with the anti-airs. We mentioned NoahTheProdigy not afraid to jump in.
Yeah, not afraid to jump in, but Punk's not afraid to DP. So now here's his time. We're seeing him on the other side of the screen, but NoahTheProdigy is not going to take any type of pressure. Damn! He returned the favor. Punk returns the favor with the ODDP, and this is going to be more than enough to kill. Because it's for you.
Yeah, even off of that jab, I mean, the Denjin Hashogeki just gets that crumple and it opens up a world of damage. So one round apiece here. Very, very even in the beginning of this winners finals.
So while Suppressor is not quite the same as Solar Plexus, NoahTheProdigy tried to show it early in the round, and that's a really good light kick there to stuff the startup of the really long buttons that Punk has been using this whole time.
All right, drive rush, and then we saw that drive rush medium punch against Julio, and Punk going to go right back to the well here, using the level 3 to put Noah into burnout and take this massive life lead.
Not only is a life lead, it's going to be a burnout, and even though NoahTheProdigy has level 3 on deck, he cannot afford to move. Yeah, he cannot afford to walk backwards. Punk kind of recognizing that, showing the low forward into the DRC. Punk will be taking game 1.
So solid this far, as we mentioned, Noah looking to the skies, but Punk protecting him right there, confirmed with the heavy punch. One of the cooler things they did to Ryu, I think it was like 2 updates ago, where they're able to get a lot of corner carry off the forward roundhouse into the Tatsu.
Did you say one of the cooler things?
I mean, it is cool to see, man. I ain't gonna lie to it. Like, regardless of how obtuse Ryu's offense is now, it is cool to see the old guys still learn some new tricks.
And the meaty back kick by Noah is able to get the combo into the throw, and Punk is on top of it with the anti-airs today. Or every day, actually.
every single day.
Yeah.
Okay, but a light confirmed there. We're going to spend the entire thing. Has the level 2. Gonna spend it all. Should be enough to close it out, Punk. 1 round away from a 2-0 lead on Noah.
And that, if he goes up 2-0, it's going to be pretty big. It's a huge momentum, right? So, yeah, Noah has to lock in the light kicks. Yeah, once again, stuffing the startup of a really long button.
I mean, Noah this far, getting a lot of corner carry, but that's the thing about Luke is you do have to be kind of, very dependent on spending your drive gauge right there, charging up the heavy flash knuckle. Able to get the cross cut as well as we get back to neutral, but a check from Punk.
Oh my god. And Punk just able to throw all these buttons out, and good parry by Noah, right? But also he would have been in some real burnout trouble there.
Trying to take some space here. The level 3 still on deck for Noah. Perfect parry, gonna open up a world of trouble for Punk here.
And that was pretty good about those perfect parries. Kind of doing that at the end of the block string there, and he gets a standing heavy punch. He has more than enough to kill. He's going to have to spend a lot of bar, though, just to take the second round.
Yeah, you gotta like to spend there just to see another round here. Gonna tie things up 1 round apiece. NoahTheProdigy trying to even up the scoreboard, but Punk will be very close to that level 3.
Yeah. But, yeah, with Punk with the level 3, even with the level 2, honestly, it becomes very, very scary. One hit, especially with my read, 1 hit, that's 50% if you need it. And the suppressor there, kind of messing up the timing of the parry.
Oh, big time suppressor there. Knowing that Punk wanted to press after the solar plexus attempt. Here's a throw. Do we see 2? Oh, backdash called out by Punk.
Yeah, Punk doesn't want to see 2 of them. Oh, that's a pretty, that's a cute side switch there.
I like that. Yeah. Not for the damage, but just the side. And we're going to go back to the throw loops, busting out. OD rising uppercut for Noah.
But honestly, if you're Punk, you take... Oh, caught the tap parry there. Noah can actually take this one. Level 1 on deck. Has more than enough. Yes, it is.
Vulcan Blast to close things out. 1 game apiece here, as advertised. We mentioned these two know each other very, very well, and it's showing on screen. 1 game apiece here in winners finals.
Yeah, that being up around the game too was a little bit scary for Noah, but Noah's able to pull it out. So we see more fireballs out of Punk than we've seen in the last like 2 sets, right? And what a backdash, gets to jab into the low forward confirm, straight to corner carry. Yeah, meaty ass knee.
Yeah, he's so plus on that. And NoahTheProdigy, see if they can bait out a reversal from Punk. Look at the donkey kick here, trying to take some space. Unfortunately, gets caught by that heavy punch.
Yeah, and got the Denjin charged up, but you see he's not really throwing fireballs. Damn, and that's another perfect carry that Noah's gotten on the Hako Geshi.
yeah, the Hacho Geshi. All right, but Punk working his way out, challenging for jabs.
Oh.
Wow, what a walk back into the crouch. Fierce right there, but not able to get anything off of it.
Right, that's a good anti-air by NoahTheProdigy. He's able to get a little bit of pressure afterwards. That's one of Luke's benefits. And he has level 2, and he can spend it here. This should be enough to kill. I don't know. Something level 2 scares me, man. Even as a Luke player, bro. Yeah, it's going to kill.
Looking very solid this far. Just commanding neutral a little bit better. We saw the low forward to chase down the micro walk back from the side of Punk. But NoahTheProdigy on the verge now. Turning the tables, going up 2-1. See how Punk responds.
Oh, and you see NoahTheProdigy showing the neutral jump, right? This in case donkey kick happens to come out. Even though Punk hasn't really shown it too much in neutral. Or actually, yeah, I was going to say, just for that, even for the solar plexus, neutral jump is a good answer for that. NoahTheProdigy showing it right there.
Taking the throw right there off of the shoulder tackle. Oki jumping out. I don't know where the Prodigy's block.
I like Noah's use of the outlaw pick there. It gets a couple plus frames when it's meaty, and it will lead into a lot if it actually does hit. That's a back throw. Maybe not exactly what Noah wanted. Oh, trying to go for the back throw again, probably. And forward, got this perfect spacing trap. NoahTheProdigy will be going up 2-1.
Yeah, that's I think like the second or third time we've seen Punk just get caught with that low forward. So Noah, realizing Punk is trying to do that micro walk back. We saw their solar plexus there, just trying to see if they can bait something out from NoahTheProdigy. But another great punish, shoulder tackle Oki.
And that's, I think he wanted the medium VP, but didn't quite get it.
Coming back in for seconds, but what a backdash from the side of Noah. Able to escape the corner there, and Punk's just going to mash it out, believing in the string.
Yeah, the outlaw kick is hard to time. That is manually timed, but the fact that Noah has been getting it pretty consistent, obviously goes to show how good of a loop he is.
Maybe flash knuckle. Gets a throw. Do we see 2? Micro walk back.
Oh, got the counter jab. Oh, and he thought the third one was going to hit. Didn't quite believe, but Punk knew it wasn't, so he was able to fire back with a counter hit. And NoahTheProdigy and burnout is going to be dangerous because level 2 is on the table. Might not even need it, but he's going to spend it anyways because he's going to kill, guaranteed.
Yeah, making sure there's nothing left on the plate here. Punk trying to tie things up 2-2. It's been back and forth this far, but NoahTheProdigy's been getting a lot of corner carry. Punk able to work their way out little by little, as we talked about here, to get some more shoulder tackle Oki here.
And so many openings have come from that standing leg kick by Noah. And it's a really good button for Luke, but it's really working out, especially at these round starts, right? And he's able to get Punk to the corner from a lot of openings with that. Oh my goodness.
That solar plexus is pretty good, huh? That solar plexus is pretty good.
Oh, and he wanted the wake of DP, and Punk actually not the most punishing there.
Yeah, I mean, has Noah and Burnout, the level 3 still on deck. You have to be careful. There's the DI. Noah not able to react in time.
He's using the standing medium punch. I think he wanted to cancel the super, but didn't quite get it.
Oh, and there's another DI. This time the wall splat. Someone clean 1, button confirm into the level 2. Punk the God. 2-1 here. Actually, 2-2, excuse me.
2-2,
Tied
yeah.
up 2-2. So final game here in winners finals.
And the winner of this will be moving on into Grant, and that's another standing leg kick that hits and is able to get corner carry until Punk gets the perfect carry. But he actually doesn't even go for the back throw. He just goes for just a little bit of damage into Oki, into the shimmy.
This time Noah bites, going to take advantage. Big time damage here. Low on drive gauge. There's the solar plexus opened up again.
It wasn't even a counter hit, dude. And look how much he gets off of it.
It must be nice, man. But Noah trying to work their way out of the corner here. Just peppering with these lights as Punk. They find the confirm off of the stand. Light kick 1 round away
But
from
also,
punching their ticket into grand finals.
What a the fact that Punk is using lights now so that it could beat out that send light kick that Noah's using to really get started. Like, what a good adjustment by Punk there.
Oh, suppressor there, not able to get anything off of it.
Oh, and Punk just firing back with the OD. Oh, it actually caught the detention charge there. And Noah can kill. He's going to have to spend, he's going to have to spend a lot. And we saw this at the end of game 2, was it? Right?
Yeah, but what a jump in there. These jump-in buttons from Luke, as we know. Got that janky hitbox on him. Got that janky hitbox on. But it's going to be final game, final round of winners finals. Punk coming into it with a fully loaded gun with that level 3 on deck. See how Noah responds here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you see Punk now. You see he walked forward, jab. He walked forward, light kick, right? Yeah, not using. Damn, what a huge whiff punish by Punk there. But you see, he's not really going for the solar plexus unless he's going to get the shimmy just like that. Level 3 is on the table, which means this is guaranteed death. Punk will be moving on to grand finals on winner's side for Pre-Genesis X3.
As close as you could possibly want it, but at that last game, Punk just shutting the door on Noah there. Perfect KO to punch their ticket over into grand final. So Noah going to be sent down to loser's side, and Punk going to be sitting pretty, waiting to see who his opponent's going to be. I mean, exactly where you want to be in a tournament like this.
Man, that was pretty sick. You know, the fact that it was the first 3, right? So they're able to kind of go back and forth. I like the adjustments made on both, right? So Punk was showing a lot of solar plexes, you know, a lot of heavy punch, right? Like, you know, they're good buttons, right? You should be showing it in neutral. But then Punk started, Noah started stuffing out with the light kick, and then Punk just stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And then when you saw what happened, especially in that last round, Punk did such a good job of just walking him down, walk jab, walk light kick, right? Because that's hard to stop. That walk jab is so hard to stop. It's a really underrated tool in neutral that I think it really goes, I think, over a lot of people's heads. Yeah. But man, what an adjustment by Punk.
We'll see how things play out for the rest of the tournament. But first, we're going to be taking a quick break here over at the Pre-Genesis event. Make sure you do not go anywhere. We have a lot more high-level Street Fighter 6 action coming your way. Be back in just a bit.
All right, everybody, and welcome back. We are here at Pre-Genesis for GX3, and we have a banger coming up, man. You know, I kept calling him our all-time hero earlier, but we have Crazy Diamond coming up, and he will be playing against NYChrisG. We are in losers quarterfinal, so you know the action is getting good. Today was a big bracket, almost 50 people, and look how far we have come. We are in, what, top 6 territory?
Yeah, we're closing in on our top 6, and like you mentioned, Crazy Diamond, kind of a hometown hero, but NYChrisG, we mentioned before, has rolled through NorCal before.
Sure.
These two have played each other over at King's Cup, so they had some experience against each other. But during that time, it seemed like ChrisG was, you know, kind of toying with his competition at some point. So we'll see what he does here. As you see him and K-Brad are having at it right now.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, dude, ChrisG came through to King's Cup. He smacked the shit out of all of us, honestly, bro.
Hey, he's good.
He's
He's
good, yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good at this day.
He's good, yeah. And the day after he came to Fitz, and a little bit more of the try-hard hat on that
Yeah,
time,
yeah,
but
yeah.
but he still did his thing.
Yeah, I mean, massive respect also just for anyone that's coming out here and showing NorCal some love. Had nothing but good things to say about us at the end of the weekend, you know, when he did his post-match interview.
I appreciate
at
that.
Fitz and everything.
Yeah, I really
so
appreciate that.
it's so cool, too, to see these high-level players come to NorCal. So that way, you know, NorCal, we have some strong players and stuff, but it's nice to see them rub elbows with some of the better competition that we have here in North America. But see if Crazy Diamond has unlocked anything going forward. We mentioned these two have played each other in an offline setting, but it's going to be the modern NYChrisG not playing any games here against Crazy Diamond's Rashid.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lot of money to be made here at Guildhouse, especially with 50 entrants coming up. But, you know, Crazy Diamond, one thing I like to say, oh my goodness, I was going to say his ground game is really, really strong here. So, but also so is ChrisG's. So we're going to see how that kind of plays a factor into all of this.
Yeah, you see ChrisG just kind of walking back, throwing the Kokoshkin, getting himself some space, immediately busting out with the Tencho kick, putting Crazy Diamond on notice early here. Super, super plus. Going to take the throw here.
Yeah, going to take the foe. Crazy Diamond's going to have to maneuver through these fireballs. And you see ChrisG just kind of walking backwards, really comfortable with it. But if he's walking backwards, he's threatening the fireball.
That's exactly right. Also looking for that low forward confirm and another OD Tencho kicks. Not trying to have any of this offense from Crazy Diamond. But you know what? Crazy Diamond does have a massive drive gauge lead right here. Seems like ChrisG's not too worried about it, though.
Yeah, but, you know, I mentioned in the other match that Crazy Diamond likes to medium punch, walk forward, medium punch. ChrisG immediately called it out. He got a counter hit, which led to leading Crazy Diamond to the corner. He did put himself in the burnout on the way, but with the likely like that, it's okay with it. And what a backdash by ChrisG. Generally, a backdash, I think, goes a little bit underrated sometimes.
Let's see if Crazy Diamond can take forward of it. He caught the low there over the corner. This time baiting out the Tencho kicks. Going to be able to put ChrisG into burnout here with the level 2. It's going to be a lot of damage. Get some pretty good Oki off of this one. See if ChrisG's going to wake up with any of those modern reactions.
Oh, and you see Crazy Diamond, a little bit of hesitation, right? Doesn't fully commit to the wake up. Oh, and the counter hit, but it's okay. Crazy Diamond, no full combo. He still has the corner control, goes for a shimmy. Crazy Diamond able to get the standing heavy punch.
He's just sneaking up on him right there. You hear like Mr. Krabs like walk like the little xylophone. Sneaking up on him, able to find the confirm there, and Crazy Diamond up one round here on ChrisG.
You see Crazy Diamond charged up the one shot, but still doesn't even fully commit. But I think that's the respect of the modern controls and the fact of ChrisG's caliber of play.
Yeah, massive whip punish there. Has a level 3 on deck. Up for round 2.
Oh.
Ooh, look for the throw. Unfortunately, get caught with the 5 fingers to the face, baiting out another Tencho kicks, putting themselves in the burnout, risking it all here, and Crazy Diamond going to take advantage of it.
I like the start of that punish counter because it's going to ensure the burnout. And now Crazy Diamond has it. I mean, this was the position he was in last time. Damn, the Chun-Li happened to go on the other side. But Crazy Diamond, consistent with the anti-airs, he's going to be able to just push him straight into the corner anyways.
And here comes the Yasar. They have the critical art on deck. You have to be worried about what commitment you take here against the modern wake-up.
Yo.
Dashing in, getting the throw. Do we see a second helping?
Oh, he tried it. He went for a little bit of late, but you see when the Yasar was out, Crazy Diamond doing a little bit of a shim-sham. But ChrisG finding the low 4, level 3 on deck. That's pretty expensive to take round 2, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Crazy Diamond, you did unfortunately lose your chance at going up 1-0, but ChrisG having to burn that level 3 on deck. So off the board here, and Crazy Diamond going to be able to build up a level 2 more than likely in this next round.
Yeah.
So see how things crumble here.
A couple interactions, and Crazy Diamond already has his level 2 on deck. He'll be fine.
Takes a throw there. ChrisG still, you know, just willingly spending a lot of this drive gauge, looking for the drive rush low as Crazy Diamond. Oh, ChrisG giving up a lot of real estate, but doesn't seem like it's harming him too much.
Oh, and the bust out. You think that's what he wanted? Oh, and speaking about not what you wanted, ChrisG couldn't even finish his combo. Crazy Diamond lives.
Hey, you ever like bait out a DP and you really don't expect to, and you're like, what do I do?
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
think
the
I'd get this far.
The trade actually really worked out for Crazy Diamond's spark because I thought ChrisG was able to get a combo. Oh, that's a huge whiff punish there, and here's Crazy Diamond trying to get everything started. Level 2 is on deck, so there it goes.
Yeah, Yasar inbound.
The bravery to throw the fireballs though.
Oh, he's just dancing in his face right now.
And defense, I mean, ChrisG is known for his defense across multiple fighting games. That's a perfect example of it right there.
And right now, Crazy Diamond just so reluctant to overreach, and unfortunately, ChrisG going to find the confirm here into the level 2. It's not going to be enough to kill. Regardless, 50-50 mix-up. What a call to go for instant air lightning legs.
Yeah, and I think on Modern, right, it's a little bit of a... You're willing to take that risk with the Modern leg, right? Because if you mess up the input, that's pretty dangerous for you. But on Modern, you know, pretty safe option.
Back to the Nooch we go. ChrisG up one game here. This time you notice they're taking up a lot more real estate. Moving forward, peppering with those lights, and Crazy Diamond forced to use the OD spinning mixer to get themselves some breathing room. And, I mean, right back to work is ChrisG.
Dude, ChrisG doing what Crazy Diamond does to other people. Medium punch, walk forward, medium punch. That's a little taste of his own medicine.
Playing Street Fighter 5 out here. As we see it, another medium punch there. ChrisG got to protect the drive gauge.
It's like one of the few characters that actually has a plus frame for it, right?
In the corner.
Crazy Diamond actually been doing a good job of keeping him into the corner. I think he wanted the heavy mixer there. That's what the heavy punch was supposed to be, but ChrisG was able to land the hit.
Oh, look for the DI. Unfortunately, not going to hit its mark. ChrisG walking up, not able to finish the foot on the plate here. Still in burnout. Crazy Diamond has a chance. OD whirlwind shot. Trying to take some space. There's no way that's what he wanted.
That's not what he wanted. You see, even Crazy Diamond shaking his head there. Yeah, I want to see him win, bro. I want to see him win, dog.
Yeah, he's got to get things under control here. We've seen him drop a couple of inputs, but ChrisG going to take advantage of it. One round from going up 2-0 here. It's still going to be first to 3 all the way through this top 8.
All right, low forward, finding into the heavy mixer, and I feel like Crazy Diamond has him in burnout more often than not. Or like, am I tripping?
ChrisG is willingly like spending a lot of this drive gauge, knowing that he has these instant reactions, and Crazy Diamond hasn't really took the risk to look for a DI just yet. Able to find a confirm there, though, going over the top of using the plus frames.
But I'm sorry, you bring up the DI. So I just want to say this real quick. You bring up the DI thing, but it's like you can't test him on a reaction. But that's able why he gets so many throws. Why he's able to push him to the corner every single time.
Level 3 on deck for Crazy Diamond. Walking back, both giving each other some breathing room here. ChrisG's buffering something. He's plotting. Spinning the drive gauge to get in here. Checking this Crazy Diamond.
Bravery to press the jab after the plus frame, and the bravery to do it again. He has level 1. No! Well, I don't know if that was a drop combo or not, but Crazy Diamond is in a good position.
Is it going to be W Greed or L Greed? Coco trying to save that meter here.
Oh!
Getting caught by the heavy NYChrisG up 2-0. You almost wanted Crazy Diamond to spend that meter there. Got a little greedy with it.
Yeah.
A little too frugal with the spending, but it's going to be ChrisG up 2-0.
I want to see Crazy Diamond actually take... Oh, ChrisG getting his drink on stage. Courtesy of K-Brad. Cheers to them.
I thought they were going to lock arms right now. No, these players go back. Cheers.
Muzzle top.
You know, it's a good time over here at Guildhouse thus far, and ChrisG keeping the good vibes rolling while they're up 2-0 on Crazy Diamond here.
And that's the beauty of Guildhouse, man. You can pull through, have a drink, play some video games, man. Can life get any better than this, brother?
Exactly. And this is the kind of environment I feel like ChrisG loves to be in, man. When he gets to just let loose a little bit, cook some scrubs, you know what I'm saying? Have himself a drink.
You don't talk about Crazy Diamond that way, bro.
I'm going to be on the car and I'll be like, what you call me? A free Genesis?
Watch the mod, by the way.
Forward throw here, one more hit to close things out. Crazy Diamond mashing out the floor framer. ChrisG, an absolute freight train, 1 round away from moving forward on loser side.
Yeah, we were making jokes. ChrisG low-key balling him in the corner here. But bust out by Crazy Diamond. And you see him doing it more consistent, right? We saw that in the last round as well. But you see, Crazy Diamond's actually slowing it down. I was going to say, not whiffing in front of him as soon as he did. Maybe ChrisG didn't really capitalize. So,
yeah, I mean, almost slowing things down to his own detriment is ChrisG continuing to find these confirms. Got a lot of corner carry there. Crazy Diamond trying to fight their way out. That was such an insane jump in, knowing that the Tencho kicks can come out in the blink of an eye. But Crazy Diamond living to see another day here.
Damn, that's a huge walk up. That walk speed by freaking Chun-Li is so damn fast.
Throw them bows. Crazy Diamond fighting the way out. But get the side switch, finds a throw off of it. Here comes the Yasar.
I think those are setups we don't even see by Crazy Diamond all that often, right? But it worked out, and the Yasar's on the table. He's going to just make damn!
Like that? It's just the pre-event. It's just the pre. We're going to confirm this medium punch like that. A sliver of health left for Crazy Diamond, but the low gonna land. ChrisG looking at me smiling right now like that. 3-0 for ChrisG as they move forward here in our top 8. Well played from Crazy Diamond, but I mean, ChrisG, one of the better fighting game players in the world, man.
Dude, ChrisG with a look of pure amusement.
He's
right?
having a good time.
Yeah, no, he's having a good time. But the only thing is, I looked over at Crazy Diamond and I saw the little I was like, oh.
Saw the teardrop glimmer.
Yeah. That's my boy, man.
Hey, but I mean, you cannot shake a stick at making top 8 in such a stacked bracket, even though this is just the pre-event. Hell of a run to make it into top 8, especially losers quarters, and losing to ChrisG. I mean, not the end of the world. We take those. You know what I mean? Especially as dominant as it was. But ChrisG now going to be going up against Julio Fuentes in losers semifinals. I believe it's going to be winner stays on throughout the entire rest of our top 8 here. So we're going to be moving forward to losers semis.
Man, this is going to be a banger because ChrisG does have a modern Mai in his pocket, but from what I understand, Chun-Li is not the worst matchup for JP.
Because of the movement speed.
Yeah, because of the movement speed. So, yeah, but also, modern obviously plays a huge part. And as soon as ChrisG gets to level 2, it becomes that much more threatening in the whole matchup, right? So, that'll be a good one.
Well, Julio Fuentes is actually who sent ChrisG into losers in their top 8 qualifiers. So, yeah, we'll see if ChrisG is able to get some revenge here. Yeah, let them run back.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what the adaptations are going to be as well. Who ChrisG is going to be rocking. I believe they busted out Modern Mai at one point. They went with... Who was their first pick? I don't remember at this point. They pick, obviously. Oh, no, it was Classic Terry. They went Classic Terry and then went Modern Mai to play against Julio's JP. But this time, not going to play around. We're going to go directly into the Modern Chun-Li against Julio Fuentes and the JP. This right here, losers semifinals. Winner of this one going to be punching their ticket to have a match in losers finals against NoahTheProdigy. Let's get into it, Coco.
Let's get into it. Game 1, Chun-Li versus the JP. And Julio already starting off with a little bit of a stagger to get his offense started, and he jumps in. That heavy kick, that is also a form of a stagger, right? Because the starter frames are so long.
Julio doing a great job of just controlling the screen here. ChrisG, we've seen him in the corner a lot here, but it's different than when you play against Rashid because there's a lot more things that can get thrown at you to keep you in the corner, but working their way out little by little as ChrisG as they get the spinning bird kick to get back to the middle of the screen.
Dude, I like that ChrisG, right? He walks up and then he does the instant air legs because you want to tech there so bad, right? But you see ChrisG has hit people with counter hit after counter hit because of it.
Jockeying for position here. Julio, not really turning to the ghost too much. What about that level 1? ChrisG taking advantage, eating up all the space.
I was going to say, ChrisG not even really converting all that well, to be honest. But the fact that he can just walk forward right after, damn, that's actually a badass jump by Julio. But talk about not converting.
Yeah, he had a lot of drive gauge to spend as well with that level 1, but that's neither here nor there as ChrisG going to survive for now. The ghost coming out trying to break down this drive gauge of ChrisG, almost trying to bait out the parry too with the Phantom.
Well, I was going to say, Chun-Li actually firing back with the fireballs. I feel like your fireball is not the best. Oh, that's such a good call out by Julio Fuentes. And he's able to get the conversion. Doesn't quite kill, but the chip out will do its job.
Yeah, because of course he can. Of course he can. JP can do it all, and right there, the Lavushka coming out clutch here. Julio Fuentes up 1 round. First game of loser semis.
Here you go again, bro, with the JP names, bro. You're so on top of it.
we gotta go back to this one. We're gonna start talking about the Strumbog and the Lavushka and Departure.
Hey, if you know, you know. Shout out to Fitz.
You didn't know it was Mr. Worldwide, man. I'm speaking multiple languages out here. Looking for the DI Raw, though. No reaction from ChrisG. Not going to spend that level 3 early. The sweep from Julio Fuentes going over the top. Off the Heezy looking for a ghost, but there's that instant reaction with the level 2.
Yeah, and as soon as you see JP go for that... Oh, and Amnesia. Oh, my goodness. And that actually worked. The Amnesia actually went away. It was a good idea by Julio, but an even better idea by ChrisG, and the Tensho kicks get baited out. Julio's time to, he's in a really good position to go up a second game, or a first game, I should say. And speaking of going up a first game, he finds it jumping. That fireball recovery a little bit on the longer side for Chun-Li, so.
The jump is working out for Julio. It's not a player you see really just straight up jump too much, but it's been working out thus far, and we're going to go directly into the Modern Mai. This right here, it adds a whole new conundrum because of the bounce in the fan. You're able to control neutral a little bit much, get JP to sit still, not have to worry about the OD amnesia when you're able to get so much space when you have the buffed fans or if you just throw an OD.
Yeah, an OD fan is a really good way to clear the screen. JP somebody likes to clutter the screen, right? So yeah, we're going to see how that goes.
There's the OD fan we were talking about, unfortunately, getting caught with the spike behind him. Gotta watch the back of your head.
And you see Julio, he's more, you see him buffering the ground spikes. He's more threatening it more so than actually using it. So ChrisG has found his way in with the fan.
Just able to take that second hit all the way to the corner here. Now going to pepper in some damage. Julio looking for the OD amnesia. It was a throw attempt from ChrisG, but it just wasn't close enough.
Yeah, it wasn't close enough, which is lucky for him, honestly. And then he walked up and got the medium kick. It was a counter. It wasn't even a punter's counter at that.
Low on life here for Julio. Not able to get the DP there. I like the idea. You put yourself in burnout. You have a healthy lead, so no harm, no foul. Unfortunately, you are going to be in the corner now against JP.
But you also have level 1, so if you need a reversal or if you just need a mistimed throw to take the game round, yeah.
You take those.
Hey, ChrisG over here looking around, bro. Y'all see that shit?
That's pretty clean, huh? All right, try to tie things up 1 apiece here. Has that level 2 on deck. poking away with these lights. This is like one of the rare times you see Julio not able to eat up so much space because that OD fan is sitting him in place with the second bounce.
All right, yeah, he's kind of backing up, man. Anti-air by Julio. Not the biggest anti-air, whatever. But it stops him from getting in, right? And ChrisG slowing it down because he doesn't have a lot of drive gates. Julio's going to do his best to try to make sure he blocks as much as he can.
Yeah, and it's smart for ChrisG just to turn to the fan, building up a lot of the drive gauge, especially dashing forward, that forward movement, building the gauge a little bit faster here, setting up the portal, and you notice ChrisG just hopping back, making sure the portal stays in front of him so he doesn't have to eat that mix-up. Unfortunately, the big-time jump-in from Julio Fuentes, popping the level 1 to put ChrisG into burnout.
And the early level 1 at that, so that the burnout does come. But ChrisG is not even scared to, level 3? Yeah, level 3, so it's going to leave Julio with about half a bar left.
Yeah, very smart too, just to get the drive gauge as close as possible, knowing that Julio has that Labushka in his pocket to look for any kind of chip here. Still in the corner. The unfortunate part, you cannot afford to eat a block because you can cancel into Labushka there, as we see. Got to chase away the ghost, but out of range.
Yeah, ChrisG's going to back all the way up, right? Julio, look, a little bit of desperation there, right? Oh, but the heavy punch will hit, which means that he's able to convert and kill ChrisG for it.
Yeah, 1 round apiece now. ChrisG trying to tie things up. Julio fighting well in the corner. Didn't display the OD amnesia too much and still staying optimal, popping a lot of level 1s. But speaking of optimal, the optimal corner carry for ChrisG here.
Yeah, and that was a counter hit when Julio tried to pop the what are the air portals called?
I just call them portals.
Okay.
Yeah, no rushing, but not that much.
And Julio slowly trying to push his way out. Oh, the jump in was trying to be a good idea, but ChrisG was ready.
Defense on point, just eating a couple of lights, no harm, no foul. Backing away from the portal as well. Jumping over the ghost, finding the whip punish there off the heavy kick. Like what I'm seeing here, has a level 1 for the anti-air, yes sir.
Now, he's a burnout. He's actually in a really good position. Yeah, just in case Julio whips in front of him. Nothing a level 1 fan can't take care of.
I love one thing when I see top players start shaking their heads and look disappointed after they win.
Yeah.
That's like one of the funniest things. I'm like, man, I'm so happy when I win every single game. Like, I missed that. But, I got a perfect KO, but I missed a combo.
Yeah.
But ChrisG right now turning the tides. 1 game apiece here. Trying to turn the OD fan. This time we see the double portal. Air to air. No juggle. Not on time for the spike.
Oh, and yes, Julio jumped himself into the corner. But yeah, ChrisG kind of back and he has a couple jump forwards.
Looking for the low forward there. Taking turns back and forth here. Both players using a lot of drive gauge. Saw the spike there. Drive rushing in. This time the overhead going to land. Not able to convert off of it. Searching for the cross up. Great tech right there for ChrisG. Able to build some bar and get some space.
Yeah, ChrisG actually playing kind of far away. Typically he has until he dashes forward. But even then, you don't see him fully commit. But Julio is able to get that perfect parry there. Damn, and he actually exploded at the right time. He knew that ChrisG wanted to close the gap while the portals were up in the air.
Yeah, you're starting to see the double portal a little bit more from Julio, just to control extra space. Using that 2 bars, no harm, no foul, though, because if ChrisG blocks it, you're going to immediately start building gauge again.
And that's funny, because I remember at one of the fits that you and me commentated, you mentioned how Julio didn't really use the double portals, but you've seen it here quite a lot. But you kind of have to lock Mai down, because if you let Mai have brain or whatever she wants to do, she's going to maul you for it.
Yeah, especially just with the lights, they get a lot of carry off of the Ninja Bees, but they get a lot of damage there off the Labushka, 50% down. With punish from Julio. No super, so ChrisG going to leave to see another interaction. There's the double porter Oki getting caught by the ghosts.
Oh, they both at a standstill. Oh! Is this what footsies are?
I think this might be footsies, unfortunately, there. Micro walk back going to work out for Julio Fuentes. Up 2 games to 1 now.
Julio watching the Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance. He's hitting a little salsa step in the corner there.
That's what I was doing. I know that. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was sitting still when he was naming all the countries, and then I heard of Mexico, and I got up, and I was like, oh!
I heard El Salvador, and I got popped, bro.
Okay. He's talking to me! But Julio Fuentes 2-1 lead here. Peppering these buttons back and forth. Using that dish joint to cover some spaces, Julio. Anti-air on point from ChrisG. This time the whip punish. You reach, he teaches, and there's the corner carry with the Ninja Beast we were talking about.
And now, ChrisG using those fans to get in. ChrisG using those fans to leave him trapped in the corner, but you see him give Julio a lot of space. But Julio really favoring that low forward, yeah, just like that, right? But it puts ChrisG in a burnout. But since the low forward moves Julio forward, you see him using it. Oh,
they try to use the Riembu to get away from one of the ghosts being a fireball. There's the OD amnesia. Julio Fuentes has drive gauge on deck. ChrisG and burnout. Gonna be building up that level 2 soon. Back online now. Julio Fuentes trying to chase him down. Drive rush low forward. Able to convert off of it. Double portal setup. Oh, able to dive kick out of there. What a call from ChrisG, and then gets the OD anti-air. 1 round away from 2-2. Looking strong here. Drive rushing in for more. Going for the ghost. Here's the portal, setting up the spike just to control the screen here. OD fan able to pretty much scheme their way in back to the center of the screen.
Oh, yeah, Julio using that driver to like rush forward, but yeah, didn't really bite, but he stood up at the wrong time. ChrisG caught it out. He's not going to spend any meter though, but he gets the shimmy into the whip punish. Level 3 is on deck, but he's not going to use it because he's modern, which means it's okay, and he has a huge life lead.
Oh, try to go light into the Ninja Bees. Not going to work out there. This time they are going to have to eat the Labushka. Free side switch for Julio. They're going to pop the top on the defense. ChrisG still alive. Got to be worried about that DI if you do see one. Julio going to take the chip route here. Sneaking in a throw. 50% down for ChrisG. No anti-air. Back online now.
Oh, we haven't seen the command throw. It's a cheeky, but it didn't quite work out. And oh my god, look at the defense by Julio.
Yeah, ChrisG unfortunately dropped a combo there. He had the critical art to close things out. In burnout, still peppering in the lights. Can't afford to buffer too much if you are Julio. Have to worry about the full screen level 2.
Is ChrisG actually buffering? No.
He's wiggling for his life. He's doing something. And there it is, as we talked about it, the level 2 he was ready for. He was just waiting for Julio to throw out a ghost.
Yeah, I mean,
Stressing out over here is ChrisG.
2-2 apiece.
Hey.
It's kind of a close game.
Hey man, if I can make top 4 of this tournament and say I suck, I don't know if they got picked up on the microphone. I wish I sucked too.
Yeah, I too wish I sucked, dude.
I might be.
Actually, turns out we do.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Turns out we actually suck.
I might be dating myself with this. Do you know what Mai's actual shoulder charge is called in this game? The one they use for corner carry?
Nah.
Because I call it Ninja Bees because I think in KOF 97 it's called Ninja Bees.
Oh.
Like I said, I'm dating myself there. I'm getting a little long in the tooth. But I do not remember what that move is called in this game. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Whatever it was, it sounded delicious.
I thought you played City of the Wolves, dog.
I don't know what it's called. I just call it Ninja Bees. That's what it was called in KOF 97. I'm old, bro. And you know what? Speaking of being old, ChrisG not going to react to the command. All right, but setting up the portals. The command throw finally working out for ChrisG, or excuse me, Julio. Going to take advantage of it. The first spike of the double going to work out for him here. 50% down for ChrisG.
Oh, I thought the jumper was going to work out, but the throw ends up working out for him anyways. And because he has a fan, he's able to get in. And the level 1, very, very smart because you need that install. That's what makes Mai really strong.
Julio smart though to parry. Most of this eats a throw, but as long as you're not in burnout, you're living good right now. Bar and a half left. Oh, that time it's going to work out.
Oh, did you see the way Julio's spamming that low medium kick, bro? I get it moving forward, but holy hell.
Good button. A good button. Close to life. Even on life here, there's the OD fan taking in some space. Delayed crouch medium punch. Looking for the burnout is Julio here, jumping over the fan.
Oh, and that low forward actually does work that time. Level 2 is on the table, so while ChrisG is in burnout, does he have the defense? He's blocking everything.
Oh, I like the call to look for the dive kick, but unfortunately a great call for the medium spike there. Perfectly distanced from Julio Fuentes.
And is going to do a double elimination to ChrisG?
Might be the double jeopardy right now on set points. See what ChrisG has in store for him. Looking for the overhead. Great defense thus far.
Yeah, look at that space he took, though. Hasn't really even landed a hit, but look at all the space he's taken.
Yeah, and doing a good job too, realizing he was low on drive gauge, took his foot off the gas to build it back up. Now back in the green. ChrisG putting himself in the burnout with the low forward. Gonna pop the level 1 to build up the stocks here.
All right, and here's Julio's time to get in.
Trying to chip away at this drive gauge with those enhanced fans. Gonna put Julio into burnout here. Level 1 still on deck. Riembu string. It's not safe. You can't mask the jab there. Gonna get the reversal throw, punish counter into the corner. There's the amnesia regular.
All right, and portal up top. Julio's going to fight his way out, even though he's in burnout. But he has this drive gauge back, and he can kind of put ChrisG into burnout, and it's going to leave him in a bad position.
Oh, look for the departure there. The DP not going to find its home. Labushka pop in. It is going to kill with the jungle poison. How dare you question JP? 3-2 Julio Fuentes over NYChrisG. Very, very close there. But that level 2 from JP, man, pretty good. Labushka is pretty good.
And the fact that he was able to get the conversion and all of that into the level 2, man. Yeah, Julio double eliminating ChrisG here.
Yeah, double jeopardy. That's not something you see very common, but it speaks to the level of Julio Fuentes' JP that they're able to take out a player like ChrisG. Even with the modern threat constantly looming over their head, was still committing to their options. So it's going to be Julio Fuentes moving on to losers finals for a battle with NoahTheProdigy in a 1st of 3 with their right to get into grands.
Have you two play together? No.
I do not believe these two have played. I actually don't know how often these two play.
Yeah.
They may run into each other at ranked at some point or something,
Dude,
but
if you play rank long enough, actually, regardless of your MR, you actually are going to run
oh
into
yeah,
Noah.
well, there's been times where I've been like, working my way up, and where I was like 16-20 in the beginning of a season,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh great, here's Noah with like 20-50,
Yeah.
fun.
And then you get
Nice.
shit washed. Yeah. But
It was 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah, I'm
2-0,
sure it
but
was, bro. I'm sure it was, bro. But dude, I gotta give credit to Julio. He actually had really good defense. Whether it was the Chun-Li or whether it was the Pi, it looked like ChrisG just kind of struggled to really get started with anything. So, but speaking of explosive offense, NoahTheProdigy.
Now the question is, what character are we going to see from NoahTheProdigy? Of course, it's going to be the JP from Julio. I think we might actually get the loot. Actually, we are going to go down to the Bison. It's a character that Noah's been favoring thus far this tournament.
Hey, bro, you see Julio looking at Noah's stick? He's like, damn, bro. Where'd you
Yeah,
get
that's
that
nice.
from? That's kind of nice, huh?
Where'd he get that from, though? Where'd he get that from?
Wait, that's true. Huh? Is he one of
I was saying, I think he's one of Evo. Where'd he get that from?
Wait a minute.
Oh, back of a
I
truck.
think Shao Hai's won so many, bro. He's just giving them away.
Can I get one? All right. Well, I mean, looking solid thus far to start things off as NoahTheProdigy. That mine is definitely going to keep Julio Fuentes on notice.
Little Task Parry and that. Actually, yeah. NoahTheProdigy actually going for the Bison, the classic Bison at that.
I like the drip. Gets a throw here. Hard knockdown, baiting out the OD Amnesia.
And the bomb actually kind of messing up the combo. Messing up the combo there.
Hey, that OD Cycle Crusher to get through the DI as well. Great call from Noah, starting out strong with the perfect KO here in the beginning of Losers Finals.
Oh, yeah. And I think the double reversal is going to be really hard for JP to deal with. I mean, maybe Amnesia is an answer. I don't really know. Maybe Crouching Fierce is an answer. But
You know what's an answer is that shimmy right there into the crouching medium punch. Another mine planted. Drive gauge be damned. NoahTheProdigy coming up big, but Julio Fuentes with the back throw. Now he can open up his game, sets the spike down, has that level 2 big time punish counter.
he lets it rip, and it actually works out. And that's exactly what it needs. If this kills, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, of course it does.
Right, production believes it kills.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in production, man. Anything they got to say, I believe in them. They knew the name to the shoulder tackle of mine, bro. You got to believe everything. Okay, but what one game here for NoahTheProdigy, Julio Fuentes, once again, still, I mean, not necessarily like looking in control of the situation as Noah has kind of just jailed him in the corner this far. Even with the Amnesia on deck, I mean, every single answer has been coming up NoahTheProdigy, including that perfect parry to plant the mine.
And we've seen NoahTheProdigy. He even did that to Punk. At the end of the block strings, he's really good about parrying the last hit.
And low forward in the corner there, directly into the OD Cycle Crusher. Should be enough to close things out here. Yes, sir.
Oh.
All right, let's get into it. NoahTheProdigy starting things off with another perfect game. Julio trying to fight back. He's throwing out buttons here. Low forward, going to spend the drive gauge. Keep the pressure on. Grabbing with the lights. Gets a throw into the corner.
I feel like this must be so hard for JP to deal with. I mean, all you really have is Amnesia, right? Oh, dude, and NoahTheProdigy, you cannot test him. He's a young man. He has those reactions, and he has level 3 on deck as well, which means you are dead. Why would you even try to DI him there?
It's been a single-player game thus far.
Yeah.
Noah has just been chilling this entire time.
You see Julio, hands in his head. He's like, what the hell?
What do I do?
What am I thinking of?
What do I do? You know what? That's the thing sometimes when you play this game, especially against a character like Bison. It's like once that mine's on you, your options are so limited. You kind of have to sit still and hope for the best.
All right. Dang, you see, like Julio looks almost like planted, right? Like NoahTheProdigy is moving so fast, and Julio looks like planted in his spot, and he's like getting hit. He tried to Amnesia the bomb explosion, and it just did not work out for him there.
OD Cycle Crusher with the mine implanted. They get a ton of damage with the OD Stomp. Man, another perfect KO to start off a game. Julio Fuentes looking like an absolute fish out of water against NoahTheProdigy here.
Oh, and they both dash up. They both do nothing.
Giving themselves some space here, setting up the portal. This time you are going to get the juggle point. Level 1 on deck who wants the damage, just going to take the Oki.
Oh.
It's weird to say Oki when you're standing full screen, but good old JP, you know.
Yeah, for sure. And Noah going all the way in. The knee is going to find the hit. And the bomb is planted. Hit gets hit with the overhead. And no one didn't even believe. He doesn't even need to believe, honestly. It's a little one-sided here.
And the only thing I believe is the next time that Julio gets hit, it's going to be the end of the game here. OD Cycle Crusher using the departure to get out.
Oh!
Able to get the crouching jab, and he has the level 3 on deck. Going to use the mine for the pressure here. Matching out some more lights, not believing in the confirm here. Keeping on the pressure.
I think that Noah wanted the level 3 off of those jabs, but he just quite didn't get it.
Oh, getting caught by the portal there. Julio Fuentes still alive. Looking for a cross-up. They find a jab again, but not committing off of it. And Burnout now getting the throw. One more guess for Julio Fuentes. We dash in for the Oki. Anti-air on deck. If he pops the Labushka, he has a chance to chip out Noah.
Dude, Noah was trying his hardest to just get in. You saw the dashboard, all the jump-ins, right? He's just trying his hardest to get in to kill Julio. But
still having the level 3 on deck here. Setting up the portal. Able to stop the anti-air with a heavy kick. Level 3 still on deck for Julio here. Not choosing to take the damage route. Next hit's going to do it. Gets the juggle in the air. What a call by Noah.
all right, and here's the knee, the bomb planet, which means you're going to have to take some throws. And one more mix-up on the table. Good defense by Julio, but can't stop the throw here.
You cannot afford to get clipped as Julio Fuentes does with the low forward. NoahTheProdigy going to spin it all directly into the level 3. It's going to be as close as you could possibly want it, Gogo. I'm no doctor, but I think he might be alive.
Oh, he lands right in front of him, and the Julio actually ends up back throwing him. Here's the level 2, the Labushka, whatever the hell you call it, and it gets hit by the overhead. Julio is surviving for one more hit, or one more game.
Yeah, 2-1 for NoahTheProdigy. Julio able to strike back. I mean, a great call there from NoahTheProdigy. You want to believe in the damage there. Unfortunately, just not enough to finish the food on their plate. And Julio Fuentes starting off strong now.
All right, but Julio using the zoning, doesn't actually one of the times he doesn't try to move forward, but he does catch NoahTheProdigy drive rushing in.
And look at that damage immediately off the rip. Gets the air-to-air, but no juggle point with the spike. Into the corner now, looking for the overhead. NoahTheProdigy going to get jabbed out here. Julio Fuentes giving him a taste of his own medicine with a perfect in return.
Has Julio figured something out?
This boy good. This boy good. But right now, Julio Fuentes, another good start. Gets the throw for the corner carry. Perfect parry. Not close enough for the stand medium punch from Noah.
But dude, Noah gets the perfect parry and then immediately drivers forward. He's like able to get in.
I wish I could do that.
You can't do it. That's actually something you can't do.
It will take me a while. Hey, but you know what? That heavy kick right there going to open things up. All the juggles in the world for Julio. OD directly into Labushka here. Going to continue the juggles. Be a lot of damage on deck here. And NoahTheProdigy on his lax legs. Looking for the departure cross up there. Parried thus far, but the light's going to be peppered in. Julio Fuentes, a double perfect to tie things up 2-2 here in Losers Finals.
And the character selection comes out, which means we're going to see a little bit of the Luke. So, a long time ago, Julio told me that, not necessarily that's in Luke's favor, but the game plan for Luke is very simple, right? You throw the fireballs, you clear out the purple stuff, and you make the JP jump, right? But Luke does have really good ways of clearing out the purple stuff.
Coming right back in, text to throw there. Julio Fuentes now trying to get the pressure. Perfect parrying the flash knuckle. With the ghost, full screen. Time for the tower defense game.
And so, gonna lock in, bro?
Jockeying for position here. The Phantom to bait out the parry. There's the real one.
All right, and you see Noah trying to take a little bit of space, right? But you have to respect the air portals. Jumps over the. Oh my goodness! He got the counter hit. All right, Julio's actually making almost all the right decisions, right? Oh, that's big. And even though you don't get too much damage, you get Oki, which is what's more important for the Luke.
And NoahTheProdigy close to burnout here. Parry from Julio Fuentes using the drive reversal to get themselves some space. Still trying to bait out these parries attempts with these fake ghosts. What a crosscut there to hit the departure from Julio.
Oh, and the counter hit into the 1-2-3. And I like the mini fireball just in case the animation comes out. Oh, and he's trying to go for the overhead, but Julio calls it out with the throw.
And Julio does have that level 2 on deck. They jab. They're not going to have to spend any super here. They got all the space they wanted. Going to look for the spikes. Able to catch Noah out of the air here. Julio Fuentes now on set point and 1 round away from punching their ticket to grand finals.
That shit is so cheap, bro. No one tried to go for the air knuckle, and the ground spike still hit it, bro. That shit is so cheap.
Are you Luke downplaying in my presence, sir?
Bro, I love Luke.
There's the meaty knee there. Level 2 still built up. Got the throw. Drive rushing in. Able to hit the brakes and go to the Sandblast.
Yeah, and the Sandblast is used to call out the amnesia, right? And even though Julio hasn't shown it too much, right? You still have to represent that option just so Julio doesn't throw out the amnesia. But what a great conversion to level 3, which means he can't afford to block. Yeah, there's the Sandblast again. NoahTheProdigy tying it up around. Dude, and what are they talking about? Both of them up there. I know you guys can see them on camera, but they're up there laughing at each other. What are we talking about, dog?
Final game, final round with a chance to go to grand finals here. NoahTheProdigy getting things started early. The corner carry, neutral jump. Gets a throw, punish counter. Whiffing a light there, frame kill. Julio Fuentes, 3 bars of super on deck to fight the way to the corner. The heavy flash knuckle gets another throw. Big reversal here.
Noah's in his bag right now. Noah's in his bag, bro. Oh, and the counter hit.
Trading buttons here, looking for that crouch medium. It got the throw. It's a guess for game situation for Julio as they go to the sandblast here. Peppering in the lights, finds a low forward. Tech to stay alive. The DI, not enough health to deal with it. NoahTheProdigy is going to grand finals for a rematch with Punk the God.
Dude, and Noah, the way that Noah pulled out that Luke and just got aggressive, dude. The sandblast was what he needed to just stop Julio from doing any type of amnesia. Kind of locked down all the options on the wake up, man. And damn, Noah being like, damn, I kind of got away with that one. Huh?
Hey, you know what, though? There is some NoahTheProdigy fans in the house. I don't know if you guys picked up the crowd audio, but they were loving what they were seeing.
I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm a NoahTheProdigy fan, dog.
And you know what? We're going to be treated to an absolutely amazing Grand Finals. This might be a sneak peek of what we see in Grand Finals on Saturday for Street Fighter 6. Two favorites to not only go very, very far, but either of these two can win the tournament. It's going to be NoahTheProdigy against Punk.
This is going to be a banger, and I don't know. Is no one going to stick to the Luke, or is he going to go back to the Bison? Like, here's all the options, and we can only expect Punk to go with the Ryu, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't really shown the Kami tonight, so.
Seems set on getting this Ryu ready for the big show, which is going to be Capcom Cup. So see how things go here, or if Punk, wants to, as you mentioned, there's a nice little chunk of change to be grabbed here at Guildhouse tonight with over 50 entrants. So Punk, might want an extra payday on his way into NorCal. Flights aren't cheap.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that might just pay for the flight, or just pay for the Wi-Fi that's on the flight.
Yeah, these days, who knows? Or pay for some of these drinks. But let's get into it. NoahTheProdigy going to be locking in with the Bison, so we're going to get the lore battle. It's going to be Punk on the Ryu, NoahTheProdigy on the Bison. Grand Finals pre-Genesis X3 event here at Guildhouse. Coco, let's get into it.
Let's get into it. This is going to be so sick. And NoahTheProdigy, we're just walking up with that light kick. Got a counter hit. But speaking of counter hits, Punk was able to get the donkey kick. And another counter hit by NoahTheProdigy with the jab. And what way to walk into the whiff punish to get that low forward. And the bomb now is planted and in play.
Yeah, this character just works so well for Noah because you just get that plan. You're able to run your offense. Unfortunately there, misspacing the scissors. Punk able to get a little bit of a conversion to fight their way back to neutral. The jump in. No jump in button either. Just landed and press crouching medium punch.
It worked out for him. And he's able to get the bomb planted. Damn. He got the right idea with the shimmy. Damn, actually, I'm not going to lie. I looked away for a second. And then all of a sudden, Noah was just like comboing him with the bomb planted.
Hey, man, that's Bison, and that is Noah backdash there. They baited out the throw from Punk. Able to get the throw of their own. No big combo here. Chipping with the heavy kick. Chipping away at this drive gauge is Punk.
Yeah, look at all the space that Punk is taking now. He's able to get a couple of hits. Now he's going to zone out with the oh, landed right behind him. But damn, Punk with the bravery to hit that crouching medium punch. Hey, huge combo.
He's throwing out the heavies. Playing neutral here. Waddle back and forth, but that low forward has been finding its mark multiple times for NoahTheProdigy here. Has that level 3. Looking for the chip, but there's the solar plexus. Punk has absolutely been feasting with that option this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when we saw him at Frosty, he was kind of feasting with that. But NoahTheProdigy, I actually didn't even see how that first hit landed. But I know that he's a CA, and I know that the CA animation is going on, which means Ryu's dead.
Yep. Word, as Bison would say. But first game going Noah's way. One step closer to the Grand Finals reset. See if Punk has anything to say about it here. Still sticking with the Ryu. No Kami yet.
All right. Yeah, low part didn't hit. But that goes to show that Noah... Oh, the counter hit came. But NoahTheProdigy backing out. Not a big deal. But the dunk kick is going to be big. The engine charge is there on the table.
Yeah, using those plus frames with the solar plexus as well. Able to walk up and get the throw. This time Noah finding himself confirmed. Mind planted. Punk got to sit still. Look for the parry, but drive rush jab. Let's go ahead and catch the whiff button from Noah. We're going to cash in with the level 1.
Yeah, and it leaves Noah at 1 bar, especially after he throws that meaty fireball. Damn, that was a big ass DP. Oh, he missed time the X fireball. So now he's actually NoahTheProdigy's time to get hit and lose the round.
No harm, no foul there. You saw Punk go for the OD fireball though, just knowing that Noah had the level 1. So you don't have to worry about the reversal. But right now, Punk starting things off early here. B&B 75%, or excuse me, 75% left on the table.
And all of that from one solar plexus. That hit, no counter hit, no punish counter.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Was that preemptive? Was that going to work out? No punish either off of that donkey kick. Punk the God. Low on drive gauge, going for the overhead here. No mind planted from Noah. Slowly getting their drive gauge back. Looking for the scissors. Spaced well this far, but that heavy punch, man. The 5-knuckle shuffle just reaches so far.
What a good call out on the fire rush. Punk hitting him with the low force chance in level 1. He will be going up game 2. So now they're one apiece.
One apiece. Coach, you can want it this far in this grand finals, abusing the solar plexus again. The light check right there for NoahTheProdigy. Very brave off of those plus frames.
Oh, what a sweep by NoahTheProdigy, and what a shimmy. So now the bomb will be planted, and he goes for the overhead. Punk playing really good defense. Oh, but he can't defend against the Cycle Crusher jump in.
Just peppering these buttons in. Massive life lead. They find the low forward. This should be enough to close it out. No super needed with the Cycle Crusher. Perfect KO for NoahTheProdigy, starting us out of this game 3. It's been back and forth this far. I mean, like I said, these two players are very, very familiar with each other, so you expect it to be this back and forth battle. But right there, NoahTheProdigy finding the whip punish with that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, and speaking of familiar, it's like you see NoahTheProdigy backing up, right? So he's able to get the whip punish on the solar plexus, but Punk ended up finding a good back throw and then using the solar plexus once again to get a good damage in.
Great block there from Punk. Defense still on point. Got to be careful of that level 3 from NoahTheProdigy looming over Punk's head. What a whip punish with the back heavy kick.
Yeah, that was kind of sick. And he cuts with the meaty overhead. NoahTheProdigy cannot afford a backdash there.
I've been watching this game for a very long time. I don't think I've ever seen anyone whip punish with a back heavy kick before. But he's Punk
sick.
for a reason. Level 3 on deck for both players, though. As we know, both these players can cash in a lot of damage, at will at this point. So see who's going to get first here is NoahTheProdigy looking for a couple of neutral jumps.
Oh. And NoahTheProdigy, yeah, you see NoahTheProdigy is really, really active. It's kind of more of his play style, right? He's whiffing, but then the neutral jump happened to work out. He goes for the double stomp and a good perfect parry. This is going to be not the most damage, but he's able to get the bomb hand again, which is what's the most important part, because look at all the pressure he's able to apply now.
Yeah, keeping Punk in the corner, got hit by the mine. This should be enough to close it out with the level 3. It is Ultimate Cycle Crusher and Noah 2-1 over Punk here in the first set of grand finals.
Get that stick from bro.
I'm trying to get me one, bro. I need to hit up his plug. You know what I'm saying? Where they got those at? Is that a SoCal thing? Can I get one of those, guys? But you know what? Punk to God. Trying to even things up here. Back dash from NoahTheProdigy early. Wow, I cannot believe that actually hit the tip of solar plexus.
Yeah, and Punk doing a good job of recognizing that that other hit was going to land. So he's able to get the crouching medium punch with punish.
Scissors opening things up. Another low forward. Noah's been so good at catching people's toes this entire bracket.
Oh, that back heavy kick. Yeah, you got the bomb planted, but damn, Punk really just fighting back and using the DI in the combo just so he can put NoahTheProdigy in a bad front out position.
Challenging with the crouching medium punch there. Noah in the corner. Punk and burnout. Still peppering things on with the Hashogeki. The DI, though, going to find its home. This should be enough to close out the round. NoahTheProdigy on a set point and looking for that grand finals reset, Coco.
And what a call out, knowing that the fireball was going to be at the end of that string. So he gets the DI, was able to get the kill. Yeah, like you said, NoahTheProdigy 1 round away.
See if they can get that momentum up. Whip punish there with the scissors. Trying to attack this drive gaze of Punk. Look for the whip punish there at the solar plexus, but once again that low forward.
And we're seeing NoahTheProdigy backdash a lot of these solar plexus. More and more, right? So he has a read. He has a read on when Punk wants to throw those out.
Punish counter got the full string on that. Has the level 2 on deck. Almost 50% out of burnout here. Punk in a drive rush trying to take some space. Cross cut on point. Level 3 still on deck for Punk.
Oh, he lets it rip. Nah, not quite enough. Punk, dude, and he gets the neutral jump so that he's able to get as much damage as he can. And what a reset into the DI. That was calculated as hell so that he didn't have to spend any meter. And he's ties it up.
1 round away from tying things up 2-2. It's a crouching medium punch. I think if you look at the hitbox on that bad boy, it is huge.
I don't even want
it is
bro.
disjointed.
I don't want to ruin my whole day, bro.
All right, coming back in for a second helping, though. Punk still got the mine planted on him. Noah gets the juggle, not able to get the entire thing. Level 3 on deck. Punk cannot afford to eat a hit here. Gets the throw in the corner. Another one. It's going to turn to throw loops to close it out. They find the jab, and that's going to be a grand finals reset for NoahTheProdigy.
Yo, he did that. He did that. All right, so Punk, a little bit of a smirk on his face, right? What do you think he's thinking about, bro?
He ain't thinking about nothing but tomorrow, man. He's like, this is just my first test. I want to see what you got tonight.
I was just going to say, I bet you bro's thinking about what he's going to go eat after this.
That's what I'm saying, man. Ain't nothing off of his back, but we are going to be going to the Cami. Enough playing games here.
Oh.
But because it's a grand finals reset, it's a brand new set, so Noah's actually able to go to the Luke here. He can switch his character, not against the rules here. Very, very heads up play to him. So it's going to be main against main here.
Yeah. Well, now, as a Luke player, I think it's pretty even for the most part. You can't really throw fireballs, obviously, because Cammy can't react with it.
Yeah,
but,
and as we know, Cammy as well is a tough matchup for Shotos because when they're able to do that dive kick so shallow, it can bait out a DP and make a whiff.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of space in, those DPs hit, and then it deters them from that. Dive kick it.
Speaking of DPs hitting, Punk gonna find one there.
That's crazy, bro. I was just gonna say that too.
Just like me for real, twin. Gonna take the shoulder tackle. Oki here, meaty on that knee. 50% down now for Punk.
Nice. Oh, yeah. And the dive kick is playing its effect there. Damn. What a sick ass cross cut there.
In the corner here, just peppering in those jabs. I mean, Punk is one of those players who, even when they have the corner control, will sit back just a little bit to see what the read is going to be. Now, go in the corner.
Damn it. Oh, I was going to say, Punk doing a good job of keeping him here in the corner, but, yeah, NoahTheProdigy, damn, goes with the fat ass overhead, and it's going to be more than enough to kill there.
No super needed either. Coming in with the level 2, likewise on both sides. Punk with the level 2 as well. Noah up 1 round. He had the reset. It was looking very, very strong, but those were, the secondary characters of both of these players. Now we're down to the main. This might, like I said, it might be a preview of what you're seeing tomorrow, but Noah looking strong this far.
Right, yeah, Noah trying to find his way out of the corner. I mean, he's not trying to get corner, right? And I was gonna say that's a good neutral jump, but the perfect parry. Damn, another perfect parry. Yeah, NoahTheProdigy really just good at that. He's like really good at that.
Really good at that, man. He's a young man. We are going to take the throw here. 50% down for Punk. The level 3 still looming over his head. Another throw. So nice. We'll show it twice. Anti-air. Rising uppercut on point for Noah. Look for the neutral heavy. Punk not escaping for free.
Oh, and the low forward, getting the whip punish. And it is Punk's chance to really get everything turned around. Tries to go for a little bit of a shimmy, and
wow, I cannot believe he had enough time to look for that crouching medium punch. Going to go directly into the Pale Rider to close out the first game. NoahTheProdigy. All the momentum on his side.
All the momentum on his side. And the fact that he kept the momentum from the last game using the Bison, and then the reset happened, now he has momentum still with the Luke. It's looking really good for him, honestly.
Spitting a lot of drive gauge here early, though. As we know, Noah, that's not a factor for him. Punk trying to eat up some space, just trying to walk in with the lights. Little micro walks to take up some space. Meaty button there. This time going to find the whip punish off the suppressor, using the DI finisher to attack the drive gauge.
Suppressor, not quite the solar plexus. Damn, that was a huge move. Punish counter.
Just downplay Luke again in my presence.
I'm gonna keep doing it all weekend, too.
Perfect parry, though. A great answer from Punk. But Noah is ready for the reset into the DI and also able to keep a sliver of that drive gauge on deck as we get the side switch. Neutral jump heavy punch.
Oh, what
wow.
A cross cut. And he goes for the meaty shoulder tackle. So now, he wanted to get the... no, actually combo from Punk. And he... Oh!
We're dropping everything. Get spaghetti, but NoahTheProdigy going to come out on top 1 round away from this 2-0 lead, Coco.
How do you commentate stuff like that when things are moving that fast, dog?
You hope for the best. But the same way they're hitting buttons and hope for the best, you just start speaking and hope for the best. We're in the same shoes as them sometimes, man. But Punk going to take the corner carry early here with the spiral arrow.
Guys barely missing each other, but damn, what a good anti-air by Punk.
Trying to work his way to the corner here. Perfect parry off of the sandblast. Gets a throw. The Prodigy walked over the corner. Spaced out the spiral arrow. I like it. There's another space dive kick.
I hate that, bro. I hate not being able to punish spiral at all ranges.
That's not even Luke downplay. That's just this game downplay. But we're going to want to catch up with the super. Not enough to put Noah into burnout. Meaty button is going to do the job, though. Oh, unfortunately. He could have missed there.
No, he does. He's supposed to level 3. I was looking at the wrong meter. My bad. I was looking at the wrong meter, but NoahTheProdigy spending the level 3.
Get closer to burnout. 50% up here on Punk.
And he just dashes up and he gets the crosscut. He is clean with those.
Yeah, look for the tick throw, but able to get the crosscut as well. The DI reset is going to be enough to close out the round for Punk the God, barring a drop. It's going to be 1 round apiece here in game number 2 of this Grand Finals reset. Oh, is that enough? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Nice.
Okay.
Good.
No foul. No harm, no foul.
Good trick, my
He didn't let
friend
me
there.
down.
Yeah.
He didn't let me down.
Yeah, knowing that the DI was going to be free there. And also, I like the blocks, right? Jab, jab, jab into light kick, right? The gap there is so small. It's so hard.
I mean, if you want to talk about hitboxes too, do not look up the hitbox on the crouching medium punch of Cammy as well if you don't want to ruin your afternoon. But back throw there from NoahTheProdigy, resetting the offense. DP, not going to hold it as Punk. I'm so glad that doesn't side switch anymore.
Oh, you're telling me, man.
2 meters for side switch, man. What are we talking about here? But you know what? We're going to go back to the throw loop. So nice. We'll show it twice. Going over the top, cracking open the defense of Punk. NoahTheProdigy. 2-0 in Grand Finals reset.
Bro didn't even spend level 2. It's like it almost makes it harder. But no, I got it like that. So
You got it like that, man. Sometimes the hardest path is the one that's most rewarding. NoahTheProdigy. No cross up there. Deep cross up attempt.
You spin, dog.
I kind of spin. I'm kind of good at this thing, man. Catch me tomorrow. Excuse me. Catch you Saturday, bro. You might see me on top 8.
Catch us Saturday.
Yeah, catch us. Right now, NoahTheProdigy backdash, low on drive gauge, not going to be a factor for Punk here. That stem medium kick, man, is a very good poke for Luke.
Yes.
Whereas what
It
Luke
is.
does lack in damage, his normals are pretty good.
Oh, his normals are actually amazing. So, speaking of good normals, he gets the standing medium punch to the punish counter. Was able to get a good combo.
Low on health here is Punk.
Yep.
Rising tackle, excuse me, rising uppercut on point. No crosscut there. Deep cross up from the side of Punk. Into the tights here. Noah low on drive gauge.
Hey, Punk actually able to get in, is able to get the throw. He has good corner control, low on health, but oh my god, he jumps into the corner, but he's able to land the counter hit, which means, oh, he goes for a little bit of a delay, and what a great EXDP into the hooligan. Punk going up the round in game 3.
Getting the most out of that DPOS there. 2 bars of super on deck for both players. Punk with a strong opening, the corner carry, able to get the punish counter throw here. Taking out the parry from Noah. Show again.
Throws in the middle of the screen? What are we talking about?
Oh,
that's
no.
gonna get baited out. Yep, and he's gonna go. Oh, this is optimal. Oh, he just went level 3. That's okay. I don't think he needs to.
He's not worried about burnout either way.
I don't know, bro. I look up to Noah, bro. I don't know.
Gets the throw. Do we see it twice here? Walking up.
Oh, that's meaty as hell, which means he can spend it right here. So expensive to take the second round, right?
Hey, but if it puts you on point, if it puts you on tournament point, you don't mind that level 3 spend there. So NoahTheProdigy 1 round away from closing out this pre-Genesis event. We'll see if Punk has anything to say about it.
But all Noah has to do is just lock in for this last round here, and he's gonna take pre-Genesis.
Walked up, low forward. Punk staring in the face of defeat. Not moved this far, has a level 3 on deck if he wants that damage. Trading buttons here, no punish there.
These guys are just blocking everything, but you can't block a throw. Goes for the outlaw kick into the meaty knee. Yo! He gets
sick.
Yeah, it was hell sick. Oh, but even sicker for Punk is he's able to get the back throw. But NoahTheProdigy using the good back jump there, gets good damage, tries to go for the air shimmy.
You can't afford to get clipped if you're Punk here with that super looming on you. Able to find the crouch medium punch there. Not going to go into level 3. Punk almost in burnout here. Meaty buttons. Delays after delays. Noah jumping in. Gets caught with the light. The level 3 on deck from Punk. It's going to scale pretty hard up the lights, but I think this might be enough to close it out.
It was hella lights coming into this, though.
We'll see.
I don't know.
Noah is alive. He has level 2 on deck. Looks for the DI. Punk in burnout. Throwing out the sandblast. No reaction from Punk thus far. Drive rush again. Look for the suppressor to bait something out. Punk staying still, back online with the drive gauge, stand medium kick to check things.
Oh!
Noah with the confirm low forward, he didn't believe. He thought the light kick. It's going to go directly into the level 2, and NoahTheProdigy is your pre-Genesis X3 champion.
Yo, and the light kick coming into work. We haven't even seen that all set, honestly. And the fact that he's able to pull it out in the clutch and just win it like that, yo, NoahTheProdigy.
Pretty good. This Noah guy is pretty good, but you know what? That was an absolutely masterful display of Street Fighter 6 that we saw. Punk busting out the cami, playing no games after that grand finals reset, but Noah just continuously had the great reads. We saw a lot of perfect parries from him, even mixing things up with drive rush suppressor to try to throw the defense off of Punk. But man, as optimal as you could possibly want it from NoahTheProdigy, which is what we expect.
Man, that was sick. That was sick.
Yeah, that was sick, dude.
As a Luke main myself, that was hella sick to watch. And like I said, I honestly, in my personal opinion, I think the Cami match was a little bit comfortable. I would say comfortable per se, but you know what I mean. It's very doable.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I mean, no, it's just making all the right decisions, doing the right things.
Yeah, so nice to see these two play offline as well, coming out to our neck of the woods over here in NorCal. Massive shout out to them for making the trek for Genesis. But we are going to be seeing them tomorrow. Well, actually, Saturday, more than likely, we're going to be seeing them Saturday. So Saturday, going to pick things up for the Street Fighter 6 stream at Genesis. But it was an absolutely, this is, like I said, for this being an appetizer, this is the greatest. This is like cheeseburger egg rolls. Yeah. This is the triple dipper at Chili's, what we just had here, for this being an appetizer to the main show for Genesis tomorrow. But well played from every single person. But NoahTheProdigy going to be your champion here at the pre-Genesis X3 event. Coco, thoughts?
That was sick. I don't know how else to put it, man. That was just sick, man. So yeah, congrats to NoahTheProdigy, and yeah, man, tune in. So for Friday, we want him in Street Fighter 6 streams. But Saturday, we will be kicking off at 11 o'clock. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Tuning to the entire stream, you might see some familiar faces, around these Street Fighter 6 parts. But thank you again for every single person that did play show up at Guildhouse. And for those of you who did watch and stream tonight, I think it's going to be us for here over at Guildhouse. Coco, my brother, good commentating with you as always.
Oh, yeah.
See you guys next time.
Peace.